Good morning. Mighty Shen. Oh my goodness. I feel like crap today, Tops. Good morning, though.
Hey all.
Hey, Kalaren. Hello, OBE. Being evaluated for nut allergies. Oh, nice. What happened, Paradigm? Hello, I'm Hub. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome. We're going to try to do some CK3 tutorial stuff today, because it's been requested several times. No, I don't have any planned things to cover. I probably should have planned stuff to cover, but I don't. So we're going to wing it. We're going to start by doing the Ireland tutorial, which is the tutorial that's in the game. And let's see if we can figure out how to do that. Is there like a reset tutorial button? Oh, tutorial. There you go. Previously seen erect device will show up once more. There you go. Yes. Okay. So, we've got the tutorial stuff turned on. Oh boy. I haven't had this turned on in a long time. So, let's hope that this is okay. When you're setting up your game, I recommend you do these exact settings that I have, because this will help you figure out how to get the information showing up on your screen the same way I do. This is the tooltips in the game, and you can access this file or access this menu by going to Settings and going to Game, and then this tooltips area. This tooltips area is very important because this game is the first game that Paradox has released that has embedded tooltip functionality. You can have, as far as I know, infinite embedded tooltips, which means when you mouse over something, it'll let you mouse over something again and mouse over something again, and it'll keep showing you little tooltips to explain what you're looking at. Very, very useful stuff. This is like the single most useful learning tool in the game right here. So if you're new to the game, set this up the same way I have it. You want this on mouse tendency. You want tooltip delay on 0.2, lock delay on 1.25, unlock delay on 0.35, locked open delay on 0.45. If you change your settings from what I have here, then your experience will be slightly different than what I experience. When I mouse over stuff in the game, I'm going to have tooltips showing up at a specific time, in a specific way, and being held on the screen for a little bit. Your experience will differ if you change these settings. So just keep that in mind. If you use these exact settings, it'll be the same as we have. And yeah, let's see if we can get the tutorial going. Let's see, where is tutorial button? Recommended start? Yeah, but where's the tutorial button? I guess this guy's the tutorial. He is the tutorial. But, oh, there it is, top right. Play tutorial. We found the tutorial button. Let's do it. Yes. Crusader Kings is a deep strategy game of dynasties and intrigue. If you are new to the world of CK, we strongly recommend you play the tutorial. In the tutorial, you will play as Petty King Murchad, a ruler in Ireland. Lead your family and dynasty to defeat your enemies and become the king of Ireland. All right, let's do it. So we've done this tutorial start. We did it once a long time ago when the game first came out, and it was definitely helpful. I did it again off stream a couple times just to make sure I understood everything in there. And after more than 1,000 hours in this game, I can tell you this tutorial is not comprehensive. It's not going to cover everything you need to know. And my camera is going to have to move because my camera is going to be covering a lot of information here. Where can I put my camera? Let's try sliding it up
Shen
a little
hypnosis, all derp chat will obey and bring me cookies.
Cookies, huh? Actually, no, let's try putting the camera right in the middle. So in the middle down here, it's going to cover... My camera's going to cover combat information. So if combat information shows up and the tutorial wants to cover that stuff, I'm going to have to remember to move my camera again. This game puts information all over the screen. There's no safe spot for the camera. There's none. If I put the camera over here, it's going to be covering title information. I put the camera up here, it's going to be covering portraits. Put the camera down here, it's going to be covering buttons and portraits. Camera over here covers war tools, war score, date, map modes. Put the camera up here, it's going to cover all sorts of stuff. I can't put the camera anywhere. So let's just put it here for now, and I'll have to move it again. Okay. Who is that? Smaxy, welcome back for 28 months. You are a medieval ruler. Your reign may be brief, but through your heirs, you can bring your dynasty to prominence. Land is yours for the taking, by way of the sword or through marriage, and clever diplomacy can extend your reach far beyond the wildest dreams of any conqueror. There's no way to win in CK, only different ways to enjoy your story as it unfolds. This is pretty important right here. People often ask, what is the goal of the game? The goal of the game is really just to have fun. There is no goal beyond to have fun in this game. There are achievements, and you can make those your goals. So that might be something if you're looking for some kind of
I have
objective.
only one thing to say. Nice.
Nice. What's up, Sky? Nice. Welcome back. Camera. WASD keys. WASD. Zoom in with the scroll wheel. Yeah. Different information is displayed in different zoom levels. Detailed, political map, and paper map. So zoom all the way in, you can see everything. Zoom a little bit out, you can see names on the provinces. Zoom a little out again, you can see the colors and the borders. Zoom a little out again, and that's it. Well, you can actually see that you're on a table. Crusader Kings is supposed to be a board game played on a table. It doesn't have like players, but just imagine that it's a board game. That's what it's supposed to be. So if you zoom all the way out, that's what you get. All right, back to Munster. Spans hundreds of years and many generations. Right now, time is standing still because the game is paused. Sometimes you will see blue highlighted text. This means you can hover the cursor over the words to display a tooltip. So this is the tooltip settings that we were talking about just a minute ago. This allows you to mouse over highlighted text. And you can mouse over more text. And you can mouse over more text. And you can mouse over more text. You can mouse over more text. And more, 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 and more. And because of all these tooltips that you can have up on the screen, it allows you to track down information much more easily than any other Paradox game. There was a game that came out recently called Old World, which had similar kind of tooltip on top of tooltip functionality. And Old World and CK3 have really changed the way that I think information should be displayed to the player. This kind of information is so much easier to digest than any other game I've ever played. So make use of this. If you're confused about anything, first thing you should do is mouse over stuff. Mouse over these highlighted words and allows you to read more information. Again, if your tooltips are not showing up the same way as mine are, that's because you changed the settings at the start to something else. So try to keep the same settings that we have. All right, some of these tooltips will also have highlighted words, which can be tooltipped for further information. Duchy can lead to county, which can lead to barony. By default, it takes a couple seconds for a tooltip to lock in. Yes, we've already changed these settings. Yeah. Now let's talk about the game. Everything takes place on the map before you. The world consists of large and small territories, landed titles held by various rulers. Titles are represented by elaborate coats of arms, shown in the icon's map. Yes, so we have a duchy title, which is this coat of arms with the 3 lions on it. We have down here, these are all of our titles. This is our main title. So the main title is the one that it shows right there. That's our top holding. Our top holding is like when you meet someone in a bar, you ask him, "Oh, what do you do?" And he'll say, "I'm a duke," because this is his main title, is a duchy. Your highest title is your main title. If you're a king, then you're a king. If you only have one kingdom, but you have 7 duchies, you're still a king. If you have one duchy and 2 counties like this guy, this is the county of Tomand, and this is the county of Ennis. Von Wickel, welcome back for 50 months. So he's a double count, but he's also a duke. So his highest title is a duke, so he's a duke. Yeah. All right, so down here, if he had more titles, you would see more. If he had more than could show right here, then it would say like whatever titles, and then it would say plus more. And you can click on it, and you can expand this to see more titles. Yeah, you can also expand your claims, see what claims you have. All sorts of stuff you can click on and expand in these menus here. You've got different tabs. Lots of information here. All right, back to the tutorial. What you got? If you hover over your character's portrait, the coat of arms over your realm capital will glow, and the entirety of your realm will be highlighted. Munster is your primary title, which is why your realm is named after it. So our realm is called Munster because that's our highest title and it's our primary title. If you have 2 of the same level titles, like if you have 2 duchies or 2 kingdoms or whatever of the same level, and it's your highest level title, so if you're a double king or a triple king or a double duke or a triple duke, then whichever one you have selected as your primary title will be the one that shows up here, and it'll be what name shows on the map. So even if we're the Duke of Munster, but we also have land in England, and we also have land in France, and we also have land in Norway, but we have the Duchy of Munster as our primary title, then all the lands that we own will say Munster. All the lands that we own will say Munster on it. Yeah. All right, what's up? You also hold the Earldom of Tomand as a separate title. We have the Earldom of Tomand and we have the Earldom of Ennis. Both of them. Ennis, Tomand. Okay. As a ruler, you can only hold on to so much land of your own. You will often have other rulers helping with the administration of the realm by holding titles within your borders, making them your vassals. To find your own land, your domain, press the home key. I've never actually done that. The home key. Well, there it is. It takes you to your title. Okay. I've never done that before. Once closer up, you can see blue labels on the baronies that belong to you. So the stuff that we own directly has this little blue banner on it. Now, this is not exactly true. I would say 99% of the time, this is true. The blue labels on the map belong to you. Yeah, so the only 2 blue labels here are Innis and Lumnich. That's because those are the titles that we own directly. This title here and this title here are held in the baronies of Innis, is in the county of Ennis, and Lumnich is in the county of Tomand. So Lumnich is the capital of this little area called Tomand, and Innis is the capital of this little area called Ennis. So the 2 titles that we have here, this title, the Earldom of Tomand, it's not just this barony called Lumnich. It's also this barony called Kilmallock, which currently has nothing built in it. This barony called Nenag also has nothing built in it. And this barony called Rose Cray has a church built in it. And our bishop is controlling that church over there. All of that together is called Tomand. Up in Ennis, they just have this castle. There's nothing else in Ennis right now, but you can build more stuff. So we have some empty land here in Tomand, and we have some empty land here in Ennis. But yeah. I know it's confusing. That's going to be stuff that we'll discuss a lot more as we go through. All right. You play one of many characters in this world represented by character avatars. Your character is the ruler of a realm. Oh, if you ever lose all your titles, it's game over. You only keep on playing if you have a title to play as. So you can't just play as Joe Schmo, the wandering hobo. You can't do that. You can't be some traveling weirdo. You have to actually own land to play this game. Characters have skills indicating their proficiency within a certain field. Some are great talkers, while others prefer to make their intent clear on the battlefield. Like this guy has Diplomacy 5, Martial 17, Stewardship 9, Intrigue 7, and Learning 4. So he's not very smart. He's not very good at plotting murders. He's okay with managing the realm. He's really good at war, and he's not very good at communication. So he'll probably choke on a chicken bone screaming at people, and then go to war over people laughing at him choking on stuff. He's very likely to beat you up for laughing at him because he fumbled his words. Characters also have traits which can affect skills as well as how they react to things. These are illustrated by icons in the character view. So typically characters have 3 main traits, and then they have a bunch of accessory traits. The 3 main traits determine their personality, and they're usually called personality traits. So this is temperate, this is wrathful, and this is impatient. These traits all have modifiers to not only his stats down here, but they also have different modifiers for opinion. So being impatient makes his vassals not like him so much, but it gives him more prestige, and it makes him stupider. Being wrathful gives him better martial skill, but it lowers his diplomacy intrigue. It makes him dreadful, and he can punish criminals. So the only way you can use this punish criminal thing is if you're wrathful. Temperate gives him a little bit of stewardship, so he's better at managing the realm, gives him a small health boost, and it's actually a virtue to his religion. Each religion will have a bunch of virtues and sins. So he's Catholic, so being temperate as a Catholic is seen as a virtue. It makes other Catholics like him, and it gives him a bonus point of piety every month. Piety is like your amount of religious... I mean, I'm not even sure how to describe this. Basically, it's how people observe your religiousness, whether people think that you are a good person of your faith. Let's call it that. Let's say whether people think you're a good person of the faith. And those numbers are all up here at the top. This is the third one here called piety. And piety is determined by your level of devotion. So your lowest piety level is the sinner. Then you have, Then you have dutiful, faithful, devoted servant, paragon of virtue, and religious icon. As you go through life, you're going to usually gain a lot of piety, and you'll move up the ladder of devotion. These all have different bonuses. Like this one affects things negatively when you're a sinner. People don't like that. But if you're dutiful, there's no effects. If you're faithful, you get a small bonus. Devoted servant gives you a bigger bonus. Paragon of virtue, bigger bonus. Religious icon, bigger bonus. So people like you more if you are devoted to your faith, if that makes sense. And this applies to every religion, but all things are different. Some religions love war. Some religions hate war. Some religions just want to do their laws. Some religions want to have brothers and sisters get married. Like, some religions are just straight up different. So these personality traits that he has are going to affect different religions differently. If he changes his religion from Catholic to something else, which you can do, you can change your faith in this game. If he changes his religion from Catholic to something else, then these traits here will affect his like sinner or virtue status in the religion. So that'll affect his piety growth quite a bit. Anyway, sorry for the long tangent. I get on tangents a lot. Characters have traits. These are illustrated by icons in the view. Some traits tell you about a character's personality. Those are the first 3. Sometimes you'll have more or fewer than 3 personality traits, but usually you'll have 3. Other traits are specific to how a character has lived their life, such as their education trait or commander trait. This guy has an education trait called Skilled Tactician. The 3 stars here means he got the second highest education you can get. 4 stars is the max for any of the education types. There's a learning education, there's intrigue education, stewardship education, martial education, and diplomacy education. Those are the 5 education types. And he went into martial, so he got a martial 6 bonus, and he can do his lifestyle experience faster. And your lifestyle experience, we'll talk about that later. The tutorial will definitely cover lifestyle. And this is a combat trait. So this allows him to raid faster. Although I don't think he can raid because he is Catholic and Irish. I don't think Catholic Irish can raid. So this is kind of a pointless trait. But that's okay. This is a commander trait. When he leads armies, this is applied, but I don't think this person can raid, so this doesn't really do anything. But there's tons of other commander traits. There's tons of them. All right, next. Traits can also impact how characters react to you. Some people are impressed by the brave trait, while a lustful character is more likely to feature in salacious gossip. Yeah. So your personality traits will often impact how people think about you and how you think about other people. Like, you're very likely to get along with people who have similar traits to you. Not always. For instance, there's a trait called ambitious. Ambitious people don't like other ambitious people. So not all traits that are similar are going to make people like you, but usually it works that way. Next. All characters, yes all, have an opinion of each other, which drives their behavior. Low opinion can cause people to rise up against you or be unwilling to help you. High opinion can, on the other hand, make characters more inclined to join your murder scheme or fall to your seduction. Gold! To further your goals, you will need gold. Get it? Gold helps you with your goals? To further your goals, you need gold? Do you get it? Gold? Goals? Gold? You don't get it. It's fine. Among other things, gold pays for buildings, armies, and bribes. Gold is collected passively from your holdings and your vassals as taxes. Larger vassals and more important holdings tend to give you more taxes. However, money doesn't buy everything. Certain things can only be achieved by sending the right amount of prestige, or for religious matters, piety. Your prestige tells you how respected you are. It can be earned passively over time by holding many titles, for example, or alternatively, such as marrying into prestigious dynasties or fighting as an ally in wars. Whenever you earn prestige, you build towards your next level of fame. Higher levels of fame can make other characters think better of you. So if you mouse over your income up here, still talking about the gold stuff, if you mouse over your income, you can see where it comes from. We're getting 3.5 from domain, 0.1 from vassal tax, 0 from church holdings, and our total income is 3.8. We have men-at-arms that we're paying for. This is like our private army, I guess. And they are, and they cost us 0.7 gold per month. So 3.8 comes in, 0.7 goes out, total income is 3.1. Now remember, blue text will open up more tooltips if you mouse over it. So where are we getting this domain stuff from? Well, you can mouse over the number, right? So you can mouse over the text to see a definition, but you can also mouse over a number to see a breakdown. Isn't that nice? Not every number works that way, but anytime that you see this underlined value, that means you can mouse over it for a little breakdown. So you can see which titles are giving you what amount of money and how much you're getting in each title. These tooltips are so good. If you've ever played another Paradox game, these tooltips are way better. It's so good. Look, there's our guy. We went from our income to our income breakdown to the barony that we own. You can mouse over, and here's your guy. There he is. Hi there. All right, then you have prestige. Same thing. You want to see where your prestige is coming from? Just mouse over it. Look at this breakdown. Not neat? So we're getting 20% from our trait of impatient. We're getting 0.2 from holding a duchy, 0.1 from holding 2 counties. It's a good breakdown system. You can really understand what's going on here. So yeah, this is telling you about levels of fame. It's kind of the same as the levels of devotion for piety. For fame, this is going to tell you what people think of you that are not religious. Religious people care about your level of devotion, but non-religious people care about your level of fame. So non-religious people will think that we suck if we are disgraced. If we're established, they have no effect. If we're distinguished, they have an opinion +5. If we're illustrious, we have an opinion +10. Exalted, opinion +20, and living legend, opinion +30. This is pretty important, by the way, because people's opinions of you will often determine how stable your gameplay is. And Crusader Kings is an adventure in stability. Can you be stable over, how long does this game cover? From 867 to 1453? You're looking at almost 600 years of history. Can you be stable for 600 years? Most players are not very stable in this game, but if you keep your prestige high and you keep your piety high, then you'll have a +20 or +30 opinion with everyone. That makes it much easier to be stable. And yes, that's a good point, Semtex. If you're not stable, if people don't like you, or if people have ambitions to take your titles, whatever, then you will have internal conflicts. And internal conflicts is a really easy way to lose the game by losing all your titles. So try to be careful, keeping opinions up. But we'll talk about that more when we start talking about your vassals. Your vassals are the ones that are going to come for your stability. They're not going to like you. Your vassals want you to be unstable because your vassals want your titles. And your vassals will not want your titles if they like you a lot. If you keep your vassals' opinions above a certain number, I forget what it is. It's either 80 or 85 or 90. If you can get their opinion up to this like really a just ridiculous number, then they will never plot against you. They will never try to take your titles. They'll be happy to be your vassal. So getting their opinion up with little modifiers like this, that plus 30 is pretty good. And over here, you got a plus 20 and a plus 30 at the bottom. Those are pretty good. Keeping the opinions up with those can be very helpful. And how do you get all those stats up? Typically living longer. The longer you are in power, well, not just living longer, but being in power longer. The longer you are a ruler, the more people will like you and the more stable you'll be, for many reasons. One of those reasons is you will build up prestige over time, and you will build up piety over time. And as you build up prestige and piety, people will like you because you're climbing the ladder of fame and you're climbing the ladder of devotion. Simple as that. The longer you're in power, the further up the ladder you climb, the more people like you because you impress them every time you get up another rung on that ladder. Man, I get on detours so much. All right, what's up? Whenever you earn prestige, you build towards your next level of fame. Higher levels of fame will make other characters think better of you. Yes. Oh, that's a good point down here. Some actions cost prestige. Yeah. So these numbers up here, these numbers, like your money, obviously you're going to be spending money to build stuff and rent armies, rent mercenaries. You're going to spend money on a lot of things, especially war. Prestige and piety, you'll also be spending these. These are a resource. Well, I guess renown as well. Renown's a resource as well, but it's different. These two are resources you're probably going to be spending on a regular basis, especially your prestige, because you're going to be spending these to go to war. Some actions cost prestige, like declaring war. And you're going to want to declare a lot of wars. Wars are really helpful. You can do wars for claiming land. You can do wars for... you can ally people and join their wars. Just being in wars will give you prestige, piety. They're really useful. All right, spending prestige does not affect your level of fame. Right, so this number up here on the top, and this is something new players are going to get caught on. I got caught on this for a while. It took me a while to really understand what's going on here. This game has a ladder that you climb, the level of fame and the level of devotion. And these ladders, as you climb them, you're locking in points. So every month we're earning 1.8 piety, and every month we're earning 1.8 devotion. So even though it says we're earning 1.8 piety per month, we're actually earning devotion as well. The devotion is never something that you spend. What you spend is the piety, this number up here, this 250. This is the amount that you can spend. The devotion is just a ladder that you're climbing. You don't spend this. Same thing with prestige. We're earning 1.5 prestige per month. When we go to war, we're going to be spending prestige. We don't spend fame. Fame is just a ladder. We're just climbing this ladder. You will earn 1.5 points of fame per month because you earn fame when you earn prestige, but you don't spend fame. So it's not like a well of resources. And I kept tripping over this. This concept is just so different from other Paradox games. When I see a number up here, I just assume that piety and devotion are the same thing. And I assume that prestige and fame are the same thing. They're not the same thing. You earn them at the same speed. But you never lose the fame. You never lose the devotion. I don't know. It took me a while for my brain to understand that. All right, what's up? With a lot of piety, you will have an easier time interacting with your head of faith. As you're Catholic, this is the Pope. Who's the Pope right now? Let's see. Catholic. Pope. Hi, Pope. Pope Alexander II. He's 47. Where are you, Pope? Pope's in Rome. What up, Pope? He's just chilling in Rome, huh? Oh, he even owns land down there in Sicily. Good for you, Pope. All right, back to us. With a lot of piety, you'll have an easier time interacting with your head of faith. Piety can be gained passively from your learning skill and from virtuous traits. Like we have a virtue called temperate. So we're going to gain +1 piety per month. Okay? Or actively from pious actions such as going on a pilgrimage. Right. So we'll talk about actions you can do. They're decisions. The game calls them decisions. One of them is like going on a pilgrimage. Anyone can go on a pilgrimage. If you have a faith, then you can go on a pilgrimage. And when you're on a pilgrimage, you can earn a lot of piety. You also have a level of devotion, which builds over time whenever you gain piety and can have passive effects for your character. This is just like, yeah, we were just talking about this. So they're just talking about level of devotion there. The rungs of the ladders. All right, next. Lifestyles. Okay, good. Lifestyles are important. Lifestyles are down here. This little highlighted button down there. Lifestyle. You currently have not selected a lifestyle. Well, let's select one then. Click on any lifestyle to see its focuses. As time goes by, your character will earn a lifestyle experience for maintaining a particular lifestyle. When you acquire enough lifestyle experience, Hail Torquails, you will select one of the lifestyle's perks from any of its trees. So if we go into Diplomacy lifestyle, we can choose Foreign Affairs, Majesty, Family Focus, and no matter which one of these we choose, we're going to gain points, which allow us to unlock stuff. We can unlock Thoughtful, we can unlock Adaptive Traditions, we can unlock Benevolent Intent. So these give us progress on this bar at the top here. When this bar is filled, we can spend a point on any of these perks. So we can do that one, that one, that one, that one, or that one first. Once you've chosen one of those 5 first, then you can go down to the next one below it. So this unlocks those 3. This one only unlocks that. This one only unlocks that. This one only unlocks that, etc. There's other different lifestyle choices. There's Martial, Stewardship, Intrigue, and Learning. And each of these have bonuses that you might want, like Diplomacy +3 is pretty good, Martial +3, Stewardship, Income, Intrigue +3, Learning, Health bonus. There's lots of things you can get for lifestyle perks, so read through them when you have some time. I'll tell you some of my favorites, though. Some of my favorites are here in War. I like to do Martial +3 or Chivalry +3. Depends on who you're playing. If you're playing a Viking, then I love Chivalry. Vikings are great with Chivalry because Vikings really want that high prowess, whereas non-Vikings probably just want strategy. I like to go into Stewardship, and I really like to do Wealth Focus. In the early game, Wealth Focus is super nice, and I like to come in here and get these 3 lifestyle bonuses all the way down to Centralization, because this allows you to develop. This run right here gives you 0.3 development growth in your capital. And we haven't covered that yet, but this is one of my favorite things because of that development bonus. People do like Intrigue a lot. This game has a ton of intrigue. And this kind of lifestyle will allow you to abduct people and get the Kidnapper bonus. Allows you to, like, go kidnap people. It's actually really, really fun to go kidnap people. You can kidnap adults, kids, whatever. And when you kidnap them, they'll be in your jail. And when they're in your jail, you can do all sorts of stuff to them. There's also Dread over here. You can have Torture, all sorts of crap. And then you have Seduction. Seduction! Don't you want to seduce people? Sure you do. Over in Learning, we have more development stuff here in the Scholar area. Learning has a development built-in thing called the Scholarship Focus, which gives you 15% more development. And I love me some development. That's one of my favorite ones. But there's a specific thing in here that's going to be very helpful to new players that you probably should know about, and that is Restraint. In this game, you have inheritance, and if you've ever seen any type of medieval map of like Central Europe, you'll understand why inheritance is important. Your titles, right now we have 3 titles. We have a duchy and 2 counties. Your titles are divided up amongst your eligible children. So if you have 2 sons, then your 2 sons will inherit your titles separately. The kid you play as, because you're going to have a player, right? When you die, you'll play as one of your kids. That kid will get your primary title. The other kid will get other titles that you have. If you don't want your realm to split when you die, then getting this perk right here called Restraint can help you prevent having more children. There's limitations to it. You can't always... This allows you to turn on celibacy whenever you feel like it. But there's a limitation to it. If you go to a lot of feasts, then you could pick up a perk called Reveler. And if you get the Reveler perk, then you can never turn on celibacy. So this perk itself is really helpful for a new player. Well, just helpful for any player to keep your realm together. It's one of the best things to take in the game as a new player. Just to have it, if you're like, well, I've already had, enough kids, I don't want more kids, just turn this on. You could also murder your wife. If you murder your wife, then you can't have more kids. Like, there's alternatives. You don't have to come down to the celibacy button. You can also disinherit your other sons. If you don't want your sons to inherit, you can say, well, Jimmy, Joe, Bob, you didn't turn out the way I wanted, so you're not going to inherit a damn thing, Jimmy, Joe, Bob. And he can go cry in the corner while his brother Timmy gets all the inheritance. So there's other ways to handle it. But they can be messy. Murder can be difficult. You're not always guaranteed to succeed on murder. Disinheriting kids is expensive. Yeah. Anyway, let's talk a little bit about actual tutorial crap. As time goes by, your character will earn lifestyle experience for maintaining a particular lifestyle. When you acquire enough lifestyle experience, you can select one of the lifestyle perks from any of its trees. Right. So when you pick a lifestyle focus, this is the learning lifestyle area. This gives you progress towards a learning lifestyle bonus, which you can then use. If you're in the intrigue, if you pick one of these for intrigue, then you'll earn progress on this bar. And these bars are separate. You can have progress on one bar, progress on another bar. You can have progress all over the place. It depends on your current lifestyle focus. When you pick a lifestyle focus, you're locked into it for 3 years. So you can't just pick one and be like, oh, I don't like this one, and then pick a different one. So you can't change them right away. Perks represent you practicing and developing yourself over time and offer unique bonuses like special traits or unlock lifestyle-specific mechanics and content, such as the ability to start an abduction scheme. As an example, the strategy, authority, and chivalry focuses all grant martial experience, which can be used to acquire any of the martial lifestyle perks. Oh, right, so this guy starts as a martial dude, so he already has some of the perks here. Let's keep this going. Let's keep going on this. Let's see, chivalry, no. Dread, no. Let's do strategy. I like strategy. And that's it. So now we're going to start earning some progress on that bar. All right, I'm missing a lot from chat. Let me go back to the beginning of chat and see if I can catch up. You've been displaying allergy symptoms that triggered by what seems to be trail mix. Interesting. Well, I hope it's not too bad, Paradigm. Hopefully it's not an allergy to stuff, but if it is, they can track it down for you. Hey, Red Brownerino. Are you going to start it with a create your own ruler? Not for the tutorial, no. Please tutor me on how to make a tutorial about setting up the game in order to make a tutorial. You got it. Any bets on how long until you conquer Rome in this run, as is tradition at this point? Why don't we start in Rome, Mav? We'll start in Rome. We'll kick the Pope out. That settles it. Someone's adding soil to my garden. The plot thickens. The plot thickens! Watch you call a petty king. So a petty king in this game is a duke. The titles all have different names. Like, if you are Muslim, any kind of Muslim, you're probably going to have titles that are called tribes, because Muslims aren't feudal. They're a clan. So each holding is called a tribe instead of like a county. It's weird. There's some weird differences between them. So here in the British Isles, a duchy is not called a duchy out here. Out here, it's called a petty kingdom for some reason. A petty kingdom, not a duchy. I don't know why. They just are. There's probably a setting you can turn off in the game somewhere which will make all the titles always have the exact same thing. So a duchy will be a duchy everywhere in the game. That might be helpful for a new player, but I wouldn't know where that setting is. I've never looked for it. All right, what's up? Now, having selected a focus, yes, we have the martial focus, the strategy focus. We can move on to other people. Interacting with other characters is key in Crusader Kings 3, and you have many options to do so. Hello, Sky Shadowing. Hello, Iblis. Hello, Gaffy. Did the tutorial was great to understand the essentials, but Dynasty and conflict with vassals, not really. Yes, the tutorial is not very good at covering everything in the game. It covers some topics really well, but it doesn't cover all the topics in the game. And the stuff it doesn't cover is very important. So we'll try to cover stuff that's not in the tutorial as well. Don't do what you did last time you played in Ireland and make your own religion and then die. Oh, I don't remember that at all, Tobbs. I'm glad you remember it, though. It's more important to look like a good Christian than to be a good Christian. Well, unfortunately in this game, there really is no way to not look like your character. Like, your character is temperate. Therefore, people think that you're a really good Catholic just because you have this trait. And you can't really stop that from happening. If your character is a sinner, like if you have the deceitful trait or some other sinner trait, then people will think you're a bad Catholic because you have that trait. That's not really something you can do about. You can't hide that. Just reading chat. Give me a minute. Stable for 600 years. Yeah, I know, right? Hello, Raspuch. Hello, G-Host. Hello, Stabbage. Oh, the game command needs to be updated. Do we have a mod in chat? Can you swap out the game command, please? For the CK3 one. Oops, sorry, I hit the mic. Torquills, welcome back for 4 months, Torquills. People abusing kidnapping. Yeah, you can still abuse kidnapping, but they've made it harder to abuse. That's why you don't like feast when it comes up before. Draco, there's a lot of reasons why I don't typically do a lot of feasting. Feasting can lead to obesity. That's probably the biggest thing I want to avoid at feasting is obesity. If your character gets obese, it can be really hard to remove, and you can die very quickly from obesity in this game. They did make it easier to remove. When the game first came out, it was like 99.9% impossible to remove obesity. Now it's much easier to remove obesity, but it's still a trait that I try to avoid. And feasting causes obesity. Well, feasting can cause obesity. So I try to avoid that most of the time. Maddie, what's up?
Happy to watch your stream for the very last day of my holidays.
Aw, last day for the holidays. Welcome back, Maddie. I hope you had a good holiday. Can you influence what air gets what when you die? Not really. Yeah, but not really. I don't want you to get your hopes up that, just click a button and this guy inherits this and this guy inherits that. No, it's not like that. Hello, Stavoxius. For the most part, all your inheritance is automatic. And just imagine that it's entirely automatic and you'll be happy. Transport Fever 2 is 20 bucks, 20 euros on sale. Is it worth getting, or is it not much different from the first? Transport Fever 2 is very much the same as the first. The updates in it are okay, but the first game is just fine. I don't think... I'm sorry I didn't answer you earlier, Stavoxius. I'm going to be spending most of the time reading the tutorial stuff and going over stuff in the game. But I will take little breaks like this to read chat when I remember to. But no, Transport Fever 2 is a good game, but it's very similar to the first. If you have the first and you like the first, stick with the first. Transport Fever 2 adds some nice stuff, but it's not a big difference. Hello, Ixagrek said. You've learned to avoid getting involved with plots targeting Irish kings. They're always so petty. Until they're not. How much feasting is too much? You never know. The game doesn't give you any hints that you're about to become obese. More snow headed your way. Nice. All right, I think I'm caught up now. The settings for tooltips, it's at the beginning of the stream. You can check out the beginning of the stream by going to the beginning of the stream. If you don't know this, you can go to the beginning of the stream right now. Exclamation point VODs. Exclamation point VODs. Go to the beginning of the stream, you can see the tooltip settings. Now, having selected a focus, we can move on to other people. Interacting with other characters is key in Crusader Kings 3, and you have many options for how to do this. You can right-click on a character portrait, including your own, to get a list of potential interactions. Right, so if you right-click on someone, you get all these interactions. If they're alive, you can do stuff like marriage, make them like you. I have a mod that lets me rename people, send in gifts, educate people, ask them to not inherit. Look at this. You can actually ask this kid to not inherit. Can I ask you to not inherit? We can imprison him. We can murder him. And there's always more. More. Grant titles. All right. So what's this? Start with the basics. Everybody likes gold. Try sending a bribe to your heir. All right, we're going to send a bribe to our heir. So right now our heir likes us. It's plus 77. This is our heir. What's his name? His name is Brian McMurchad Brian. Okay. He's 18 years old. And he is the heir to our petty kingdom, which is a duchy. He's heir to both counties, which are called earldoms. And he's heir to the bishopric of Roscrea. And the game wants us to send him a gift. Well, we're going to notice this number goes up. This is his current opinion of us. We're his daddy. He likes our type of inheritance law. We have the same dynasty. He's not a fan of my traits. Our personal diplomacy is like just the basics between our characters. He does like that we're temperate, though. Now we're going to give him a gift, and it's going to make him like us a lot more. So right-click and send gift. So the game wants us to send him 50 bucks. Yeah, we got 1,000 bucks. We'll send him 50. It's going to increase his opinion by 15. Okay. So now he's at 92. There you go. But notice that the received gift is a temporary modifier. The amount of money you send as a gift, you cannot change that. Sometimes it's 50 bucks, sometimes it's 400 bucks. You do not get to change the amount of money that gets sent. The amount of opinion bonus they get from a gift cannot be changed. So you can't adjust how much opinion they get from a gift. They determine that. And they also determine the amount of money you send them. The amount of money you send is based on whatever title they have. If they're a duke, you can send them a certain amount. If they're an emperor, you have to send them more. You don't get to choose the amount. All right, so he likes us a little more thanks to the gift. Well done, you have successfully increased somebody's opinion of you. Note that the feed message in the lower right, this is where mildly interesting but non-critical information appears and goes away after a little bit of time when unpaused. Yeah, so now it shows an event over here in the bottom right called Sent Gift. If you have people in prison, you'll see information about them here. If you have a relative of yours dies, you'll see information about them
hypnosis,
here.
Shen Popcorn, a good day to you at Shinria.
Hey, Paul. Happy 6 months. You'll see a lot of information popping up over here on the right. I tend to just ignore this stuff, but there is a lot of important stuff over here. You're also going to have indicators at the top of the screen, and this is usually where the most important stuff is going to be at the top. Well, not always, but usually the important stuff is going to be at the top of the screen. So we'll talk about that when those start showing up. Let's talk about your dynasty. As the game goes on, unless your character meets with an untimely accident or a terrible disease, they will grow old and die. As long as your titles have heirs of your dynasty, your legacy lives on. When your current character dies, you simply start playing as a new character, the player heir. Depending on the type of succession your realm has, this is likely to be one of your kids, perhaps one that you have groomed to rule. Your dynasty has its own coat of arms, which is currently highlighted and can be clicked on for more information. All right, click on it. House Brian. Union, splendor, and prayer. No. So if you ever see this little icon, this means you can rename stuff. We're going to rename this. Brian, we're going to call it House Tutorial. And our motto is going to be, I'm learning. There you go. House Tutorio. I'm learning. We also have our dynasty, the Case dynasty. Wow, that's a dynasty name. So we are a house inside this dynasty. But there are other houses in this dynasty, and there's currently 15 living members of the dynasty. There you go. Depending on... Yeah. So your dynasty has its own coat of arms. You don't need to do anything with this now, but if you want to look at the details of your dynasty later, you can be found here. Indeed. Succession laws. Succession laws determine how all the titles and resources are divided between heirs and when a character dies. You currently only have one heir. Let's take a look anyway. In some cases, when you take over your new character, you may even find that they are responsible for the untimely demise of your previous ruler. Yeah, your kids might murder you sometimes. It happens. They get impatient. They're like, yeah, we're going to inherit, but I don't want to wait 5 years. Let's just murder daddy now. And everyone kills daddy. Hey, Eddie. Good morning. To continue, open the realm view on the right side of the screen and inspect the succession tab. Okay, so now it's going to highlight the realm view, which is this little crown. We're going to go to succession tab. Okay. As a member of Dynasty, you have renown, shared by everyone in your dynasty. Renown grows in several different ways and reflects how infamous your dynasty is, rather than just you. Increasing your renown will echo down the generations for your descendants, raising your level of splendor. As the dynasty head, the most powerful member of your dynasty, renown will also allow you to unlock dynasty legacies that will benefit your kin. And that's down here, legacies. So if you click on your character, and then click on your family, which is, I guess, tutorial here, and then we click on legacies. That's this window. So this is where you get to choose permanent bonuses for everyone in your dynasty. Not just you, not just your kids, not just their kids, everyone in your dynasty. So that would mean all these people, these 15 living members, would all benefit if we were able to unlock some of these. So these are earned by getting this stuff. It's called renown. Let me close all this chat. It's called renown. And the renown that you earn is based on the titles that you hold and the size of your family. Well, not just the titles that you hold, the titles that everyone in your dynasty holds. So if you have a brother or a cousin or some distant relative and they own land in Jerusalem or Tunisia or Denmark, then as long as they are title holders in those lands, then they will also generate renown. And these renown points unlock really, really good perks for the rest of the game. So they're pretty important to get. But they're also the hardest thing in the game to get. This is the hardest thing to get, but it's also pretty nice to get it. I understand. To ensure the future of your dynasty, you need family members. Getting married is a good start, but we cannot promise that you will marry for love. Click on your character. All right, let's get married. For unmarried characters in your domain, you can set up marriages or betrothals by right-clicking on the character and choosing Find Spouse or Arrange Marriage. All right, Find Spouse. So now we get to find somebody to marry. Oh boy. Who's available here? Who's the oldest person we got? 45 years old, huh? 45 years old. Let's see if we can find people that are infertile. There you go. So when you're going for a marriage or anything like that, click on the little marriage button, and you have this little filter, toggle filters. Click on that. There's all sorts of things you can search for in here. All sorts of stuff. You can look for how old they're going to be, how much age difference between your character and theirs, whether they're adults or kids. Like you can get betrothed to someone below 16. Like we can betroth this 0-year-old kid. And that just means we won't get married until she's 16. She was just born. But you can still get betrothed. You can choose whether or not you're going to marry someone who's fertile. This will help you avoid having kids if you don't want kids. So right now we have an heir. And I don't think we need more kids. If we just want to have one heir, then we don't want to marry someone who's going to give us more kids. So I'm specifically going to look for a wife who's infertile. That way we won't have more kids. And this will make inheritance much easier. So fertility, infertile. And now we're looking for people who have good stats, I guess. She's really good. 12, 12, 14, 6, 10. Yeah, you're great. Let's get married. Okay, we got married. I, Selene, gladly accept your hand in marriage. May Saint Bridget bless our union, my amicable husband. Sometimes you'll get married like that. If you get married right away, that means that the person you were marrying was inside your realm. So the message didn't have to go anywhere. You just said, oh, hey you, we're getting married now. And you get married. Now, if it doesn't happen right away, that means that you've requested someone outside your realm to get married. So that has to get approved by that person or their family or whoever runs that land where that person's located. If they approve the marriage, then they'll come to your realm and get married. But it might take some time. Sometimes it takes like a week. All right, so we got a spouse. There are many factors to consider when choosing a spouse. To help you out, there's a filter function. Oh shit, I've already gone through this stuff. Right. So there's also alliances. I haven't even talked about that yet. One thing you can marry for is for alliances. Let's talk about our son here. We can get our son married. And we can talk about alliances. So for our son, we want him to marry someone who's fertile so they can have kids. And we're gonna want to have him marry for alliance. So if we click on this little drop down, we can marry for alliance power. Bam. And that means you're going to be marrying the person with the strongest alliance. In this case, it's the Duchy of Bohemia. How strong is the Duchy of Bohemia? Talk to me. Duchy of Bohemia has 3,500 strength. That's pretty good. The downside of the Duchy of Bohemia is they're really far away. We're in Ireland. Bohemia is in Czechia. That's a long way away. So even though we could potentially ally this dude by marrying our son to one of his daughters, his oldest daughter, the downside is if we went to war and we wanted his help, it would take him a long time to get here to help. The war may be over before he gets here. So there are other things to consider than just who's got the biggest military. But let's take a look at the next one. The next one is Aquitaine. Aquitaine is in southern France. So 2,700 soldiers that are closer than 3,500 soldiers. That's interesting. I could see that. Who else is there? 2,000 soldiers from Franconia. 1,800 from Swabia. 1,700 from Wales. So this might be the best option here just because it's in Wales. That's really close. Wales is really close. So she might be a good option just for proximity. She's really good, too. She's a 12, 11, 12, 11, 10. Yeah, that's good. All right, what else we got? Another Welshie. Welshie, you got a Norman. Norman is in northern France. That's not too far. Saxon, that's pretty far. More Franconians, more Swabians, more Saxons. French, where's this? Besançon. Okay, yeah, that's probably a little too far. Ooh, Anglo-Saxon. So these are pretty close. The Earldom of Bedford. These are just about the same as Wales. They're pretty close. I like that logo, too. House Swanishals. Defy not the hound. I think you mean defy not the goose. But yeah, if you see this little icon, that means that if you marry this person, if you choose this character to marry, then it will give you an alliance. It says potential alliance. So that's what that icon's for. And this icon means that they have a claim. So this character, if we get married to her, she has claims on all sorts of stuff. She has claims on the Duchy of Aquitaine, the Duchy of Poitou, the County of Bordeaux. So if my son marries her, then we could go to war to put her on those titles. And then my son's kids would inherit those titles. So this is stuff you can consider in this game. You're not just always marrying for an alliance. Sometimes you're marrying for claims. And you can press those claims that your kids will inherit stuff. It can be very useful. But yeah, there's a lot of things to consider when you're getting married. I wouldn't focus too much on this at the beginning of the game because there's a million things in the game. This doesn't matter as much as it sounds like it matters. I'm just trying to cover as many of these topics as we can. You can get married for stats if you want. You can get married for someone who's a good soldier. I'll tell you what we've done when we've played Vikings. When we've played Viking women, we'll get married to the man who has the strongest sword arm, so that when you go into combat, he'll get the most kills, and maybe he'll die. And that's another way you can prevent having too many kids. You just marry someone who's going to get into a lot of battles and die eventually. Oh, well, you can't have kids if they're dead. It's not murdering them, it's just telling them to go into battle after battle after battle until they don't come home anymore. Or until they have no legs anymore. You know, whatever. Whatever prevents kids, right? All right, what are these titles? Claim on the County of Halland. What are these titles? The County of Nantes. What are these titles? County of Groningen. County of Ravensburg. Oh. I think the Welsh girl might be the best here. I like this Aquitaine girl for two reasons. One, she's old, so she won't have too many kids. And two, she's got a claim on a duchy. That's pretty solid. Yeah, I think we're going to do her. Those claims on duchies are pretty good. There was another girl that was really good, though, the Welsh girl here. Just for her stats alone, that's really nice. She's got some great stats. But she's not heir to anything. And she doesn't have claims on anything. But her stats are good. So do we marry for stats, or do we marry for claims? For our son. Because we've already married for stats for our ruler. Maybe we marry for claims for our son. Alright, we'll marry our son for claims.
Happy New Year.
There you go. Alright, go get married. Alright, next. Jimbos, welcome. Happy 31 months. When you have selected two characters for marriage, you're presented with the details of the union, along with additional options, such as having the marriage be matrilineal. Oh, I forgot to go over that. There is a box for matrilineal. It's true. Yeah, there's a box for matrilineal. Matrilineal. Right there. So matrilineal just means that the wife will be the one who passes on the family to whatever children they have. So this lady is from Canossa. So if we married this dude, our brother, to this lady in matrilineal marriage, then the Canossa family would be the family of the children they have. And they would not be of my family, the Tutorio family. If that makes sense. So we're going to marry our brothers off for alliances. You want to marry this Czech people? Czech people, maybe. Swabia? Wales? Let's marry Wales. Wales sounds good. All right. Excellent. May you live long and happy together. Indeed. Let's get you married as well. You're old. You're old. Marry the Norman girl. There you go. All right, good. So we got our brothers married. We got our son married. And we have some grandkids, apparently. But they're not of my house. They are related to us, but they're not of my house. Because my sister married regular marriage to somebody. So their kids are of this dynasty, the Chenslag dynasty, instead of our dynasty. That's okay. We're still relatives, though. Member of your family, but not a member of your house or your dynasty. So this is a relative. It's my nephew, but they're not in my family. All right. You may have noticed the toast message at the top of the screen. Toast message? Toast messages deliver quick-fire information that is relevant to you or your character. I think they're going to talk about the little icons at the top, but we don't have them yet. Family's important. The player heir will always come from your dynasty, and most often from your house. In the future, it won't hurt to keep an eye on your family and their line of succession. Depending on their succession laws, you may end up inheriting titles from your relatives. True. Not everyone in your dynasty will be landowners, but every plot of land on the map has an owner. Sometimes that owner's you, and sometimes it's one of your vassals. Other times it's going to be a different realm. Most titles are in a pyramid-like hierarchy, according to the tier. So the highest tier in the game is Emperor. Below Emperors are Kings, below Kings are Dukes, below Dukes are Counts. And what it's not telling you is there's also Barons. Barons exist. I don't know why they don't list them here. I don't know if the player can ever be a Baron. You can own baronies directly. A barony is like a church or a castle. You own that stuff directly. This barony of Luim-Neech, we own this barony of Luim-Neech. It's not listed as one of our titles. It's not listed here, but it is essentially the earldom of Thomond is ruled from Luim-Neech. So we do own Luim-Neech, the barony of Luim-Neech. It's just not a title. But yeah. What else? Every title is legally, technically, but sometimes not in practice, subordinate to a title one up of the chain. Every county is part of a duchy, every duchy is part of a kingdom, and every kingdom is part of an empire. Realize that these don't always exist. So there's no Kingdom of Ireland. But our duchy is technically a vassal, or subordinate, of the King of Ireland. There's just no one who's the king right now. These little map modes on the bottom right will show you where things are. So duchies, kingdoms, empires. That's what these buttons are for. So you can see that our Duchy of Munster is supposed to have more land. It's supposed to have this extra county of Desmond, but it doesn't have it right now. So we're going to have to go to war and go get that, right? And then if we have ambitions to be a king, well, there's the King of Ireland. We could take that title. It just doesn't exist right now. But what this is telling us is that these titles exist in theory, if not in practice. So there's an Empire of Britannia in theory. It just doesn't exist right now. Next. We say legally because Crusader Kings 3 lets you play with history, and there is no way to guarantee that a king is actually going to control all the titles that his kingdom is supposed to contain. We call this title hierarchy de jure, and if the structure has been broken, it is possible to declare war over errant territories, meaning that your titles that you own, like we have a duchy title, have de jure, or by law, land that is supposed to be in that title. Like our duchy is supposed to include another county. It's not in there right now, but by law it should be, which means you can often go to war to bring them into your duchy or kingdom or whatever it is. You can often go to war for de jure titles. You can also offer vassalization, but usually they'll say no. All right, what's this? Change to the duchy titles map mode. Okay. Return to the realms map mode. Okay. The de jure title of Munster consists of 4 counties. Their names should be visible on the map. Thomond and Ennis are controlled by us, and we have a vassal in Ormond. Let's go see our vassal in Ormond. So this is our vassal over here in Ormond. What's up, dude? Vedrafjord? Vedrafjord. I didn't know there was a town called Vedrafjord in Ireland. Vedrafjord. Interesting. The Barony of Vedrafjord. Earl Ragnvald of Ormond. He's 45. He doesn't like us. He doesn't like having kids. He doesn't have a wife. Okay. These counties are made up of smaller pieces of land, baronies. Yeah. So over here you can see that this dude has a liege. And that liege is me. We are the liege. Does he like us? Not really. He doesn't like us. -14. So short reign. This means that we just took over recently. Short reign is a penalty for new rulers. It means everyone that's in the realm doesn't like the new ruler. After time, that penalty goes away, and then you start getting the opposite. You start getting long reign bonuses. So this opinion modifier will not only go away, but it becomes an opinion bonus after enough time has passed. So the longer your ruler is in power, the more people like you. Simple as that. So what else? What's going on here? Autonomous vassals, that's our laws. Foreign culture group. Oh, he's not my culture? He's Norwegian culture. Ha ho! I see. You definitely don't belong here in Ireland, my friend. So we have a penalty because he's a different culture. Oh. Okay. All in all, though, minus 14 is not that bad. Holdings provide different levels of taxes and levies as well as buildings that you can construct and upgrade depending on the holding type. We suggest you start by upgrading the bastions and curtain walls. Click on your capital holding, Luemnich. Okay. And then down here you can see what buildings are in Luemnich. Select the bastions and curtain walls among the buildings and upgrade. Bastions and curtain walls is this one. So right now we're getting 0.2 gold per month from the bastions and curtain walls. It increases our fort level by 1 and our garrison by 150. If we upgrade it, it'll become this.
Time to Shen murder a Norwegian. Shen murder
Hey,
Norway.
Portuguese, you want to murder a Norwegian? I mean, we could try. We're not very good at plotting. Yeah, we have a plotting skill of 8. Doesn't mean we can't succeed, but very unlikely. All right, yeah, so the game wants us to upgrade. We're going to get a difference of 0.2 gold per month. Nice. Yeah, it basically doubles everything. And it's going to take 3 years to upgrade. Do it. Okay. Well done. It will take some time for the building to be ready. Luemnich wasn't built in a day. Feel free to close the walls and towers construction window. Every holding provides taxes to their holder. If that holder is a vassal, they will in turn pay taxes to their liege. Taxes are your main source of gold income. This is very, very true. Your vassals will give you some of their money, and you can adjust your vassals' taxes so they give you more money, if you wish. However, your own holdings taxes are what are going to give you the most income. So if we mouse over our gold income, we're getting 0.1 from that vassal over there in the Norwegian vassal. He's giving us 0.1, which is basically nothing. The church is giving us 0.1, which is basically nothing. But the two counties that we control directly are giving us 3.7 gold. The lands you own directly give you way more income than anything else. Keep that in mind. Each character will be able to control a certain amount of land directly, which is this top right number here in the far corner of the game. We currently have room for 6. We have a domain limit of 6 because we get +2 as being a duke. We have a technology called bailiffs. We have another technology called ledger. And we have good stewardship, which gives us +2. Each level, each five stewardship gives you +1 domain limit. So at 11 stewardship, we have +2 domain limit. If we get up to 15, we can get +3 domain limit. If we get up to 20, we can get +4 domain limit. The domain limit directly determines how much land you can own personally. And that number determines how much income you will get personally. The more lands you control personally, the more income you get. It's a very important concept. Vassals do give you money, not much. Almost all of your money is going to come from the lands you own directly. So you want to always have as many holdings as you are allowed to. This dude can have 6, but he only has 2 holdings right now, which means we need more holdings. This dude needs to have 4 more counties under his control so that he gets more income. That's what I want. So we're going to have to work on that, like getting rid of this vassal over here. I want that county. As a ruler, you are likely to be the liege of at least 1 vassal. These are rulers who have sworn fealty to you and thus are part of your realm. Vassals supply you with gold in the form of taxes, and they also give you soldiers in the form of levies. When you go to war, you don't just raise your troops. You have like a private army. They're called men-at-arms. And those ones you're paying gold every month. Every month, gold goes out to these private armies. Then you also have what are called levies. Levies are just like dudes. They're just people who live there. People who are farmers, blacksmiths, shopkeepers, whatever. They're just people. So you tell them to pick up some type of implement of war and come to war. That's what a levy is. They'll have pitchforks, they'll have wooden swords, some of them might even have a real steel sword, maybe. They probably don't have armor. But there's a lot of them. You have a ton of levies. So like our current army right now is 1,345 strong. We have 100 armored footmen, those are men-at-arms. We have 100 bowmen, men-at-arms, 100 light footmen, men-at-arms, 6 knights, and then we have 1,039 levies. So out of 1,345 total army, almost every single one of them is just an idiot. No armor, probably not a good weapon, no training. They're bad. So that's what you get from vassals. Vassals give you that, the levies. I mean, you get them from your own lands too, but that's mainly what your vassals give you. When it comes time for war, your vassals don't give you their knights, and your vassals don't give you their men-at-arms. They only give you these crappy levy units. All right, what's this? Open the realm view on the right side, okay. And then the vassals tab, you got it. Here is a list of your current vassals, along with some information. Uh-oh, one sec. On the top of the list is the ruler of Ormond, whose land you can see on the map. This is an earldom, a county tier title in your realm. So this is our wrong culture vassal, this Norwegian guy. I don't want this guy to be my vassal, but here he is. He's in the list of vassals. It's worthwhile to keep your vassals happy. This keeps them out of scheming and factions against you. No matter how mighty a ruler or character is, if your realm unites against you, either to depose you through war or to murder you in your sleep, your reign is bound to be cut short. Indeed. Oh, and if you want to see if anyone's trying to murder you, if you want to see if anyone's trying to murder you, that'll show up over here. This is this area. Hostile schemes. No hostile schemes. Hooks and secrets. Discovered schemes. Here we go. So this is where you'll see murder plots against you, is this discovered schemes area. And you'll see murder plots against family members or whatever. Just check in on this once in a while. You'll see if there's anyone scheming. It won't always show you who's in it, but you'll at least know about the plot. Like you hear whispers and rumors and shit. And if you want to see if anyone's rising up against you, that's this tab, the factions tab, or factions menu, whatever. So if there are any factions, they'd be right here. You'll have cultural factions, religious factions. Those are going to be mostly peasants that rise up against you. Peasants as in levies, as in these crappy units, which you can kill easily. But if you actually see pictures in here, if you see faces, that means those are going to be vassals that are rising up against you. And those faces will be accompanied by armies to rise up against you. And the armies that rise up against you from actual people will have men-at-arms, will have knights, and they're going to fight a lot better than just peasants. So keep an eye on this. This is really important for new players. Just all players should keep an eye on the factions thing. You'll also see warnings at the top of the screen when factions are getting close to going to war with you. If there are factions and they're like really small, then they won't be able to go to war with you. They'll only be able to do something if they are big. Well, that's not true. If you are weak, like if you are in the middle of a war, then the factions will have a lower threshold that they need to meet before they can declare on you. Normally, your factions have to be really strong to declare on you. However, if you're at war, then the faction's threshold is lowered and they can declare war on you sooner because they know you're distracted in a war. So it's a nice mechanic. Keep an eye on it. There's a limit to how many vassals you can comfortably be in charge of your realm. Right. So that's at the bottom of the screen there. In the vassal screen, there's this vassals limit at the very, very bottom. Right now we have one vassal. As a duke, we're allowed to have 20 max. You can go over that, but as you go over your vassal limit, you start facing penalties. This game has a lot of soft caps. Soft caps basically mean you can go beyond those limits, but you face penalties. Sometimes the penalties are not a big deal. Like there's a soft cap on development. You can go over that, no problem. It just means you develop slower when you go over that soft cap. That's not a big deal. However, being over your vassal limit, being over your domain limit, being over some of these other limits are pretty important because they will lower your income significantly. And you probably don't want that. So try to keep an eye on your vassal limit. If you have a big realm, this is going to be important. If you're a small realm, you'll never even come close to this number. So don't worry about that until you're big. But this up here, your personal holdings, you could very easily go over this because this is usually a pretty small number. Like in my last run, this number was hovering around 10 or 12 at the end of the game. And that's pretty normal for the end of the game because you get technology, which makes it better. Your characters will get traits which they pass on to their kids, which make this a little better. There's ways to make this number be like somewhere around 10 or 12 by the end of the game for any character from any part of the world in this game. But you can have this number be very small or very big based on the individual that you are playing at the time. If their stewardship sucks, then this number could be very small, and you may have to give away some lands when you play that character. Fine, just remember that you can take those lands back later, right? And if you play a character which is very good in stewardship, then your holdings number may be very large, which means you should probably grab some more lands to personally control so you can make more money while you have that character in charge. Realize that you're going to be going through a lot of characters in this game. It's almost 600 years of history. So you're going to go through one character after another, after another, after another, and they're all going to have different stats, different traits, different things they're good at and bad at. So you're going to have to adjust your gameplay over the course of the game to match whatever character you have. Some people really get into it and just roleplay the fuck out of it, and that's great. The game allows you to roleplay a character if you want. All right, there's a limit to how many vassals you can comfortably be in charge of before your realm becomes unwieldy. Going beyond the vassal limit affects taxes and levies provided to you by your vassals. This doesn't matter for the tutorial, but when you start to build your own kingdom, be mindful of growing too quickly. Well, this isn't really what they mean. They don't mean careful, slow down, you're growing too fast. What they mean is organize your realm so that the number of vassals you have is fine, no matter how big you are. As you grow, the vassal limit will grow. A king can have more vassals than a duke. So my limit of 20 will go up when we're a king. And an emperor can have even more vassals. Not only that, but as a duke, I can only have counts underneath me. So I can have a maximum of 20 counts as vassals underneath my duke title. When we become a king, then we can have dukes under us. And those dukes can have counts under them. So as a king, you don't need to have counts directly under you. So those 20 counts that you had, you can probably organize them under like 3 or 4 dukes. So that your vassal count actually goes down when you become a higher tier ruler. And when you become an emperor, you can group up your vassals into kingdoms under you, so that your number of vassals goes down even further. So just keep that in mind. It's not really about slow down your growth. It's more about be mindful of organizing the vassals under you so that your vassal limit is never really a problem. Yes, Duke of Earl, exactly. All right, I need some liquids. Liquids. Hello, Russertel. Hello, Wizards. Hello, Willies. Hello, Tobbs. Hello, Don Blowfish.
58 was the name of my Warforged D&D character who died, so this is very special to me. Cheers in chat, Blasa.
What's Warforged? You named a character 58? Was it your 58th character? Thank you, Solare. Hello, Legomaniac. Hello, Semtex. Hello, Siroth. Siroth, you finally got away from horses. Siroth's been playing Workers and Resources. He edited a game file to allow him to start in 1945, and the game isn't really meant to start there, so it doesn't have the vehicles that are supposed to be there in 1945. So instead of vehicles, it has horses. And he finally got into the 50s, so he no longer has horses. Congratulations. It was the 58th version of a magic kind of robot. Oh, neat. It was a Warforged Mystic UA. I have no idea what that means, but cool. Warforged is a race in D&D. They're sort of robots. Ah! You have horses for ambulances? That's the last thing that should be a horse. Ambulances need to get there quickly. Horses for ambulances. Oh, man. All right, let me get some coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, but yeah, this kind of stream or video or whatever you're watching this on, where we go through the tutorial while we talk about various aspects of the game. Hopefully this will help you understand better what's going on in the game, because I had to do this tutorial a few times to really grasp it and realize the tutorial does not cover all topics. The tutorial only covers some of the topics. So there's still lots of stuff that you have to learn without the tutorial. So I'll be right back. Let me get some coffee. Alright, coffee acquired. Horses can be pretty fast, though. I don't know if I would want a horse ambulance on the road with, like, trucks and buses and stuff. Alright, what's next? Your realm is the complete body of land and titles that you control, including the areas held by vassals. Right now, for you, this means the counties called earldoms, due to your Irish culture, of Ennis, Thomond, and Ormond. When domain is used, you are instead talking to the lands that you personally own. Ennis and Thomond. Yep. So the vassal that we have owns Ormond, and that's part of our realm, because that's our vassal. But our domain is just the lands that we own directly, which are the two with the blue banners, Innis and Lumnish. Oh, so I was going to say that earlier. When the game mentioned in the tutorial that the blue banners are your personal holdings, that's not always true. Blue banners will also show up for holy orders that own lands. Holy orders own lands somewhere, and if you own the title which has the holy order in its area, like let's say we had a holy order here in the barony of Nanog, you could have a holy order there. It would show a blue banner with the name of that title. It would say Nanog, but that would not be your direct holding. It's a holy order. I don't know why they show the blue banner for the holy order, but they do. So the tutorial is actually a little bit wrong about that. A little bit. Okay, next. Note that there's a limit to how much land you can hold. Yeah, we talked about the domain limit already. Managing a realm is a lot of work. Aha, we get to talk to our council. Our council! Let's do it. The green chair is the council chair. So these are people in the realm that do jobs for us. Your wife does jobs for you. You can have her do whatever jobs you want. Like, she can do diplomacy, martial, stewardship. If you just put it on assist ruler, then she does, like, generic everything. We also have a bishop, we have a steward, we have a chancellor, a marshal, and a spymaster. And each of these people can do 3 different tasks. The bishop can do religious relations, where he improves relations with people in your realm, with other people of your faith, and with the head of your faith. He also gives you piety per month. Isn't that nice? The next one is convert faith in county. If you had any counties that were not your religion, Catholic, you could use your bishop to convert faith there with this button. There's also claim territory. This allows you to claim lands. This is one of the main ways you get ready for war. So if you claim lands around Ireland, for example, you can then go to war for those lands. So this is the guy who gets you those claims. The chancellor can improve relations with other nations, can improve relations with people in your realm, like your vassals, or can help integrate titles into your realm. Integrate titles is not that big of a deal. When the game earlier was talking about de jure, where it's like, oh, this is the de jure realm of Britannia. Well, the de jure stuff can drift on its own. So let's say you do have the Empire of Britannia, and you conquer the Kingdom of Norway. Well, Norway's not in the Empire of Britannia de jure. It's in the Empire of Scandinavia de jure. But if you own that kingdom, and you own the Empire of Britannia, you can use integrate title on this guy to have the Kingdom of Norway become de jure under Britannia and no longer de jure under Scandinavia. That's what this does. It moves titles from de jure here to de jure there. It's not something that most players would find a use for because it only refers to de jure. It doesn't really have any impact. De jure just means you have some special interactions that you can do with something that should be in your realm, but it's not in your realm because it's de jure or whatever. It's not a big deal. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's like the least useful thing that the Chancellor can do by far. The Steward. Oh, I've got stuff in the way on this one. Well, there's 3 buttons for the Steward. The top one is collect taxes. That's his default action. He gets more money in your realm. That's his main job. His second job is to increase development. Development is how you do research in this game, so it's pretty important to have development. And the last one is promote culture, which allows you to convert the culture of whatever lands are in your realm to whatever your personal culture is. So our culture is Irish. So if we had any lands that were non-Irish, then this guy could use his third ability here to change that land to Irish culture. Marshal. His main job is to organize levies. That increases this number right here, this levies 1039. If we needed to replenish any of that, he would replenish them faster with this order. Replenish as in after we've had losses from a war, for example. The next one is my favorite command for this guy, train commanders. This is where he just randomly gets you new leaders. This is really important because it makes the existing leaders you have better, and it finds new leaders. This is so good. Leaders are the people who organize the troops for battle on the battlefield. So they they have marching people who give you faster movement across the map. They have people who are good in mountains, people who are good in forests, people who are good at crossing rivers. This guy will find those people so that you'll have a list of commanders to choose from when you're ready for war. And you can swap commanders around whenever you want. So if you're fighting in the forest, then you can have a forest commander, assuming you have a commander who's got that ability, that bonus. And if you're going to be fighting in the hills, you can swap out that forest guy and put in your hills commander right before the battle. Really useful. Really useful. Try to find terrain commanders who will help you for specific terrains. Realize, though, that the commanders themselves, I mean, I'm sure the tutorial will cover this stuff in a minute. The commanders themselves have like a generic skill for like how good they are as a commander. And that skill is often the most important factor. If you've got a commander who has a skill 37 and they don't have any bonuses for terrain, and then you have somebody else who's a skill 5, but they have a bonus for hills terrain, well, the 37 commander is going to be better in the hills than the 5 skill commander, even though the 5 skill commander has a hills bonus. The terrain bonuses don't apply very well, so it's really only useful if it's like against commanders that are similar in overall skill. The overall skill of the commander is usually the most important thing, but it's nice to have some choices. And the last thing this guy can do is increase county control. County control is a number on your county. Let me see if I can click on the counties and take a look. Right there. Control. This one's absolute. This one's at 100. Does anyone have anything lower than 100? No. Well, if the county control is low, you can use his last command there to increase county control. Very useful stuff if you are at war. After the war, you're probably going to need to use this to get control back up. If your control in a county is low, then your income from the county is very low. If your control in the county is high, then your income is high. So you want control to be as high as possible. My current ruler has a bonus in here. Where is it? Absolute control, this one. So my current ruler has done some of these overseer lifestyle perks before we even started playing as this guy. And this one down here, absolute control, gives you even more bonuses from counties that are at maximum control. So if you click around the map and you look at the county control, usually it's going to say 100 or 50 or whatever the control's at right now. This guy gets another level, which is above 100. So when control hits 100, this kicks in and you get extra bonuses. So we can mouse over it and see what you get. Whenever control's at 100, it will instead display as absolute and give additional bonuses to taxes and levies. So that's a perk. This guy has a perk which gives him a bonus, which makes this absolute instead of just 100. So what's the actual numbers there? You get more levies, more taxes. There you go. All right, what's up? Counselors. So our last counselor is the Spy Master. And the Spy Master, his main job, the job you probably want him on most of the time, is just disrupt schemes. So this will help him find people that are plotting and stop them from plotting. It's simple as that. The next task is one that you only want to use in certain situations. When you are personally plotting to like murder someone or kidnap someone or whatever, this second job here, support schemes, assists you in whatever you're doing. So if you are plotting a murder or you are plotting an abduction scheme or whatever, this second button here, support schemes, will help you with that. So you want to turn this on when you're plotting and then go back to disrupt schemes when you're done plotting, if that makes sense. Because if you keep your spy master on aggressive stance, then he's not doing disrupt schemes, which means someone could be plotting to kill you or murder your kids or whatever, and you wouldn't even know because your spy master is not working on that at the time. So if you ever do switch your spy master off of disrupt schemes, remember to turn it back on when you can. I have forgotten that so many times. And the last thing they can do is find secrets, which allows you to find secrets. Like you can find out someone has a lover. You send him to some parts of the world and be like, oh, hey, Bob, Jim over there, Jim's sleeping with his sister. And his wife doesn't know. So then you know that Jim is secretly an adulterer and secretly in an incestual relationship. So those are two secrets you know now. And once you have a secret on someone, you can use that for blackmail, or you can use that to expose them, to make people not like them. So if you expose secrets, then that character has a permanent modifier, which affects what other people think about them. So like if you find out someone murdered their child, then that person will get two modifiers. They'll get murderer and they'll get kinslayer. And both of those traits make people not like them. So if you find out about some of these secrets, you can blackmail them to get some money out of it or whatever. Or you can expose the secrets to make that character hated by others. So it depends what your goal is. Smashville, welcome back. All right, what's this say? You can change the counselor's task by clicking on the button. Yeah, I understand. Schemes are long-term goals. Yes, schemes. Aimed at another character. They can have hostile goals, like murder or abduction, or be more wholesome, like befriend a scheme. So that's this window, intrigue. A good time to use schemes might be when you find the line of succession not as clear-cut and favorable as you'd like. One way to get ahead is simply remove the competition. Quietly, and with no witnesses. The sway scheme is made for increasing the opinion someone has of your character. Let's try it. Open the council view, highlighted. Right-click on your court chaplain, your bishop, and choose sway. We're going to right-click on our court chaplain, it's bishop, and we're going to sway him. Sway him. Attempt to sway his opinion of you. Do it. Okay. So now we have a scheme. Oh, I didn't do it? I didn't do it. Did I not do it? What? It's not working. Oh, it's behind the screen. It's behind the screen. There it is. Sway Jacopo. The tutorial was on top of it. My bad. So, 64% chance to succeed. You can see with the modifiers. You can mouse over anything in this game. You want to know why it's 64? Here you go. It's got a base of 50. You have good diplomacy with him, and you have a minimum chance of 20. There you go. So 50 plus 14, 64%. Start the scheme. All right, excellent. Once it's set in motion, your scheme will slowly progress over time. So you can see how long it'll take. So you have hostile schemes up here and friendly schemes down here. It says it's going to take 17 months, and we got a 64% chance of success. A sway scheme will be active until we cancel it. Some schemes are one and done, like a seduction scheme. If you want to seduce your wife, or seduce your son's wife, or whatever, that is a one-time scheme. You want to murder someone? That's a one-time scheme. When it finishes, the scheme goes away. Sway is different. The one that we're using on this guy is going to try to improve his opinion of us. Right now his opinion's at plus 11. We're going to try to improve that opinion. And every 17 months, it's going to try again. Every 17 months, this 64% will try. And if it fails, then no opinion will change. If it succeeds, his opinion will go up. And this just keeps on going. So realize that the sway mission, you're going to have to cancel it manually at some point.
Into a bar. The bartender explains they've run out of regular alcohol. The positron replies that it's no matter. Egypt
No
hired
matter at
Sharia.
all. What's up, Control? How you doing? Happy 51 months. You can always cancel a plot, murder plot, whatever. You can always cancel with the red X, or with the X. Next. Sometimes schemes can give rise to secrets. If you catch someone trying to commit a murder, it's probably in their best interest to make sure you keep it quiet. You can use blackmail on them to gain a hook. Hooks represent favor you can call in, or a hold you can have over a particular character, letting you encourage or force them to do your bidding. So let me just say this. When I first started playing the game, I used hooks all the time. I thought these were the bee's knees. I thought they were the best thing ever. And then the more I played the game, the less I used hooks. They're not as easy to use as the game makes it sound. They are situationally amazing. These hooks that you can have on people, either from blackmail or just by being the head of a dynasty, as we are in this game, then all of the kids in the dynasty, you'll have hooks on them, for example. And you can use those hooks to get money. If you go down the the stewardship lifestyle thing, you can get golden obligations. It's at the very top. So you can demand payment from hooks. Meaning all the people in your family that have kids, you can get money from them via these hooks. But you can also use hooks for other things, like you can force people to do things that they wouldn't normally want to do. I've used hooks to help murder people, because you can use a hook to force someone to join a murder plot to murder someone. So if you find dirt on Allison, and you find out that Allison is cheating on her husband, well, you can use that dirt to blackmail Allison. That blackmail will give you a hook on Allison, and then you can use that hook on Allison to force her to join a murder plot against her own husband or against her lover. However, hooks are not guarantees. Hooks are like really important suggestions. Some people will have modifiers which prevent hooks from really making an impact. Like if you're trying to convert someone's religion, you can use a hook to make them more likely to accept your demand that they convert religion. But you can't guarantee it. Some people will have the zealous trait, which means you just can't convert their religion. Too bad. There's a lot of situations where hooks are great. I think the main place I use hooks these days, I mean, after a year of playing this game, I don't use them that much. But the main place I still use hooks is to let people out of prison on the agreement that they accept a hook. So that gives you a hook on them when you let them out of prison. And then I use that hook from prison to modify their contract. So if you have a vassal who has a contract, like let me show you this vassal's contract down here. Hey, dipshit, show me your vassal contract. Modify feudal contract. So this is the generic contract that you get. It doesn't have any upgrades here. He doesn't have anything high or low. Everything's just normal. This is the default contract you get with a brand new vassal. You can edit this. So let's say I want to raise his taxes. Well, it says this is an act of tyranny, causing your vassals to lose opinion of you. We can modify his contract so he pays us more taxes. And we just click this button and it's done. But this tyranny thing, this will piss off all your vassals. Now, right now, this doesn't matter because this is our only vassal. So if our only vassal loses 20 opinion of us, that honestly doesn't matter. If we had 500 vassals, then this would matter a lot. Losing 20 opinion with 500 people would be very, very bad. So, to avoid that, when you make an adjustment to someone's contract, you can use the hook to prevent the tyranny. That's what I use hooks
Good morning,
for, is prevent tyranny.
66 months of fun. Thanks.
Welcome back, Too Old. Happy 66. Yeah, the main place I use hooks these days is right here. When I'm modifying a contract, I use hooks to prevent this tyranny. When you adjust someone's contract, it causes tyranny. But you can avoid it with a hook. So that's mainly what I use hooks for these days. In the long run, though, I just ignore most hooks. I don't tend to use them that much. They are still very good, but they're a little hard to use, and I tend to focus on the parts of the game that I like to play. And I don't think the hooks are a very fun part of the game, so I typically just ignore them, except for modifying contracts. Next. This weak hook can be used for a number of things. Oh, the game just gave us a hook. The game just gave us a hook on our vassal. Neat. To access the menu for changing your feudal contract, go to your vassal realm. Click on the portrait and choose Modify Feudal Contract. Oh, you want me to modify his contract? Oh, no, they don't. But this is where they tell you how to do it. Okay. War is an essential part of the game. There are many concepts to cover, but for now, let's touch briefly on some of them. Hold on. We've got a hook now? The game just gave us a hook. The tutorial gave us a hook. This is a weak hook. Fairly common hook. And we have it for how long? We have it for 10 years. Yeah, September 15th, 1076. That's a 10-year hook. Can I revoke your title? No. Limited crown authority. Can I raise my crown authority? Let's raise our crown authority. Okay, so we haven't talked about this yet, but your realm has crown authority. And the crown authority determines basically how strict your laws are and what's allowed and not allowed. So on autonomous vassals, your laws are very, very lenient, and basically everything's allowed. Your vassals like this. On the next level up, they lose that 10 opinion bonus, so they don't like it as much. And this allows us to revoke titles. So let's revoke titles. Yep. All right, we now have spent prestige to increase our crown authority. This is not part of the tutorial, by the way. I'm just doing this because we have a hook now. I want to see if I can revoke your title with this hook. He says 50% chance to revoke his title, the Earldom of Ormond. If I use the hook, it's now a 90% chance. Let's increase the chances even more. Let's send him a gift. Send him a gift. $100. Increase 19 opinion. Okay, and now I'm going to try to revoke. Man, this tutorial really gets in the way. Use the hook. 100%. Done. Some vassal you are. I see no choice but to bow to your decision and strip me of my duchy, or my earldom. So we use the hook to make him very likely to accept that agreement. Perfect. That's one situation where hooks are actually okay. So what did that do? That gave us Port Lairge here on the Irish coast. And now we have one extra domain. This is not part of the tutorial. I'm just doing this because we can. Showing you what you can do. So we were at 2 out of 6 on our domain. Now we're at 3. That's really good. You want to make sure that you get as many holdings as you can. So yeah, revoking that was great. We have a city here. The city of Clonmel. What's up, dude? He's Norwegian. Let's get you out of there, Mr. Norway. So this is a baron. This baron is the mayor of Clonmel, a city in this duchy, or city in this county. Any barony, like a city, can be revoked without tyranny. So we're going to revoke this, and this guy, he cannot say no. Barons will always say yes, and you will not incur tyranny for revoking barony titles. So we're going to get rid of this guy because he's the wrong culture. All right, you're gone. And now we have a city that we control directly. We're not supposed to control cities directly because we are not a republic. So we're going to click on this button to grant this to a low noble. There you go. And the new mayor is Irish. Perfect. We now have an Irish mayor at Cluain-Miala. So they've renamed the city. It's no longer a Norwegian city. Now it's a Irish city. There you go. Cluain-Miala. All right, there you go. Next. War is an essential part of the game. There are many concepts to cover, but for now, let's touch on some of them. Most important events are battles, which are fought by armies. Most of your soldiers will come from levies, but you can expand your army by employing men-at-arms. Your men-at-arms, like your private soldiers of really, really good troops, professionally trained troops. If things are rough, you can hire mercenaries. Go to the military view. To the military view. Next. When a war starts, you can raise your armies with a single click of the big red Raise All Armies button that will appear together with the war score icon in the lower right of your screen. You can, of course, raise all armies from this military view as well. When the war is over, you have to disband your soldiers before starting a new war. In other words, what this isn't telling you, but it's important, you cannot declare wars if you have raised armies. This is implying that information, but it's not specifically saying that. If you have raised armies, you can't declare wars. So stand them down, then you can declare wars. All right? To start a war, you'll need a legitimate reason, a casus belli, against another ruler. There are various ways to obtain casus belli. You may have a de jure title that makes you the rightful liege of your target. You may inherit claims, or you could pursue holy wars against nearby infidels. Although these are the most common, there are dozens of different types of casus belli for you to discover and use as you play. Correct. Like, we can use our bishop to fabricate on land, and we can use that claim to go to war. Oh, we lost our chancellor. Let's get a new chancellor. Wow, you're really good. 57, though. Any good at combat? No. You any good at combat? No, they're terrible. But they are good at diplomacy. Nah, I'll just take this guy. He's free. I'll take a free guy. So there were two people that it was trying to get us to use for diplomacy, like this guy. But to do that, we'd have to hire them. How much would it cost? So this guy costs 140 bucks. No way. Get out of here. Also, looks like we don't have a doctor. Let's get a doctor. So, the game has a button called Search for Physician. Let me caution you against that button. This button might find you a good doctor, maybe, but it's certainly going to cost you money. When you hire someone using this button, it's expensive. And you may or may not get someone who's even any good. So what I like to do to hire a doctor is way cheaper. I go to my character, and I go to my court, and I scroll down this list looking at who's got the highest number on this last column, which is learning. Learning is what's important for doctors. So the highest I see is a 12, which is not that great, but it'll probably be fine. There's an 11, there's a 10, there's a 15. My knights. All right, my knights, you have the highest learning. You're going to be a doctor. So we're going to right-click on him and go down to vassalage and court, and then two more. We're going to click on Appoint Court Physician. So 10 gold. So cheap. 10 gold is a great price for a doctor. He's young. We can get him married so that he'll have more kids. Go on and have some kids then. Go marry Helena. So that will help him because she has learning. And we can eventually give this guy some land, and then he can increase his stats. And he'll be an even better doctor. She could be our doctor, actually. Yeah, his wife is even better. There you go. Your wife's our doctor. She's got 22 skill. Nice. So there's lots of ways to get people into your realm. We just married someone into our realm and then made her our doctor because she's got the highest learning in the realm now. Neat. Anyway, back to the tutorial. Sorry for the distractions. To start a war, you need a reason. All right, what's up? Soon you'll get to unpause the game. There's just a few things to go over first. It's important to know that there are 5 different speeds available to play. Press keys 1 to 5 to easily switch between them. And you will be able to pause or change the pace whenever you want. Spacebar is your pause. Spacebar is your friend. Typically, I don't change the speeds because I stream this game. I never play this game when I'm not streaming. So typically, I only play on speed 3 because that allows me to look at what's going on in the game and talk with chat a little bit. If I was on speed 5, I think I wouldn't be able to look at chat at all. Secondly, for certain important events, the game will auto-pause for you. Yeah, sometimes the game will pause for you. To start the ticking of time, unpause the game using the space bar. Done. This will let days, months, and years go by. Armies instructed to march will move, events will occur on screen, letters will be sent, and characters will age. Alright, what's up? Wedding celebration! With my marriage to Petty Queen Solini, the realm expects us to throw a suitably extravagant wedding celebration. It is well within my rights to collect a royal aid duty as part of this, but some may consider it tasteless to lay an extra tax during a time of jubilation. So when you get married, you have a choice of getting either gold or prestige. So it's your choice. The top option is gold, bottom option is prestige. I want prestige. Give me that. All right. What now? As a first task, let's remind your neighbor, the Earl of Desmond, who his rightful liege truly is. If it happens to expand your realm, then so be it. Using the character interaction system that we went over earlier, and selecting him on the map, declare war on the ruler of Desmond, which is this county here. You should already have a valid casus belli, as his title is de jure part of your realm. So declare war. Yo, dipshit, war. Declare war. Seize. You gain the county. Becomes your vassal. So when this war is done, he's going to become our vassal. Cool. Now we're going to hit the raise all armies button. And we're going to go fight. When you go to war, you need to siege down the baronies. The baronies are the castles. So now we have this, the fort in Desmond. We can click on the little spears to see the siege progress. It says 10 months left. Your siege window gives you all the information you need to know what's going on with the siege. Siege progress per day. How often you have siege events. This is every 20 days. And the current status of the city. So the city is getting diseases spreading. The city has a lot of food. So they're fine on food, but they're having some disease problems. And that's because the last siege event was a disease outbreak. Let's see what the new siege event is. Nothing happened. Stalemate. And all of this can make the siege faster or slower. These little bonus things. They can also hurt your army outside. Oh, we finished our Bailey at Luimnich at Tomond. Oh, nice. So we've now upgraded the bastions and curtain walls into a Bailey. So it's been 3 years. Time goes by pretty quick, doesn't it? It's been 3 years already. Still 5 months left on the siege. So some of our army deserted. Rude. Or some of the defenders deserted. Not rude. He's going to fight again? He wants to fight again. You're not going to win, dude. We're wounded. Oh. We're wounded. So that gives us a health penalty. It lowers our prowess, our intrigue, and our martial. Oh, that's rude. But we do have a doctor, so hopefully the doctor will treat us. All right, what do we got at the top of the screen here? A white piece? No. Victory of a battle? Oh yeah, battle stuff. Battles. Battles. So during the battle, we got some fame. Nice. And some prestige. My skilled vassal. My vassal, Mayor Snedgus. Mayor Snedgus. I love it. Has proven himself highly capable, especially in martial matters. There are some projects I would like to undertake in the Earldom of Ormond, my liege, with your blessing, of course. Gain prestige. Encourage improvements for 5 years, development growth. Take the reins, spend prestige. He gains opinion and encourage improvements. Or just piss him off. Yeah, I'll do it myself. And I wanted to change our... Let's see. Our marshal. I want to change my marshal to train commanders. Yeah. Is there a better spy master around? There is. I'd have to recruit him, though. How much do you cost? 260 gold. No way. What about you? $30. $30 ain't bad. I could just get my sister-in-law. She's 11. Yeah, I don't want to hire someone that's 78. She's way too old. We'll put our sister-in-law in there. Oh, but she's Welsh. Nah. I guess we'll keep this guy that doesn't like us. Oh, but he really doesn't like us. Maybe we should pick someone else. You should probably have a spy master that likes you. Alright, hold on. Swap in my nephew here. Where's my nephew? Swap in my nephew. And then get rid of this guy. Yeah. There you go. Got a much better steward now. Yeah. You're okay as spy master. You'll be fine. You want to get married? Let's get you married. Want to marry Helga? Is there a potential alliance? Nope. Then yeah, marry Helga. Alright, what's this? Go to war. Successfully declared war. Next you should rally your armies. We got that. Move your armies. We got that. The war score. We got that. Yeah. Wars will end in victory, white peace, or defeat. They did offer us a white peace, but there's no reason for us to take it. Oh, war's at 100%. Nice. Alright, so this is an event that we've had. Camp dispute. After my army sets up camp, I hear a commotion coming from my knight's lodgings. Investigating the disturbance, I find Conchobar and Adigan in the middle of an argument. So we can deliver a speech to disperse the crowd. Or, sorry, deliver a speech to unite the crowd. We got a 39% chance to put everyone away from the fight. Or a 60% chance to have a brawl. We can have them whipped for their delinquency, which would give us some dread. Or just go to bed. No, let's deliver a speech. Hey, it worked. We rolled the 39%. I get up and deliver a speech about how we are all fighting for the kingdom of Munster, and how we must stand united against our foes. For if we don't, there are many outsiders who would take advantage of our internal squabbles to seize our lands. Looking abashed, both of my generals apologize and get ready for battle. Oh, good. So we gained some prestige, and we gained some martial lifestyle. If we had failed, then there would have been a fight. And we would have lost prestige. So we succeeded. No fight, and we gained prestige. And they like me more. Good. All right, we can peace out now. Victory is near. You are now able to enforce your demands by clicking on the war score icon. Okay, so this is our battle down here. It shows the war score below it. This is our sway mission. Remember the sway mission? So it's in 8 months. It's going to try to sway this guy. Yeah. All right, battle. So now I've got the enforce peace button. Okay, he's going to become my vassal. We get 400 prestige. We get 40 fame. Nice. So this guy is now my vassal. Congratulations on your victory. You have now experienced what it is like to make it through an essential part of the game. The tutorial ends here. Okay, so from now on, we can just play the game. And I'll try to explain what's going on. And I can read chat a lot better now. Alright, so this dude's now our vassal. I don't want him to be a vassal, though, because we still have room for 3 more holdings. So I want to hold the land myself. So we're going to revoke this guy. You're not allowed to be a vassal, yeah? You're not allowed to be a vassal. You're not allowed to be a vassal. Why don't you revoke your titles? Because I don't want you to be a vassal. He's got 21% chance to say yes. Man, he really hates me. He really, really hates me. He wants on the council, huh? Crunchy. right, you're on the council, so he likes me more. Send him a gift. $100. Likes me more. Now revoke your title. 76% chance. I don't have a hook on this guy. That's about as good as it's going to get. But we can wait a little bit. Let's put him on domestic affairs. Yeah, put him on domestic affairs for a bit. So this one improves relations in your realm. So he's going to try to improve relations with himself. And once his relations go up a little bit, then I think we can revoke his title, no problem. Congratulations on your victory! You now have experienced what it's like to make it through an essential part of the game. Thank you for staying with us, and good luck. Alright, so now that the war is over, we have the disband all button. Let's go ahead and disband them all. Done. What now? There are many things you could do now that you have dipped your toes in some of the essential systems. Crusader Kings 3 is about setting your own goals. If you want to suggest, we recommend you try to become the King or Queen of Ireland. War is not the only way, either. Or you can click on the Current Situation button up in the top and see if there's any items under Suggestions or Current Situations that strike your fancy. Okay, so what is this? This is a suggestion. County Control. If control is low, you will get less out of it. So the reason why this popped up is because we just got a new territory, and the control here is at 40. So if we wanted, we could put our marshal down here to get the control up on that county. I'm not going to do that because this isn't my county, it's my vassal's county. And I really don't care if my vassal's county is unruly. That doesn't bother me at all. So he's cool just like that. How's the control here? 78. You're still absolute. Absolute. 78's not bad. It is increasing, right? Yeah, it's going up by 0.6 per month. So we'll just leave it alone. It won't take too long to get up to 100. All right, so the game was suggesting that we go become the King or Queen of Ireland. We can probably do that. What else you got up here? Bishop endorsement. Your bishop is not endorsing you. I know, but we're trying to make him endorse us. This 17-year-old kid is our bishop. He's 17. Oh, 17-year-old kid is my bishop. What else? Encyclopedia. Yeah, good. So we're currently trying to sway our bishop. If we can get our bishop to like us, then he'll give us more money. But he doesn't really have many lands anyway, so We can probably start doing some fabricating on these guys and see if we can't claim some land that way. We have a claim on the Kingdom of Ireland, but you can't really do anything with that claim, I don't think. Like, I can't declare war because I have a claim on the kingdom, can I? No. So having a claim on the Kingdom of Ireland doesn't really do anything for us because the title doesn't exist. So you can't declare war for it. But we can use our bishop to fabricate on our neighboring lands. So let's go fabricate on... Let's go for Athlone. So it says 22 months. In 22 months, this bishop will give us a pop-up where we can spend money to get a claim. Redemptions. All right, redemptions. Finger for watching person. Enjoy your finger watching person. And ZMEY wants to stretch. Let's do it. Oh, tutorial stuff always gets the wind out of me. It's just a lot of talking. So, if anyone has questions, ask. I will try to read chat as best I can. This is the very beginning of the game. We've been doing the tutorial for about 2 hours now, which is about how long a tutorial should take, assuming you're reading all the information that the game's giving you. If you're randomly clicking around the interface, you will find stuff which is not in the tutorial. The tutorial doesn't cover all of the game. The tutorial never opened up the religion window or the culture window where it talks about technology. I don't know why, it just doesn't cover that stuff. So we'll have to talk about that when we get there. How do you get more manpower? The bigger nation has like 11,000 manpower while you have like 1K. You don't. You get bigger. The only way to get more is to get bigger. You can increase little bits here and there by upgrading some of your buildings or replacing your buildings. Like this building is levies plus 50, right? But we could probably find a building which gives more than 50 levies. So if we click on this, we can click on the replace building button. And let's see. Yeah, here you go. Levies plus 125. So if we want to get more numbers, like you're talking about abnormally large man, this building that we currently have only gives 50 levies. We can replace it with a building that gives more than double. So maybe you want more levies, so you get that building. If that makes sense. If you lose a CB in the middle of a war, is that a different result? Because I don't think you get a peace treaty if you just lose a CB. I'm pretty sure that's considered a white piece, Domehammer. Pretty sure that's a white piece. Hi, Tony. You a good boy? You a good boy? You a stinky boy? Stinky. Wag. 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 Squeak. Squeak. Oh, your breath is stinky. Oh, your breath is bad. You've been licking your butt, haven't you? Yeah, you have. What type of soldiers are good? You mean the men-at-arms? For men-at-arms, I like archers a lot, and I like light cav a lot. Those are probably my faves. Crossbows, light cav, heavy cav. Yeah, crossbows, light cav, and heavy cav are probably my faves. They do a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage. They have really high attack scores, and then the light cav give you a lot of pursuit. So pursuit is a stat that allows you to do kills after the enemy has decided to retreat from battle. Pursuit and screen, yeah, you want light cav. They're really good for pursuit. And then the heavy cav are good for just straight up attack. The crossbows are good for straight up attack. They are amazing countering stuff. But typically I like a little bit of everything. I like to have like one pike. I like to have one heavy inf, one light inf. It depends
Happy
where you
hump
are
day,
as well.
homies. Hope all is well in your world. Good
Hello,
vibes
Polar
and
Bear.
big dreams.
Hello, Polar Bear. Thank you for the biddies. Hi, Tony. You have very soft whiskers. Yes, you do. Typically, you want to have enough troops, enough men-at-arms to counter whatever you're going to face. If you can counter what you're facing, then your troops will have an advantage. And if you cannot counter what you're facing, then the enemy troops will have an advantage. You want to be able to do damage, but you also want to be able to counter enemy troops. So if you know that your opponent's going to have a lot of, I don't know, camels. Let's say you're fighting in the Middle East, or fighting in North Africa. There's a lot of camels. Well, you may want to have a lot of pikemen then. Even though the pikemen aren't going to be very good on like flat terrain or whatever, because they're better in the hills. Even then, they're going to be good against whoever uses horses or horses or camels. So maybe you know what your opponent's going to have, and you want to customize your men-at-arms to counter that. But just in general, I like to have the cav and the crossbows. Crossbows are late game though, so before then, just regular old archers, right, Tony? Yes, yes. If you have special cultural men-at-arms, they are likely going to be really, really good. Cultural men-at-arms are typically better than regular men-at-arms. For example, our recent run, we were playing as the Sami culture, and the Sami culture have a special archer, which is better than the regular archer, called the Metsa Varja or something like that. So we made a bunch of those instead of regular archers. And if you're playing in the steppes, the steppe nomads have horse archers. Those things are incredible. There's some really good units in the game, cultural units. Camera time for Tony. He doesn't stay put long enough. He never stays anywhere near the camera. I do have a camera, but he's just never there. What does the Irish have for men-at-arms? I don't know. What's our special cultural men-at-arms? Let's see. Men-at-arms. It looks like we don't have one listed here. Let's see. Maybe there's something here. I don't think so. Oh, there you go. Hobilars. We get a special kind of cav. Nice. That's some good pursuit. Yep. So we'll get that when we get to the High Medieval era. Okay. But that's it. Yep, just that one. They seem good, though. I like it. They're really bad at combat, but they're really good at pursuit. All right, we're still wounded. Hopefully the doctor will take care of that soon. Oh, no, the doctor fucked it up. So your doctor will either successfully treat you or fail to treat you. This time our doctor failed to treat us. So we have a 1-year penalty of moderate health, yeah. If you mouse over your little heart thing next to your age, it'll tell you how your health is doing. Right now, it's not doing so well. We might die right here. Yeah, we might just die right here. We'll see. These things happen. The Great Duelist. Oh. My steward has arrived at court with a bandaged arm and fear in his eyes. He tells me that my son and heir, Brian, has been challenging people to duels all over Cluain Miala, which is this city over here in Ormond. Please forgive me, my lord, but this has to stop. Brian turned up at my doorstep and challenged me. I had no choice but to accept. This is not the first time either, but I am the last in a long line of his victims. Oh, my son wants to become a duelist. Ugh. So we could tell him to stop dueling, which will make him no longer try to duel. Or we could get him an instructor, spend $50 and get a tutor for our kid, make him an aspiring blade master. Nice. Or we could just challenge him to a duel right now. And if we win, then he will not duel anymore. If he wins, then he will keep on challenging people. No, let's hire him a tutor. Get him a tutor. There you go. So now he's an aspiring blade master. Good for him. Good for him. Look at that freaking red beard. Holy crap. It's so red. So he's now going to have a follow-up event where either he successfully becomes a good blade master and like becomes an amazing knight, or more likely he'll get wounded, lose a leg or something like that, and then he'll stop dueling. That's probably going to happen because he's not very good. He only has 6 prowess. And half of that is from just wanting to be a duelist. If you construct a new holding, which do you choose and why? 99% of the time, I want cities. Cities give you a lot of money, and cities also give you good development buildings. Development is one of those kind of things that matters behind the scenes more than anything else. Development gives you tech. So you want to develop as much as you can because you want to tech up faster than your neighbors do. If you tech up faster than your neighbors, you'll have better siege equipment than they do. You'll have better fortresses than they do. You know, that's important. So I prefer to do cities because cities give you a building called the Guild. And the Guild is a development building. That's the only purpose is development. So this city here, yeah, of course, the mayor here, he only has one building. What did he build? He made the Guild. Cities love to make guilds, and they're the only ones that can make it. So this gives you development. And as it upgrades, you get 10, 15, 20. At the end, you get a bonus of 40 development, which is amazing. Every city adds this number. So you really do want to have, or I prefer to have a lot of cities, specifically for that building, the guild. You can't build it anywhere else. Non-cities can build development buildings, but only in certain circumstances. Coastal holdings can build a port. So this city of Innis, or this castle of Innis, has a port, a trade port. And the trade port gives you development, just like the guild. Up to 40, just like the guild. But it can only be built on the coast. So this province, which is inland, cannot build the port. This province, inland, cannot build the port. Anything on the coast can build a port. We're sick. All right, just don't kill me. All right, good. Well, we're gonna die here. Yeah, we're sick, wounded, aggravated wound. Oh well. So we play as our son, whatever. Oh yeah, so feel free to ask questions. I'm reading chat occasionally. Are you late for the beginning of the tutorial? Yeah, but you can start the stream whenever you want. So I recommend you type in !VODs and just watch this from the beginning. How do you make a hook on the Desmond guy? Well, if you want a hook on somebody, like a hook on this dude, you can send your spy to look for secrets down there. Or you can take a lifestyle... Oh, no, we're not sick anymore. Good. Or you can take a lifestyle perk. So if you go into Intrigue, you can get a lifestyle perk called The Truth is Relative. This allows you to fabricate hooks. It's a hostile scheme, just like murder or abduction. It's a hostile scheme. And if you do that, then you can fabricate hooks on your vassals. It's not super reliable, but you can do it. The kazoo parade is ready for the funeral. Well, all I ever wanted was a kazoo parade at my funeral, so thank you for making my dreams come true. We're about to finish our first lifestyle perk. 50 days. Fear is licking people. Gross. Development gives gold and troops? Yes. So development level of a individual county will give you more troops and more levies and more money. Yes, more taxes. Development is basically a representation of how wealthy and how not how wealthy, but how well developed an area is. Like, do they have running water? Do they have proper sewage treatment? Do they have a place for dead bodies? Do they have basic healthcare stuff? Do they have bandits? Development's important. All right, so we're going to take Overseer, which gives us Martial +2, Stewardship +2, and Control Growth +50. Done. So we now have a new trait called Overseer. Every single one of these groups of perks ends with a trait. So like over here on the far right, we could get the Gallant trait. Or if we go into Learning, we can get Scholar trait. So every single one of these lifestyle pathways ends in a trait. The Duelist returns! Is he good? He's a murderer. You killed the Earl of Desmond. Before Brian even opens his mouth, I can tell it will be bad. The panic in his eyes is most unlike him. Please, father, you have to help me. I did not mean to. He was not supposed to die. You killed my vassal? So my son now has a bad trait. Everyone hates him now because he's a murderer. Are you done dueling? There goes my counselor. Of course. No, we're not going to go feasting. Get out of here. So who's the new guy here? Oh, man. Oh, he's a good steward. All right, hold on. You any good at anything? You're a good martial guy? All right. Okay. So I want to revoke your title, right? So I want you to like me. Can I give you a gift? $100? I'm not going to send you $100. Ooh, yes. At the end of a field exercise, it had seemed a brilliant idea. To practice regrouping an army in disarray, I split my troops and ordered every officer to independently make their way to Luamnich, the capital. Of course, by the third day of waiting, but with only half of my army in place, I am now seeing flaws in the plan. Conchobar suggests I ride out with a contingent of knights to find the missing troops. So this is an event that we're getting because of our martial lifestyle that we chose. Or our current lifestyle pathway. So we're doing the strategy focus. So that means we get events related to strategy lifestyle. Whatever lifestyle you choose will determine what events you get. Because you're like educating yourself, essentially. What we're going to do, we're going to go look for stuff, or we're going to put him in charge. No, let's go look for stuff. Let's go look for stuff. Also, I still want to murder this. I still want to revoke you. 63%. So yeah, we need to make him like me more. All right, what's this? Approaching the ocean, I spot a camp. pitched on its shores. As I enter it, I am met by a sergeant in charge. My lord, our water store is leaked while on the move, and our pack animals cannot make the march home without more water. The soldier looked nervously. If the lord and his knights helped carry water skins, however, spend prestige to continue looking, or the men will march and they will march now. You get desertion for 5 years. Or just get them home, sergeant. I do not care how. No. We'll help. We'll help carry water. Why not? It's only 75 prestige. We have 800. We're good. I can hear an absolute ruckus coming from the roadside tavern. One of my knights kicks open the door, revealing a room full of wayward soldiers. My arrival makes them fall silent and stare down at their tankards with nary a word between them. The proprietor narrows his eyes. So you're responsible for this rabble? I've got enough coin to pay for the damages. Dealing with rowdy soldiers is easier than the rowdy innkeeper, and you must continue your search. These men had the right idea. Pour me a drink. It gains stress because we're temperate. No. We will pay the money. It's all good. Okay, we almost have our claim. When my outriders brought news of the little encampment, I did not expect to find the soldiers still practicing their battle formations. It seems that my steward, Earl Tadge, took it upon himself to continue the field exercises while waiting for word from the main army. His troop line up neatly as I ride to meet them. Those were not the orders I gave! Piss him off. Or, what is this shoddy stance? That's no way to hold a sword. Overworked soldiers. Advantage -2. Yeah, let's yell at the soldiers. No wonder they got lost. These troops need discipline. We'll have our claim in just a few days here. Oh, what's this? The last of my troops have made it back to Luemnich. Order was restored. All right, what do we get? We got a lifestyle perk. Good. So typically, if you do these things successfully, you can unlock perks faster, which is really helpful. Stalwart leader. Reduce the risk of commanding armies. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, good. Our bishop likes us more. All right, we're going to start swaying this vassal because I want him to accept revocations. We're going to sway you. Sway him. If he likes me more, then I can revoke his title sooner. That's what I want. Your son killed someone for you? Yeah, I'm not sure it was the best. You gonna get prego or what? Here, let's seduce the wife. Oh, I can't seduce the wife, right. So we currently are swaying our vassal, which means I can't seduce anyone. You're allowed one nice thing that you can do at a time, and one evil thing you can do at a time. The personal is the nice one, and the hostile is the evil one. So you can do like a murder and a sway at the same time, but we can't do a seduction and a sway at the same time because they're both personal. So I guess we'll just leave her alone. She's fine. All right, we got a claim. How much is the claim? $96. All right, let's get another claim on Osori or Leinster. Oh, he wound up taking it over. All right, we'll get a claim on Osori. There you go. Now let's go to war for Athlone. Give me that. My claim. And this time it won't be a vassal. It's just we own the land. Let's do it. So we spent money to get the claim. Time and money. And then we spent prestige to declare the war to go get that claim. That's how it works. We're going to move our flag, which is where you raise troops. This little red flag. We're going to move it up to the front lines. Then we're going to hit raise all here. Then we're going to go into his territory. Let's find a commander that's not us, because we are wounded right now. Just pick someone else. I don't want to be leading troops when we're wounded. You just completed your first Crusader Kings run and ended up in a gay relationship with the Pope. You ended up in a gay relationship with the Pope. Welcome to Crusader Kings. I mean, that's par for the course for CK, isn't it? Alright, we're winning these battles. Good, good. Battle results. Came in with 2,000. They came with 600. We lost more than they did, but we did okay. We did okay. He wants to play? Alright, let's play. Oh, and if you want to, you can hold down the right mouse button and rotate the map. Isn't that cool? You can change the angle on the rotation. Oh, it's so good. Alright, what do we have for men-at-arms right now? Currently have Armored Foot, Archers, and Light Foot. So we have 3 out of 5 men-at-arms. We can have 2 more. What would we add? Probably some horsemen. Or some siege equipment. Probably some siege equipment. Yeah, let's get a mangonel. Raise it. Alright, we've got some mangonels now. No, I still don't want to lead. I want someone else to lead. Mangonels help you siege faster. So the little siege window here now shows progress per day, which is bonused by some siege equipment. Hello, Relentless. Sieges win wars? Yeah, you can only get a certain amount of... Hold on. You can only get a certain amount of war score from battles. Oh, and the guy died. My vassal died in combat. Oh my goodness. Of course he died in combat. Morning. How do you feel? Not paranoid anymore?
Yes.
Still paranoid?
But I slept that good, so.
Good.
That's a good sign.
So yeah, you're going to get war score from sieges, from battles, from captured people. So you're going to take prisoners during war. Do we have any prisoners right now? We have 1 prisoner right now. Oh, this guy would be a good knight. Let's make him a knight. We're going to ransom, or not ransom. We're going to recruit him. There you go. You're a knight. Oh, my son had a kid. My son had a kid. Murchad. There you go. Yeah, we're a grandpa. Okay, so this guy gets to be a knight. He's pretty good. Okay. We're going to raise that knight and get in there. I still don't want to lead. Yeah, sieges can take a long time. So siege equipment will help you finish wars much, much faster. It's almost done. We are 0.2 away from victory in this war. 0.2. There you go. All right, peacetime. Hold on. Hold on. We got a prisoner. We got a valuable prisoner. We can ransom this guy. $50. Give me this $50. That just paid back half of our war expenses. Because the war cost me $96 to declare. Commander promoted. Nice. Hell yeah. Welcome in. Okay, so you can see we got maximum war score from battles. 50% is often the maximum you can get from battles in a war. And then we got 100% war score from occupation. So sieging the target was enough to get 100%. We're good. So you no longer work here. Get out. Disband the army. And we now own Athlone, which has a church and a castle. Nice. What's this? Advice on faith. All characters believe in a faith, which in turn belongs to a religion. Is it common for them to retreat and come back so many times? Yeah, but not always as stupid as that one was. That one was stupid, right? He was coming back even though he wasn't ready. In his position, he really had no chance to win. I guess what he could have done is maybe divorced his wife and gotten a new wife, which would have had a new wife, which could have been for an alliance. So if he divorced his current wife and got a new wife for an alliance, he probably could have raised enough troops to kick our ass. I can't think of any other way that he would have been able to beat us in that situation. So he was just throwing his troops away because he could do nothing else. Anyway, all characters have a faith, which in turn belongs to a religion. For example, Catholicism is a faith which belongs to Christianity as a religion. Every faith is different from every other faith. Let's take a closer look. Not right now. But yeah, there's a lot more tutorial-y stuff once the main tutorial's done. Hello, Usama. Hello, Badonka. Hello, Captain Kumar. This guy still has no allies. Looking forward to taking that. Can I revoke your stuff, kid? 0% chance to revoke. Well, we might just have to steal your stuff another way. I can fabricate on them. You can fabricate on your vassals to take their stuff. Get knight effectiveness. Very nice. A ruler's knight effectiveness determines how well their knights fight in battle. So we're going to get a bonus. Nice. If your pope is not as sadistic murderer that have sex with everything alive, you are not playing CK3. True. Hello, Relentless Rock. Hello, Rhino Knot. Hello, CV Turk. Hello, Annabelle. Great luck with this playthrough. Yeah, so far. My vassal's feast. He's a bisexual dwarf. His affair with another man was revealed during the feast when he tumbled out in flagrante delicto. His wife murdered him, which I witnessed. It's abruptly ended the feast. Oh my. His wife murdered him at the feast? Oh no, my counselor died. Which counselor? My chancellor. Oh no. Okay, well, new chancellor, I guess. Hey, can I revoke your shit now, kid? Still says no. Alright, how about you get swayed? We're going to get his opinion up and then revoke his stuff. We're 1 month away from getting a claim on Osori. They did get an alliance. They allied the the Duke of Aquitaine, which just means that we're not going to be able to declare until that alliance is broken. So, let's talk about alliances. This guy has an alliance, and you can see exactly how they're allied through marriage between this guy and this guy. So you, his heir, are betrothed to her. So we can try to murder one of these people, which will break that alliance. We get a claim for 96 bucks. Nice. Keep getting those claims. Oh, we randomly got a claim. Hold on. Something happened. I don't even know what it was. Somebody gave us a claim on Uimaini. So we now have a claim over there. Fancy. This guy also has an alliance with Bohemia. Everyone's just getting these big allies, and we don't have any big allies. So I don't really want to declare on this guy because his big ally would kick my ass. But if we wind up murdering one of these two people, which is causing the alliance to be in effect, then perhaps we can break that alliance. Can I murder you? 7% chance. What about your betrothed? 7% chance. So that's not going to happen. What about you? Can I murder your relationship? This guy? 7%. Or your betrothed? 15%. So we really don't have a good chance to murder, so let's just not do that for now. We're going to have to skip on those wars for now. How about you? You're possible. You're poor. All right, let's start fabricating on you. So we'll start getting claims over here. Now, I really can't do anything about those two guys because of their alliances. So those alliances are blocking us. They sure are. Ow. Gwynedd looks like a man pointing accusingly at Southern Island. Yeah, it does. No, the Spy Master and support schemes won't be enough for that, especially when they're only a 9 skill spy. He's got 9 skill. He's not going to be able to do much with 9 skill. Is there someone better? There is. Way better. 17 skill. That still won't be enough. 17 skill won't be enough. Like, if we put him on support schemes and check out the murder chance, 20%. I think the highest one would have been her. It's only 28. Yeah, it's not enough. Not enough. So let's just go back to not doing that, and we'll take a look at expansion later. Just can't do it right now. We don't have to do just our neighboring provinces, though. We can fabricate on titles that are up here, which are not neighboring to us. And that's totally fine. So let's do that. Let's switch you over. Fabricate on this. Yeah. So it'll be easier to claim that. It's going to be 4 years to get a claim there, but it'll be easier to go to war there because they only have 560 troops. So in the meantime, what's going on in the rest of the world? Man, there's a lot of other people out there. Holy shit, this is a big world. It's a big world! Let's see the religion map mode. Catholic, Orthodox, Ashari, Muwalati, Ibadi, Bori, Seguic, Bedaic, Acom, Tengri, Turumic, Nestorian. The cultures of the world. Oh, look at us. We're very Irish. We're very Irish. There's other map modes too. There's like a development map mode. You can see where the really smart places are, like Constantinople, Cordoba, Baghdad, Mecca. Some really bright spots on the map. Rome. India's got a bunch. And then you have, of course, some places are not developed at all. Like, holy crap, this is bad. In our last run, we were playing as this culture up here. These guys. The Sami culture. And their development is garbage. 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. At least in Ireland here we have a little bit. We have 6. Oh, yeah. Iconoclasts in Galloway. Ooh. Heretics have spawned. Duke Malcolm of Galloway has announced to the world that he and his vassals have converted to iconoclasm. Iconoclasm. Let's see what iconoclasm's all about. Aniconism, communion, and the pentarchy. Well, look at you. Well, look at you. Righteous, theocratic, male-dominant, monogamous. This is what a religion looks like. Religions have all these settings. Yeah. Okay. Iconoclasm. Neat. Good for you. We could switch iconoclast, but we're not gonna. You want to be the son? Humpter wants to be our son. All right, we can do this. I have a mod that lets me rename anyone that I want. So we're going to rename our son to Humpter. I've got a bunch of mods, but for the most part, it's just makes the game a little more fun. Like, this is the barbershop mod. And this is actually a really, really good mod. It allows you to edit the character's pose. It allows you to edit their background. There you go. You can change their clothes or whatever. That's some nice little mods. A stranger's brought before me. She's been waiting outside the castle for a week, my liege. She's a cynical person. She is Rabbinism, so she's Jewish. She's Ashkenazi Jewish. She's a mystic. Yeah, sure, let her in. Make her convert to Catholicism. Actually, what is this religion? Communal identity, legalism, halakha. Rulers with high learning condemn their sinful vassals. The more sinful a vassal is, the less learning their ruler needs to condemn them. Condemned vassals are seen as criminals and may have their titles revoked. Wow. So you can have all of your vassals that are sinners can lose their titles. That's interesting. I wonder how useful that is. Pluralist, theocratic, male-dominated. You can marry your cousins. Yeah, let her in. You want to be my steward? I don't think she can be a steward. No. She could probably be a spy master. Yeah, she can be a spy master. Women can only be spy masters when you have male preference law. I think that's what makes women spy masters. And then if you have equal law, then I think women can be any type of counselor. Hello, Shadowcat. Shybell wants to put name of the game. All right, let's see. Shybell. How about our grandson? We have a little grandson. Look at him. Murchad. There you go. Oh, I need to educate this kid. Right. Anytime you have a kid, you should probably educate him. I will educate this kid. When the kid turns 6 years old, you'll start giving them stats, and you'll start getting events for the kid's education. If you're playing as a child, you'll go through a lot of events during your education. Your kids are educated from 6 to 16. Before 6 years old, they'll start developing a personality, but they won't actually get personality traits until their education begins. And then you as their tutor, or you as the kid, can guide the personality traits.
Which blob are you now?
Oh, we are doing the tutorial, Aquathos. We're doing the tutorial, so we're playing here in Munster. The tutorial in this game is pretty good. It doesn't cover enough topics, but it is a pretty good tutorial. Hello, Friscots. Aquathos, welcome back for 2 years. Oh. Do you still have that alliance? You do. Do you still have that alliance? You do. So we'll keep an eye on our neighbors and see if they ever lose those alliances, because we have claims on them, and I would love to go to war, but we're not going to be able to do it while they still have those alliances. Oh, also, we should probably get another men-at-arms. Let's see, we have light and heavy infantry. We should probably get some cav. I do like me some cav. Yeah, get some cav. Alright, the good Earl. So this is an event that we can get because we are trying to sway the opinion of our vassal. We're trying to make him like us more. And when you're trying to sway someone's opinion, you get events related to the swaying. So we can make him like us by spending prestige. Done. Can I revoke now? 64%. We'll keep trying. We'll keep trying. Okay, now this, because of our lifestyle, we're getting educated in strategy, right? That gives us this, where we get to choose a bonus. We can now be a forter, which allows you to cross rivers without penalties, or we can do a military engineer, which allows us to siege faster. I think I want to do that. Let's go siege faster. Yeah. Now this choice is going to give us stress because we are wrathful. One of our personality traits is we like to kill people. We like to fight. We don't want to sit around and siege. So this is going to give our character stress. Right now our character has 0 out of 300 stress. So getting a little bit of stress right now is totally fine. Managing the stress of your character is one of the things you're going to have to do with every character you play. This guy hasn't had any stress yet, so let's get him a little bit of stress. And he now has the military engineer trait, which means if he leads armies, he can siege faster. That's really helpful. Sieging is really nice. To deal with stress, we could do a feast. This will help you get rid of some stress. Or we can call a hunt. This will get rid of some stress. Let's call a hunt. Spend some money and go hunt. Get rid of our stress. Hunting is going to give us some events. Where are we hunting? We're hunting right there. We're hunting in the bishopric of Imlich Lubher. Bounding through the wetlands, I'm gaining on the flighty hart I've been chasing for hours. Just as I prepare to strike, I hear my chancellor, Earl Cormac, which is our vassal over here in Desmond, cry out in pain. He's fallen and is now clutching his leg. I will tend to him. This will make him wounded. It'll give him 20 opinion of me. Or we could just leave him behind. No, we'll tend to him. Because we're trying to get him to like us so we can revoke his title. Oh, he just grew a beard. He just grew a beard. When you turn 18, you get your facial hair. All right, we're done. We got some prestige. Good. So the hunt is over. We lost all of our stress. We gained a little prestige. And our vassal likes us more. Hooray. Is control an important thing? Control is important for the lands that you personally own. So I might want to increase control here, but no, 85 is fine. Absolute. So we're okay everywhere, except the land we just conquered. Anything that I directly own, I want to have the control as high as possible. Anything that I don't directly own, I don't really care. That's really what it boils down to. Do I own it directly? Yes, then I care. Do I not own it directly? Then I don't care. All right, another perk. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's up next? Never back down. Friendly fatal casualties. Nice, nice. So after battles, you'll lose fewer troops. Yeah, pretty good. At 18, you get your beard license. Yeah. Before 18, you can only rent beards. After 18, you can then own a beard. This guy still has no allies. So in 2 years, we'll have a claim on him. I'm ready. Anyway, if anyone has any questions on how this game works or suggestions on what to do in a certain situation, go for it. We're here to help. Ooh, my ally. My ally of Aquitaine wants help against Champagne. Sure, let's see this war. Okay. This war is for the county of Tehran. Yeah, we'll send troops. Sure. So our ally is calling us to war. I'll say yes. If we say no, then we lose our alliance. I don't want to lose our alliance. So say yes. We'll raise the army. I think I'm just going to raise the men-at-arms. Well... It's not that many troops.
YOLO
Storm!
Once. Love
Welcome.
your streams, Shen.
I love your streams too. Thanks for watching. All right, we're going to increase the size of our military a little bit. There you go. So we just spent about 400 gold. And we're going to wait for these troops to increase their numbers. If you mouse over this number here, your troops, you'll see your increase per month on your soldier count. We've already joined the war, but since the war is down in Aquitaine or France or whatever, we don't really have to be there right away. We're going to get the troops up to whatever their limits are, and then we'll raise, and then we'll go. So every month we get 20 troops, so it's going to be 5 months before they're pretty much full. I'm going to go pee real quick, and I'll be right back. Storm, welcome back. Happy 3 months and Happy New Year. What do you do? What to do when a bigger nation declares war on you? I always get eaten up pretty quick. You can try to marry for alliances. You can marry yourself for an alliance. You can marry your kids for alliances. You can marry your brothers and sisters for alliances. All of those characters can be married for alliances. So if you want to have good security, you can get a crap load of allies. Have you tried the CK mod, A Way of Kings? No, I've never heard of A Way of Kings. It's based on Stormlight Archive series. I've never heard of that either. If you were to go to war with Osori, could you call in Aquitaine before he can call his aid? I don't think he's allied to Aquitaine, is he? Oh, he is. We're both allied to the same guy. Interesting. Can I declare war on you now? Nope. So, because we're both allied to Aquitaine, and we both honored Aquitaine's call to arms to fight in Aquitaine's war, we cannot declare war on him right now because we're both allied in the same war. So the game doesn't let you declare on them at the moment. We'd have to be not allied in the same war. It's a fantasy mod for Crusader Kings, super deep, well made, bit like An Benar for EU4. I don't even know what An Benar is. I've heard of it. All right, I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back. All right. It's by the guy that finished Wheel of Time. I've never read that, but okay. All right, what's this? My courtier has given a... Oh, my son. Not my son, my nephew. My nephew had a son. All right, more people in our family. Good. Not our direct kid, but still good. Ow. Ow. Alliance expired. What's this? Some guy died. Some guy died, so we lost an alliance. Okay. It wasn't that alliance, though. We're still allied to Aquitaine. All right, how are we doing on troop count here? We're almost done. So we'll raise them in about a month. Yeah, all right, good times. So we're going to raise just the men-at-arms. That means we're not going to raise our levies. Why? Well, the levies don't fight very well, and I don't really like using them. I guess I need my levies. Damn. Looking at the numbers down there, we need the levies. All right, levies. Your turn to shine. Let's go. Looks like we're a little late to the party. But maybe we can help out? Nope, we're late. Damn. Sorry I'm late. Sorry. We'll go sit in the Capitol. Ow. Is this an offensive war or a defensive war? It's an offensive war. All right. He's retreating further. That's fine. When you have your full army raised, losing money is normal. So just be aware that you're probably going to be losing money when you have your full army raised. It's not uncommon. All right, what are you doing, friendo? He's coming our way. If we group up, we can take him on. All right, head to the forest. Oh, no, we'll follow him. Let's put our troops on follow. So there's a button down here where you can follow an army. So we'll do that. Let him lead us around. Hopefully he'll go fight them, drive them off. No, he doesn't seem like he wants to fight him. Dude, you should totally fight him. He doesn't want to fight. Wonder why. Oh well, it's his war. If he doesn't want to fight, then that's cool. But we definitely should have fought there. That's a big mistake on our allies' part to not fight there. Because fighting on defense, this would be a defensive battle. Anytime an enemy is sieging a fortress, then you can fight them and it'll be you defending against them. So whatever terrain this has, the enemy will be facing those terrain penalties to fight you. So in the forest, the enemy will face a penalty to fight you. And as the defender, we don't have that penalty. But what our ally chose to do is to siege. So our ally has decided to siege instead, which means we are invading them. So if they were to disrupt us when we're doing the siege, then we would be the attacker and he would be the defender. So essentially, our ally has chosen to take a weaker position for no reason. And that's just something that your allies will tend to do. Okay, are you good then? You're happy then? Good for you. All right, can I revoke your stuff now that you're happy? 100% yes. Good. All right, get revoked, you bum. That's right. So we got his opinion up to 100, and now he's going to say yes to revoking his title. Cool. Excellent. Now get lost. And we need a new chancellor. I don't really have a good chancellor, do I? Oh well. Siege is almost done. Did you explain the quality system as well, the little pips? No, but I did talk about how levies are garbage. So this right here, these little dots, these little diamonds, that's the quality of your army. If all you have is levies, then it'll be a 1 or 2 diamond army. Because the levies just are bad. If all you have is knights and men-at-arms, then it'll be a 4-star or 4-dot army. That means it's very high quality. If you have a mixture of men-at-arms and levies, like we do, then it'll probably be somewhere around 2 or maybe 3 stars. It depends on the composition, like how many levies you have versus other stuff. But no, we haven't really covered that yet. Let me get my siege equipment and some levies out. Actually, no, just the siege equipment. And we'll take our non-siege guys out, so we don't take attrition anymore. Do we have another siege guy? Nope. All right, so I'm going to have to be the siege leader there. That's fine. So who's going to be our combat leader? You. Siege leader is going to be me, because I got that siege bonus. So we're going to take our non-siegey guys out, and we'll let the siegey guys follow the allied army around. Yeah. And he'll just siege wherever they siege. Strategical impasse. I am sitting around the map table with Mayor Snegdus and Mayor Keneninen discussing our strategy for the ongoing war. Snedgus bangs his fist on the table and loudly proclaims that we should charge the enemy directly and crush them with the sheer might of our armies. Whereas Kenenen explains we need to watch what our foes do and respond accordingly. So normally you have to choose between one of your commanders and let them be upset about you choosing one or the other. But if you are really good at martial, which our guy is really good at martial, then you get a special decision that only unlocks for us as someone who's highly skilled in martial. And the same thing applies for other events. If you have a diplomacy event and you have a really good diplomacy leader, then you'll have a special decision that you can take because you have a good diplomacy leader, which normally you wouldn't be able to take. So keep that in mind, that sometimes you'll see an event and you won't see a good option that you can choose. Well, that means there's probably a way to get a good option, but you don't have a character that has the ability to do it. All right, so we'll take the good option. Meanwhile, they're down here sieging like a boss. We're at negative 19 war score in this war. Negative 30 war score now. Here comes some more troops. Looks like they hired some mercenaries. The Hansa Guard. Yeah, those are mercs. So what happens when you finish the siege? What's next? We're going south. All right, we'll follow. We're following the leader. He just wants to siege. I mean, I can't blame the guy, but combat would end this war so much faster. All right, get a claim on the Earldom of Oriel. Yeah, get me a claim on the Earldom of Oriel. $100? $100. All right, give me another claim. Okay, good. How old are we? We're 48. We're getting on in years. Not getting any younger. Our grandkid's 4. It's almost time to start educating our grandkid. But yeah, time progresses pretty rapidly in this game. We're just on speed 3, just chilling. You want to fight? Oh, dude, this guy wants to fight. No, he's just going to avoid us. Okay. You could hunt down the small detachments. There are no small detachments. The enemy has their army entirely grouped in one stack. So no, we cannot hunt down small detachments. If they split up, then we could maybe do that. Maybe. I wouldn't want to do that without our allied troops, though, because we run the risk of losing our army and my allies not actually doing anything. Oh, you captured a valuable hostage. Nice. Another commander! He's pretty good. I like him. 12 skill. Looks like we're going to his capital. Yeah, okay, sure, go to the capital. Sounds good to me. Is he leading troops? He is leading troops. Yeah, your characters usually put on armor or mail, or yeah, usually mail when they're leading troops. So he is leading troops. So we're not going to capture him by sieging his capital. Sometimes when you siege your opponent's capital, you will capture your opponent. Depends what they're doing. So if you do capture your opponent, that is 100% war score. It instantly, well, it doesn't end the war. It gives you enough war score to end the war by capturing your opponent. Hello, Cass. Yeah, Happy New Year. Happy Christmas. Sunset Invasion? No way. For baronies, I heard you say you always build cities for the guild and development. Is there ever a situation where you think it's appropriate to build a castle or a temple? Nope. I don't think so. If you want piety, you can build castles. That gives... I mean, if you want piety, you can build temples. That gives you piety. I don't know if you really care about piety, but it does give you piety to build temples. Martial perk. Kingsguard. 4 extra knights. Very nice. I don't think it's ever better to build... Oh, we're not wounded anymore. My wound is healed. Good. I don't think it's ever better to have more castles or more churches. I think I would always want to have cities. Always. There's probably a situation where a city is not the best choice, but I honestly can't think of one. Can you? Hello, Matt Yo. This war is just dragging on, isn't it? We could be making so much money, but no, we're in this stupid allied war. I have a feeling he's going to go siege terrain. Because that's the war goal. The war goal is that county. We could send our troops home and just stand them down. No allies. Still that ally. Still that ally. I'm going to keep an eye on our neighbors. I want to make sure if they get alliances that, we're aware of it. Because they could declare war on us and bring in their allies, and that'd be disastrous. That's kind of why I'm sticking with this war, is I don't want my ally to lose his army. If my ally loses his army, then I can't really call him in. He wouldn't be very useful. Finger for the Siroth. Enjoy your finger, Siroth. And happy Wednesday! Happy Wednesday to you. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you. Happy Wednesday. Oh, it's for Tom Cream. You enjoy your finger? Enjoy your finger, Tom. Dude, save your points. You don't have to spend them right away. Save your points. You might actually want to use them for something else. We might be able to unsiege some of this on our own. He's doing a lot of wandering. I don't know. This is just getting silly. Allied wars often get silly like this. Like, they just don't focus. We could easily beat the opponent's army and end the war, but our ally is choosing to do other stuff instead. Which is going to make the war last a lot longer. I prefer to end the war sooner so we can start going back to making money, so we can start doing more holdings and get more men-at-arms and all sorts of stuff I want to do, but we can't do anything because of this. I guess I could bring our troops home. We could bring our troops home. I don't know. Powerful vassal. We don't have a vassal. We got rid of our vassals. Everything that's here is owned directly by us. It's better that way, right? Just own it yourself, as long as you have the domain limit for it. All right, I'm going to take my troops home. This is just getting stupid. So finish that siege and I'm gone. If my ally wants to complain, too bad. We came down here, we helped. You didn't do anything with our armies, so we're leaving. This is the situation where this ally, he might be a good ally, but let's just say the AI doesn't really know how to focus. They really don't. Yeah, just go home. We'll get ready for our wars in the north. We'll go after this guy, Ariel, and Ulster. And then Aliich. And then we'll go after this dude. This Irish dude. Who'd you ally? You allied Kent. Oh my. Alright, go home. We're going to stand down. Because that's going to save us 13 gold a month. Yeah, that'll be nice. Alright, we're good. How much are you? You're 60. I don't want to hire someone that's 68. You're too old. Too old. Did William win the war for England? Godwinson. I guess not. Nope. No one's taken it over, ever. All was just inherited. So what is Normandy doing? Duke William the Bastard. Has he not declared the war yet? Maybe he hasn't declared the war yet. How would you know? How would you know if they've declared the war yet? Oh, he lost his claim. He's got no claim. I guess the war's over. Stefanos, I'm just going to refund your points, okay? I don't have any vassals right now, but you can always do it later when we actually have something. So yeah, now that we don't have our troops raised, we're actually making a lot of money. And of course, the moment I take my troops out is when they fight. This is what I don't get. They were fighting before my troops came down. So before we had our armies down there, they were fighting and losing every battle. So I bring my troops down, and they decide not to fight anymore. We were down here for like 3 years, and they didn't fight. They just sieged. So I took my troops away, and now they're fighting again. And losing every battle. So I don't know what to say other than this is just dumb. Just dumb. Hey, Manuel, how you doing? Allies are dumb. Relying on allies is not necessarily a bad thing, but just realize that allies make a lot of dumb decisions, so relying on them is unlikely to be really successful. It's unlikely to be a good experience relying on your allies. So this guy's got $100. How much do mercs cost? Mercenaries. $700, so he cannot hire mercs. This guy has no chance to hire mercs. So yeah, let's go get his land. Might as well. Back to leading troops because we're not wounded anymore. It's a good battle for us. We lost 44. We killed 500. Yeah. All right, we're going to take out the levies. Wait, what? Oh, merge. There we go. Take out the levies. And the siege equipment. We're going to put our actual men-at-arms over here with someone else. And then we're going to keep on leading the siege. There you go. So how much do we need to siege here? It says that there's 500 defenders. The way sieges work is you need to have more attackers than there are defenders. That's it. As long as you have more people outside the castle, then the siege continues. If you don't have enough people outside the castle, so you have to have more than they have inside, then the siege stops progressing. It doesn't disappear. The siege is still there. It just doesn't progress until you get more troops there. So you do save whatever progress you had going up to that point. Ow. Hey, Marshal Perk. What do we got? Courtship. Bellum Justum. Let's get Bellum Justum. This makes it cheaper to declare wars. How's our health? Our health is good. Nice. How's our son's health? Good. How's our grandson's health? Good. Okay, so our grandson's 8. And he has chosen to go into diplomacy. So he's going to be good at communication. He's going to be good with happy vassals and happy neighbors. Well, he's going to be better than our current character anyway. Yeah, we almost have our claim on Ulster. Camp dispute. Deliver a speech? Yeah, let's deliver another speech. Hey, it worked again. We rolled 39% again. Lucky. All right, the Aquitanian War is over. It ended in defeat for Aquitaine. That's fine. We helped him. I don't think he appreciated our help, but we did help. Oh, we got your daughter. I'm going to ransom your daughter. $50. Nice. All right. Peace out. Hey, and now we can go for this one. The Earldom of Ulster. All right, give me that claim. And let's go ahead and claim over here. This guy has no allies, right? Yeah, no allies. As long as you ain't got no allies, I'm going to keep on claiming your shit. Oh, this guy's in prison. He lost his alliance. Did we lose our alliance as well? No, we still have our alliance. So this guy lost his alliance because his son was killed in battle. And his son was married to someone from Aquitaine. That's where they got their alliance. So now we can declare on him. And he's got no allies. We'll declare on you as well. Don't mind me, I'm just declaring 2 wars. Go get them, boys. So now that we are at 6 out of 6 on domain, that means we're going to need to have vassals. We're going to be taking more lands. We're going to go up to 8 over 6. And that's going to lower our income by an unacceptable amount. So we're going to have to make some vassals. And that's okay. I don't mind making vassals. But until now, we haven't had any, right? We've been revoking vassals. Ooh. Steward time. Solari, that's a good point. Oftentimes, the best time to attack someone, if you're waiting for the right time to attack someone, oftentimes the best time to attack someone is right after they die. Because then the new person takes over and they've probably lost some of their alliances. They've probably also lost a lot of support from their vassals because the new ruler, opinion penalty, that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of things that go wrong anytime a leader dies. So oftentimes the best time to attack is when someone has just died. Not always, but oftentimes. I agree, yeah. We got some people captured. Who do we get? This dude? Ransom. Oh, he won't ransom him out? How about I negotiate release that I recruit you because you're a pretty good knight? I'll take a knight. As you have no doubt noticed, I am quite proficient in the matters of etiquette. I'd be happy to share my knowledge of these topics with you in order to gain your favor. So this guy, he's our chancellor. He's trying to help us increase our diplomacy stats. Because he's got 18 diplomacy and we have 7. So yeah, he could probably help us with our diplomacy stats. However, if we accept, then he will get a hook on us. And I don't want him to have a hook on us. When your vassals have a hook on you, they are able to edit their contracts. And their contracts can be edited to be really bad. You never want to have vassals that have modified their own contracts. Because typically what they'll do is they'll put in provisions that prevent you from revoking their titles or prevent you from doing lots of stuff to them. They can force themselves to be on your council with some modifications there. You don't want these kind of things. So we're going to say no. Piss him off. All right, who else can we ransom? Who else is in prison? You. We ransom you? $26. You. A favor? I'm not going to ransom you for a favor, but I'll let you out for becoming a knight. If you have people that have good prowess, if you have people in prison with good prowess, consider letting them out with the recruitment as the requirement to be released. Because if you recruit them, they will become your knights. It's really handy. Ransom? A favor? A favor? A favor? Aha, 10 bucks. Bingo. All right, this guy's ready for peace. Sure. $10. All right, so you are now mine. Ah, we're gonna have to give all this away. We're not allowed to have all this land. It's too much land. It's too much land. So what do we keep and what do we toss back? I think I want to keep this because it has 5 holdings. 5 holdings is great. This one only has 3. This one only has 2. Let's get rid of this one. This 2 holdings is just kind of garbage. You've got 4 down here, 4 over here, 3 over here, 4 over there, 3 over there. So yeah, this is the worst one. So give this away. Give this to my son. My son, you want some land? Oh yeah, sure, Pop. Here you go, son. You're a vassal now. Oh, gee. Thanks, Pop. You got it, son. Oh. Can I turn off marriage? No. I should have turned it off before I made him a vassal, huh? Damn. Oh, well. Son, you want to be my ally? Be my ally. My grandson wants to be a sadist. Oh, boy! He wants to be a sinner. So sadism is a sin to the Catholic faith. I took Shy Bell 22 out playing with a bow, and to my surprise, he ran into a wounded doe. When he showed me the animal, its wounds were evidence of a slow and torturous death. Shy Bell just smiled. So we could let our grandson be a sadist. We could change him to be ambitious. Or we could change him to be paranoid. Let's make him ambitious. Uh-oh, I'm beeping. Why am I beeping? Ah. My roommate's getting his COVID test. My roommate was exposed to COVID, so he's getting tested this morning. Hooray! All right, you can stand down. Now, when this siege is done, I probably do want to keep that. It's a good county. So we'll have to give away something that's garbage. Probably Athlone. Athlone's kind of garbage. We'll give it to our son. That box is bugged. Is it bugged? How many kids do you have? 1. We have 1 kid. All right, get the siege equipment in there. Thanks, Dad. Hello, Magna. Hello, Strocare. Hello, Hotelos. How goes becoming the King of Ireland? Well, we haven't really done that yet. Take out the levies, because they're expansive. Good friend used to live there. Been there 5 to 6 times. Really? Cool. All right, siege them down. We are 52 and feeling fine. Nice. Got another name redemption? We do, but there's nothing to name. We only had the 1 kid and the 1 grandkid so far. Commander promoted. Yeah, he's good. You got a good commander, Sonny. And he's got an attractive trait. So this is a congenital trait. There are some traits which are very likely to pass on to your kids. This is one of them. Other ones like giant or lisp, clubfoot, hunchback. Some of them are very bad traits, but they're still congenital. This is a good trait that's congenital. Over the course of the game, you're probably going to want to marry a lot of people who have those good traits to try to pass them on to your kids, which they can then pass on to their kids, and so on. Ransom. Oh, he can't ransom. He won't do it. All right, whatever. Want to work for me, kid? Who said that? Who said that? Ryuva with the 18 months. All right, stand down. So give this to my boy. So I'm giving my crappier titles to my son, because he's going to inherit them anyway. And this keeps us below our domain limit, which is great. Wonder how close we are to forming the Kingdom of Ireland. Let's see. This little stained glass button here gives you a lot of information. So you can see right now we are increasing opinion with someone. There's some low control in our counties. Powerful vassals want to be on the council. We have wars we can declare. We can create a duchy. And we can ransom a mayor. 30 bucks? I'll take 30 bucks. You still have that alliance? He does. Oh, it's a different alliance. Interesting. You still have that alliance? You do. Oh no! We're pissing off this guy because we're getting a claim on him. It has become clear that your bishop is working to establish a false and spurious claim on the earldom of Eilich, or Eilich. Do not think that this kind of dishonorable action will go without response. What kind of response do you have in mind? I love his dynasty name. H and then a capital Ualgarg. Hualgerg? Hualgerg. Hualgerg. What a name. I need some more coffee. So we pissed him off because we're claiming his territory. But yeah, we can make a duchy now. The Duchy of Ulster. How much does that cost us? 250 gold to make the Duchy of Ulster. Okay. Let's do it. Let's make the Duchy of Ulster. So we are now a double duke. We are the Duke of Munster and the Duke of Ulster. Nice. You can create the Kingdom of Ireland. We can create the Kingdom of Ireland. We need 8 counties. We have 8 counties, and we need 500 gold. We don't have the 500 gold yet, but we'll get there. All right, we got a claim on Eilich. Let's go get Eilich. He still doesn't have enough troops to really fight us off, so we're going to raise our men-at-arms and just take him out with the men-at-arms. Don't need to raise our levies for this. Oh, right. I have to actually declare war. Derp. Derp. War! Oh. This icon means we have a Dynasty Legacy perk available. Woo! So these are really rare. And they're really good. This is earned by getting Renown. And they're really good bonuses. You've got bonuses that give you combat. You've got bonuses for opinions. Bonuses for dread and murder stuff down the line. Bonuses for your dynasty's inheriting traits. Bonuses towards education, bonuses towards marriage, and bonuses towards lots of babies. I think some of the best ones are in blood. People do like blood. The first 3 for blood are really nice. They really help you get good traits going to your kids. So yeah, let's start with blood. There's a lot of good perks in here though. Don't feel like you have to go down blood. Blood's just typically the first 3 that I take are those 3 in blood, and then we'll start branching out. But there's a lot of good stuff in here, for sure. Read them when you have time. I've got a thirst for blood. Yeah, me too. Oh, he hired mercs? He hired mercs. It's not going to help you. We have more knights. Ow. We have more knights, and we have better troops. Our mayor was slain. Not our mayor. We lost one of our knights. That's okay. Martial perk available. What do we have? Engineered destruction. Siege weapon effectiveness plus 40%. Nice. So our 20 mangonels are having a pretty good impact on the siege. Hello. We might have to raise our levies for this. Because it's just going to be battle after battle. Yeah, raise the levies. Annoying, but gotta do it. Because he's just going to keep coming back. The siege won't take that long. We'll be alright. A duke is the ruler of a duchy. Yep. A count is the ruler of a county. A duke is the ruler of the duchy. A king is the ruler of a kingdom. And an emperor is the ruler of an empire. You got it. And a baron is the ruler of a barony. Although the baron will typically be like Bishop X or Mayor X. Hello, hotel. There is no title called country. One more battle before the war is over. Hello, Edgar. Happy 43.
But they called the Emperor of the HRE an emperor even though he didn't rule an empire?
My spouse has an event for our knights. Make our knights like us or gain prestige. No, make the knights like us. Sure. All right, war's over. Come on. Finish that siege. There you go. Oh, we captured him. All right, ransom him. 48 bucks. Nice. Come on. Pay up. Pay your ransom. All right, so that is another nice holding. Yeah, I think we'll make this our primary duchy because it's really good. Shen Pun Pun Shen. Justice is a dish best served cold. If it were served warm, it would be just water. Oh my god, just ice? Just ice is a dish best served cold. Oh my god. Oh. Hey, son. Want to rule some more lands? Oh no, my son is maimed. My boy. Why are you maimed? So he was wounded in battle. His fertility goes down, his dread goes down, all of his stats go down. So he's now going to be really bad when he takes over. But that's okay. He's still my son. How's our grandson doing? Pretty good. 10 years old. Is his arm missing? Probably. Yeah, his arm's missing. Poor guy. It's just a hollow stump. Here, let's see if we can hold a baby. Where's the newborn? Newborn. It doesn't even hold the baby. So it's supposed to put a baby attached to his arm, but he doesn't have an arm. Alright, that's going to be your pose. That's so good. Alright, let me get some coffee. That's so good. Earl Humter of Ennis. It's fine, you're left-handed. Yeah, that's the hand you're missing. Alright, coffee time. In Crusader Kings, this island has a reputation. It's called Newbie Island. And that's because it's really small, it's kind of isolated, and it's really easy to make a kingdom here. So it's easy to go from just a count to a king in Ireland. So it's been called Newbie Island for a long time. Not even just in this game, but also in the predecessor in CK2. It has a reputation. It's a great place to play, which is why the tutorial's here. Okay. Ransom accepted. Prisoner siege. Good, 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 good. So we currently rule these 3 lands, and then we also rule these 3 lands. Okay. Oh. Oh, you split up. Oh, goody. We don't have a claim there, though. Let's get claims down here. Actually, if I form the Kingdom of Ireland, then I can just demand they become vassals. Maybe that's what we should do. Form the Kingdom of Ireland to demand they become vassals. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. So for the kingdom, we need 500 gold. Oh, I can ask the Head of Faith for gold. I can ask the Head of Faith for 200 bucks. Hey, Pope Mans, give me some faith. Or give me some money. Thank you, Pope. The Pope gave us money. Thank you. So that puts us really close to the goal there. Ooh, a good vassal. Yeah. Nice. Mayor William of Dire Kuluim, Chile. Nice. I like it. Powerful vassal, powerful vassal. You'd be pretty good, but you don't like me. I don't think that'd be enough to get you to like me. No. So, since we've been doing a lot of wars, our vassals are currently upset because of offensive war modifier. So let's talk about some of these modifiers. We have a long reign modifier, which means we've been this guy's ruler for a long period of time, so he likes us. He wants to see on the council. He's a strong vassal, but we're not going to give it to him because he's just not good enough. And offensive war. Offensive war is a temporary modifier that... Oh shit, my son died. Offensive war is a temporary modifier that lasts until it ticks down to 0, and it ticks up anytime you're in an offensive war. So you typically want to finish your offensive wars as soon as possible so that you have a smaller increase in offensive war penalty. And you need to have times where you're at peace so these modifiers go away. Humter! Oh God, how could you do this to Humter? If I have sinned, why did you not punish me instead? He was blameless, my perfect son. Life had so much more in store for him. So he died. I'm not going to cry over him dying. He didn't deserve this. We gained 40 stress. My son died. That's okay. We still have Scheibel, who's missing an eyeball for some reason. Why are you missing an eyeball? What? How did you lose an eyeball? All right, trusting or fickle? Probably fickle. Trusting gives you diplomacy, lowers your intrigue. It makes your vassals like you, though. No, it makes you like your vassals. But it also makes you more easily murdered. Fickle, on the other hand, makes you harder to be murdered. Let's do fickle. Uh-oh, we're freaking out. We're freaking out, man. So we hit 100 stress. Every time you hit 100 stress, you'll freak out. Why must I always do something myself? How can I be expected to rule over Munster when half of my servants are incapable of following my orders, and the other half do not even understand these orders? Why must you all be incompetent idiots? So this is going to lower our stress by 20. We're going to gain the trait irritable, which is going to lower some of our stats. Let's do it. Let's get irritable. Okay, so this is actually a good thing. Every time you hit 100 stress, you get one of these traits, which typically have some downsides. But the upside is, this is a big upside, you can get rid of stress more easily. Every time you get maxed out on stress like that, or it's not maxed out, there really is no max, but every time you get a bunch of stress like that, you get one of these traits. And then now, if we go to the decisions menu, which we haven't really talked about this yet, but the decisions menu will have a new item here called Lash Out. And that's because we're irritable. So this allows us to lower stress by yelling at someone in our court. So yeah, let's lower our stress. Hey you! As soon as all vassals are seated and Mayor Snegdus starts talking, I smile plainly. Mayor Snegdus, sorry to interrupt, but why are you always such a brass coxcomb? And you, Mayor William, were you born a knave, or did that develop later in life? So we're going to make fun of these two vassals. And that's because we are irritable. This is going to lower our stress again. And we can do this for, I think it's like every 3 years we can do this. It's going to lower our stats some more. Yeah, vassals are going to be upset. Whatever. But yeah, you gain, there's a whole bunch of traits you can get when you freak out. You can become a comfort eater, which can give you obesity. You can become a recluse and just go live up in a castle tower somewhere and just hide. Oh, hey, we can make the kingdom. Let's make the kingdom. We're a mighty king! Woohoo! And now we have a new icon up here, which says, neighbor can be vassalized. Neighbor can be vassalized. Neighbor can be vassalized. Look at that. You want to vassalize, you little bastard? He does want to vassalize, but not on these terms. He wants to have lower obligations. So we're going to have to increase his opinion of us so we can vassalize him a little easier. Would you like to vassalize? Only with low obligations. Would you like to vassalize? Only with low obligations. So let's maybe get relations up with these guys a little bit, and then we can vassalize them with medium obligations. Let's get relations up. Sway. Because we definitely want to vassalize people. We could go to war for the land. Like, we could just declare war on him right now and say, siege de your duchy. Or you guys, we could say, go to war and seize the earldom. Make him my vassal. Let's do it. Let's make vassals. These guys don't have allies. Just declare war, make them vassals. So these don't require claims. Now that we're the king, we can just say, you know what? We're the king. You need to be my vassals. I'm going to war. You're my vassals. You can do that. All right, let's go. Chop them up. I'm purposefully not raising my levies so that we can save money. If we need to, we can raise our levies for a few months, but ideally we just don't do it for long periods of time. So now the goal is to get relations up with this guy and just peacefully vassalize him. He's the right religion, he's the right culture. He might as well be a vassal. We should get you betrothed. He's coming back for round 2. Betrothal for my grandson. There really isn't anyone available. Oh well. Alright, you're my vassal. Hooray! And he hates me. Wow, does he hate me. Wants a seat on the council, short reign, offensive war, lashing out. Wow. Man, he's pissed. So we have a vassal now that really, really hates us. And he won't let me revoke his titles either. We might just have to revoke his titles. Yeah. I'd prefer not to, though. We'll see how it goes. He might try to murder us. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried he might try to murder us. He is a murdering bastard and he's paranoid and stuff, so yeah, he might go down the murder path. Hey, Scott. Ow. What happened? Nothing. We are doing tutorial stuff. Does anyone have any questions on CK3? We are here to help. We have lots of experience with this game. We can definitely help. Yeah, I just wanted to talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Ah, can we see your outliner? Outliner? Oh, this. Right. What you looking for? The outliner shows you your domain holdings. Oh, look at this. We can have 7 holdings now. Nice. The outliner shows you domain holdings, your armies, and any characters that you've pinned. So, for instance, if we want to pin our grandson, we can just do this. Pin. So now we can see our grandson at a glance at all times. All right, so now we have 2 Irish vassals that are very upset with us. I guess that's all right. Let's see. Are you sure you don't want to get married? They're all boys. What about your vassals?
Hi, Shen.
Hi. How about her? Yeah, so we can't... Oh, there he is. Aha! We can get our son married to her. Okay, so we can do it this way. Let's go find someone that we want him to marry then. So pause the game. We're going to go to the character finder and just look for people who have traits that we want. Inside diplomatic range, not a ruler, child, female. Who is that? Lord Kino with the 82 months. Happy birthday. Do you ever use the 3rd task option for the counselor? You mean the integrate title? Yeah, we've used integrate title. I don't think it's a very useful thing, but it's okay. Integrate title allows you to adjust what de jure lands are part of whatever titles. Like if you want to make a kingdom have more duchies, you can do that. If you want to make an empire have more kingdoms, you can do that. You can't make duchies have more counties, though. That's the one thing you can't do. Sum of stats. You are not engaged. Would you like to engage my grandson? Are you not in the list? Oh, there she is. She'll say yes. There you go. So we can engage our grandson to this girl. She's pretty good. She's got a nice intelligence trait. She's of the right religion. And she's going to get us some prestige. 100 prestige. Nice. Done. Excellent. So our grandson is now betrothed to this 15-year-old. Good. Want me to educate you? Nah, she'll be fine. All right. What's this? Living off the land, raid raid speed and supply capacity? Nah. Movement speed plus 15. That sounds good. Uh-oh, we're getting old. We're going to die soon. We're getting old! Wonder how our grandson lost his eye. She has claims on England, does she? Oh, wow. Yeah, she's got a claim on England. Holy shit. Good eye. So our heir is going to be able to go to war for England. Neat. Still only a +6 over here. You're still pissed. You're still pissed. Are you in prison? Can I ransom you out? 25 bucks. There you go. Because you got to make babies. Is there a way to force your kids to take the vows to go to the church? More like, mine are like, ew, you want me to be chaste. What we've done, anytime we've tried to force them to do that, you can put them, because you have hooks on your kids, right? What I've done is I've put them in prison. And when they're in prison, then I release them from prison on the stipulation that they take the vows. So you take tyranny to put your kids in prison. I've used the hooks to make the kids accept imprisonment. For some reason, accepting the vows. The vows disinherits your kids from the line of succession because the kids become like a monk or a priest. So, for some reason, that acceptance is lower chance than acceptance of going to prison. I don't know why, but it is. So your kids are more likely to accept going to prison. So what I do is I use the hooks that you have on your kids to try to encourage them to go to prison. Once they're in prison, I release them from prison on the caveat that they have to take the vows. It's not perfect, but it's better than just using the hook on trying to take the vows. But it's not perfect. Hey, Tiandre, are we in Ireland? We are in Ireland. We're the king of Ireland. Look at that. Under siege. Get some opinion, get a lifestyle perk. Let's do it. More lifestyle perks. More lifestyle perks. Gain some lifestyle perks. Yeah. %85 chance that the attack progresses well. Or we could get wounded. We did not get wounded. 90% chance the attack continues very well. We quickly leveled his forces. Nice. The castle's ours. So our spy master was the defender. He's not very good as a combat guy. So I'm not surprised that our 23 skill outmaneuvered his 7 skill. That should be expected. Got a martial perk for it, though. Hit and run gives you fewer losses. I like that a lot. How'd you lose your eye? Shyball, what happened to your eyeball? What kind of teenager loses an eyeball? Seriously. Hello, Tiandre. Hey, Hornet. Did you know that your dog is squeaky?
No.
¿Por qué?
I don't know. That's how it came.
You ever write to the manufacturer and ask, I has dog, why it squeak?
They say there's no proof of purchase. Warranty somebody. I'm here to the office. They said they'll put something later today. So.
Okay. Ooh, temperate. Just or cynical. Get temperate. Temperate's great. So as your character's personality develops through their education, they will eventually settle on a behavior style. So his behavior style is going to be covetous gambler. We don't really get a definition of it, but that's what it is. So if the AI is in control of this player, which they are right now, the AI is controlling him right now. They're making all the choices for this guy. Anytime he has an event, the AI is clicking something. We don't get to see that. But eventually we'll take him over and then we'll get to make those choices. Until then, he's going to behave based on his personality traits, which is great. So you'll notice that a gluttonous character will have a lot of feasts. And a lustful character will probably have a lover or two and maybe a couple diseases. Happy New Year's, Entarim! Hello, Strifewind. Shiva was looking at the sword's pointy end. I mean, you got to inspect the sword's pointy end, right? Our stress is really high. Let's do another hunt. You gotta make sure it's pointy enough? You gotta make sure it's pointy enough, yeah. Ooh, a hunting event. Get some poacher training? Nah. We could gain some money and some prestige. Let's do it. Oh, we failed. That's okay. That's okay. Tony, why you borking? A presence? Is it a squirrel? That's what it was last night. The entity. All right, how are we doing on opinion? Oh, we failed. Damn it. How are the vassals holding up? -73 and -59. Ugh, they're both terrible. They both won on the council. This little red fist means they are a powerful vassal and they expect to be on the council. But if your stats are really bad, I'm probably still not going to put you on the council. His stats are terrible. Time to lash out? All right, time to lash out. Hey! Hey, you! We're going to get rid of some stress. We're going to piss off our son. Our son, you have a terrible haircut, son. Or grandson. Yeah, can you... I'm going to need to hire someone to slap my grandson to get a better haircut. Look at that hair. Look at this. It's terrible. What is this? No, it's not a mullet. Oh. All right. Piss off our son. Sorry, son. I'm a grandson. Sorry, grandson. That's a lawnmower accident? If that hairstyle had the name lawnmower accident, it'd be fucking amazing. Oh, the HRE's exploding. That was quick. That was real quick. Holy crap. Kids these days with their stupid haircuts and their Fortnites and their Pokemans. Damn it. Stupid kids. And the Pokemans looked at you. Yells at clouds. Exactly. You gotta yell at clouds. I could also go to war to make him my vassal, but I'd prefer to do it peacefully because he's got a big ally. I really don't want to fight his ally, but we could win. We could beat him and his ally. Yeah. Okay, be good. We have a lot of cash. Let's see if we can upgrade some of our holdings. Ooh, we've got a hunting grounds. We can upgrade that to a hound pens. It's going to give us more money. And our light cav are going to do better. Anytime you upgrade a building, you typically get some nice bonuses. When you are doing a building upgrade in a county, you cannot do... Sorry, in a barony. This is the barony of Luamneach. When we're doing a building upgrade here, you can only do one at a time. So even though we have upgrades and money available for other stuff, we can't do it right now because we're doing something else. So what else do we own? Tralee? All right, Tralee. What do we have here? We have a port. Let's upgrade the port. That'll get us more income and more development growth. Nice. Hello, Landor. Marshal perk. The barber needs to be executed for high treason. Parthian tactics. Yeah. Poor Humpter. He died at 33. Well, hopefully your grandkid, or hopefully your son will do better. Poor guy. So by default, your family members, like your kids and stuff, are... oh, our vassals are fighting each other. Fun. By default, your family members will be knights. But you can turn that off. You can turn that behavior off. there's little check boxes next to each of your kids. Sorry, there's little settings here next to everyone who can possibly be a knight. You can force them to be a knight. You can forbid them from being a knight. So if you don't want your nephew, for example, to be a knight, you can just click on forbid. So you're not a knight anymore. Or you can allow it. That's up to you. So you can find your heir in here and turn that off. Like, I'm going to turn my heir off so he doesn't die. This, however, is a mod. I have a mod called Knight Manager to make it easier to see all of this stuff. In this case, it's not really necessary to have Knight Manager because we only have the one heir. But if we had like lots and lots of kids, then maybe having the manager would make it a little easier to you know, just disable it for all the kids. No, we're not going to your feast. But yeah, that mod right there, Knight Manager, is nice. It is nice. Ooh, our Spy Master died. We'll get a new Spy Master then. My Spy Master died. You can change our grandson's contract. You can ask your head of faith for gold. Hey, Pope! Hey, Pope! Give me that money, Pope. Thank you, Pope. Thanks, Pope. I'm going to build stuff with that money. Port Laird. Let's get a wall and tower. And how about up here? Dun Dealgan. What do we have? Oh, it's a hill. So the terrain type, which is this icon here, the terrain type determines what buildings you can build. Like up here in the hills, we build hill forts. And we build hill farms instead of regular farms and regular forts. Let's get a port. Trade port. And you should have a trade port as well. And you should have a trade port as well. Well, trade ports for everyone. That'll help our development. Hello, TVN. All right, our grandson has finished his education. He's a charismatic negotiator. Oh, good. Would you like to be our chancellor? Because you're pretty good at it. There you go. Yeah, I think our advisors are okay, except our bishop. Our bishop sucks. Some religions let you swap out your religious advisor. Some don't. So we're just kind of stuck with this chump. Are you a sinner? Nah, you're gaining piety. You're good. He's working on family focus, so he wants to have babies. I can understand that. All right, is this going to work? Come on, increase that opinion. Come on, baby. Can you kill your priest? You sure can. You can also imprison them and kick them out and take all their money, which is one of the cheesiest things you can do in this game. So every now and then you'll have a bishop who just has thousands of gold. Some bishops just accumulate money. And if they do, you can put them in prison and you can banish them from your realm and take all their money. We may or may not have done that in the past for sums of like 35,000 gold. If you ever see that your bishop has 35,000 gold, I would recommend taking the tyranny hit and pissing off the Pope by doing that. Pope doesn't like it. Your vassals don't like it. But man, if you get 35,000 gold, you can do a lot with that kind of money. It is kind of, it's not cheating, it's kind of exploitive to do that. So just be aware that that is an option, but it is kind of exploitive. New castles for everyone, exactly. Historically accurate. It's historically accurate for kings to take the gold from the church. It's also historically accurate for the church to just have shitloads of money coming in. Another commander. Nice. He's a siege expert, just like me. Nice. How's our health? We're 60. We're still feeling fine. She's not prego yet? All right. Damn, we failed again. We failed both of these. Well, how much do I have to pay you for an improvement? It's only 20 opinion boost. It's not that good. I think what we're going to do is we're going to switch over to diplomacy so we can get August and try to get true ruler to make it easier to vassalize. I don't know if we're going to live long enough for that, but let's find out. So I do want to vassalize this guy peacefully. We can do it right now. We just wouldn't get good money for it. Yeah, I want to get the normal obligations. I don't want the low obligations. What this does, if I can click on a vassal here, go to contract. What this does is on low obligations, they'll start there. They'll start with low taxes and low levies. I prefer them to start on normal. We could just go to war for it, but I want to show off that you can do it peacefully too. It's unfortunate that we failed both of our sways so far. We've tried twice, both at 50%. We failed both. I was hoping to succeed on those, but whatever. Let's keep spending our money. So, Luam Nietzsche. What do you got here? You got a lookout tower? I don't think we need a lookout tower. What do we want? Wetland farms? No. A barracks? No. Let's get a port. Tralee. Tralee, I don't think we can afford upgrades here. What does it cost? 150 bucks? We're going to replace the wetland farm with a military camp or a barracks. I think I'll build a barracks when we can afford it. Is the sway scheme skill dictated by your diplomacy or intrigue? I think it's diplomacy. Let's see. Yep, your diplomacy. Yep. Our spy master has come to me with grave news. We do not yet know whom, but someone's plotting to kill my nephew. Oh no, someone's plotting to kill my nephew. So now that we've heard of this plot, it shows up under here, discovered schemes. They have a 5% chance to succeed. So they're not going to succeed. So we can just ignore it. But yeah, our spy master has alerted us about this. There's also an 80% chance that we'll find out who is plotting. This right here is the plot's secrecy. It's currently at 20%, so we've got an 80% chance to find out who's doing this plot. 5%, those are dangerous odds. Well, I mean, it could succeed, right? It's a 1 in 20 chance, but it could succeed. It's like playing XCOM, and you're sitting there in full cover with shields up and smoke, and the AI is taking 2%, 1% shots. Well, every now and then, those hit. You know, it happens. All right, let's replace this with the barracks. What's this? Time to lash out again? Do we still have stress? We have 56 stress, so let's lash out again. We're pissing off our spy master. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really bad. We just pissed off our spy master. But it is improving. Oh, that's never good. Don't piss off your spy master. I think I might fire him and replace him with somebody who's not going to be upset like you. There you go. I now have a happy spy master. Yay! Who is the mayor? You. Let's fire you. That way you can't really come after me. Where are you? You're the mayor up here. All right, fire this guy. And give this away. There you go. The new vassal likes me. Perfect. We finished harbors. Harbors. Very nice. Petty King not swayed. Aww. Your court chaplain's poor learning skill caused this problem. Yeah, he's an idiot. Yeah, the new vassal had 17 intrigue. He's pretty good. Does anyone else have any questions so we can discuss stuff? I'd like to keep on doing tutorial-y crap, if we can. Let's try to sleep with our son's... Wait, no, we're doing sway stuff. Man, I want to seduce my grandson's wife, but we got to keep on swaying this guy. Just keep swaying, just keep swaying. The new vassal's just the same guy with a wig. I challenge myself. I started new game from January 1st, 867 as Poland. Wish you luck. Nice. Yeah, good luck. Have fun. Warrior wounded in training. A secret exposed. A shameful truth has reached the light of day. My grandson, Shybel, has had an extramarital affair with his lover, Sines. And she's pregante! And she's also stupid. So their kid might be stupid. Nice. Good job, grandson. And look at this beard. He turns 18, this magnificent beard. Hold on. Let's get him decorated a bit. Oh, that hair. That hair. All right, first things first. That hair's got to go. Oh, you know what? We'll put him on it. We'll give him a hat. We'll cover it up with a fucking hat. There you go. See, no problem. Done. Beard. That is a magnificent beard. I don't know if I should touch it. Well, that might be better. Go for the chin strap. What kind of pose do you want, son? He is our chancellor. Want to be in prison? No? Bored? Disapproving? We'll make him disapproving. There you go. Alright. Yeah, we caught you cheating, son. Alright, time to put him in prison. Alright, your lover's in prison, son. No more love for you. So now he's gonna have a bastard child. So we'll see what kind of kid pops out here. That'll be fun. This game is... So if you don't understand the basic concept of this game, like if you've never really seen it before, this game is a story generator. Similar to RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, stuff like that. It's a story generator. Everything in this game happens around you. You play a small part in a very large world. And you're always going to be informed about these crazy things happening either in your realm or nearby or even far away. Like when the Great Khan shows up, you hear about it. All right, what's this? My Archbishop gives me money. We could demand more money. Or we can give it to the poor. Yeah, give it to the poor. Because now we can beg for money from the Pope. Hey, Pope, give me money. That's right. Thank you, Pope. That's great. We can spend that new money. Hey, the Pope gave us lots of money. Uh-oh. My spy master came to me with grave news. It's my wife that's plotting against my nephew. My wife? Why are you plotting against my nephew? What? Okay. Am I supposed to arrest you? I guess I can't. No, I don't have any reason to imprison her. Let's see. So it's not a hook. It's not a secret. So she stopped plotting. Okay. She gave up the plot. I can't arrest her if she gave up the plot. Okay. What else do you want to build here? Let's get a military camp. You've got a port. How about a barracks? You've got a port. How about a hunting ground? You've got a port. Let's get another barrack or another camp. Spend the money. I'm doing military buildings. There's economic buildings and then there's military buildings. I'm focusing on military buildings because I want to have a strong group of men-at-arms. Military buildings give you more levies, but the main thing they do that I like is they give your men-at-arms bonuses. 2% here, 4% there, 2% somewhere. They add up fast. All right, so we have this little bastard kid, and he's stupid. Oh. Stupido McShybell22. Oh, stupido. Well, too bad. Want to get ransomed? $10. I'll let the bastard out for $10. I'm gonna leave her in prison though. Ooh, he had a kid. Oh, the stupid kid. No, but you can't be. Oh, it's just his kid. Yeah, it's not his heir. So it does count as a bastard kid. What is this? Oh God, Shybell's going for war. Shybell, my grandson, is at war to take over land. Go get him, Shybell. Are you leading troops yourself? They are. Oh, Shybell's leading troops. My grandson is leading that army. So if you mouse over an army, any army, you can see who the commander is. You can see what the makeup is. Like they have 10 siege equipment. They have 166 light infantry. They've got 173 pikes, 4 knights. You can see what skill they have. 432 levies. And their commander is a 14 skill commander called Shybell. My grandson. Mousing over the tooltips is so good. Every single game from now on needs to have that. This game has upped the ante for what needs to be in every video game. Mouse over tooltips with mouse over embedded tooltips. Embedded tooltips are so good. Yeah, they just change the way the game is experienced. You don't have to have a web page open with a wiki. You don't have to have Reddit opened with like a whole bunch of guides. You don't have to have a paper book open to see how the game works. We can go on a hunt. Let's go on a hunt. You don't have to ask your friend, how does this work? You don't need to do that with this game. My wife died. Well, you deserve it after plotting for my niece or nephew or whatever. I'm not gonna get married. We're so old. I'm not gonna get married. Oh, time to die. Just as my court physician Helena and I crest a hill, we hear it. The snapping of twigs, the rustling of branches, birds screaming in fright. They are heralds announcing its arrival. A massive stag heading straight for us. Its path ends here with me. 45% chance we get a hunting trophy. 27% chance we get wounded. 27% chance we die. And we died. High King Murchad of Ireland has left the world at 62 years of age. He died in a hunting accident. Known to be an exceptional strategist, he spent many of his days examining fields and drilling his troops. High King Shybell 22 ascends the throne. Being an ambitious man, many expect the realm to grow and prosper under his rule. All right. So he skipped over Humter. Humter died. Poor Humter. Humter died at 33. Poor guy. All right. Let me go get some coffee and some water, and then we can continue on. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Hey, moderators, have you guys seen any questions, or anyone else in chat? Have you seen any questions that we should answer since the start of the stream? Have you gone over which buildings to build, where, and when? I struggle to choose. Kind of. I did mention that I like to build development buildings whenever possible. So I like to build cities, and then inside the cities I build something called the guild. That's your development building in the cities. I like those. On the coastline, you can build ports. I like those a lot. Ports are really easy. You build them everywhere. You build them in churches, castles, cities, everything. Beyond that, I like to build military buildings. In my castles, I like to build upgraded castles so that the fort is bigger. Because you get a
fort size based on the fort itself, but also the building, which upgrades the fort level. So I like to build that building as well. And then beyond that, I do pure military stuff. I do the what are they called? The military camps, the hunting grounds, and the what's it called? It's not called a blacksmith. I don't know what it's called. Hunting grounds, the military camps. Whatever it's called. I'll show you in a minute. Let me get some water and some coffee. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. King Shybell's here. So let me take a look at the land here just a minute. Let's see. So your choices. I like to build. The first thing I build is development. So if it's on the coast, I build a port. So that's what we're building right there. We got a port there. If it's not on the coast, and it's like a military building, like a fort. This is a fort. Port layer is the fort. For a military holding, I like to build this, which increases the fort level by 1. It'll be called something different. If you're in the forest, it's called something else. If you're in the hills, it's called something else. But whatever the building's called, that increases the fort level. That's important. That means when people siege you, it takes longer to siege you down. Very important. That is bolstered by the castle itself, which is a separate building. So this is the castle building, and then this is the building. And both of them, well, the castle walls, let's say, and then the building, which increases the fort level. Both are important. Beyond that, I do the military stuff. I do a mix of hunting grounds, barracks, and military camps. These give bonuses to your men-at-arms. The hunting grounds, when they're fully upgraded, the hunting grounds give you, let's see, light cav damage plus 16%, light cav toughness plus 8%, light cav pursuit plus 16%. It's all behind my camera here, but there's all these bonuses that are, once you've fully upgraded it. At the start, it's just a couple small bonuses, but they get way better as they upgrade. So I do the hunting grounds, the barracks, and the military camps. And I kind of just do a mix of them, because they all bonus your men-at-arms. But if you're looking like what type of holding to build, like here in Tomand, we have room for 2 holdings. If you build holdings, here's a better example. If you build holdings, like here at Oriel, you need to have 1 of each kind of holding before you can build anything else. So you can't build a second city until you have a city, a church, and a castle. Then you can build a second city. You have to have 1 of each. So you can't build like just all castles or all cities or all churches. You got to have 1 of each before you can build a second of anything. Why not the farm buildings? So I don't do the economic buildings. Economic buildings are just pointless to me. You're going to get a crap load of money just by existing. Money is like the easiest thing to get in this game. It's not always easy to get, but compared to everything else in the game, money is super easy. So I tend to prefer to have a large domain. And if you have a large domain, then you get a lot of income from that big domain. I prefer to do that for income than focusing on buildings for income, because the buildings, like farms, they just don't give you anything of value. You're going to get lots of money by having holdings, by having all of your domain filled, or by owning enough land to be at your domain limit at all times. That's going to give you a lot of money. And you don't need, I don't think you need the extra money that you get from farms. I'd rather have combat bonuses to make your combat faster, better, stronger. Why get ports? For the development. Ports for the development. Right there. Development. +5, +10, and at the end it's +40. Ports for development. And cities for development. All right, what's this? So we're a new king now. We have too many holdings. We're going to have to give away some holdings. Give away Innis. It's terrible. Give it to, let's see. Nah, give it to my family. Yeah, give it to my knights. There you go. Do inland provinces have something you can build that would be port equivalent? No. There's nothing inland. The coast is strictly better than inland in CK3. The coast is better because you get extra development. Inland, you do not. There is a terrain called farmland, and the farmland terrain gives you development. So there's that. And it also unlocks a special building called a manor. So if you have any farmland terrain tiles, those tiles can build manors, and manors increase development. But only farmland terrain gets it. There's no farmland here in Ireland. Malfunction, happy Wednesday. There's a lot of farmland in India. India has crap loads of farmland. There's a bunch of farmland in Rome. There's various places in the world that have a good amount of farmland, but the most is in India. Is there a coastal farmland? In India, yes. There's probably other... Rome also has coastal farmland. There's probably others too, but India is coastal farm. Do those bonuses stack or are they a total? I.e. is level 2 plus 10 in addition to level 1 plus 5, so a total of 15. Yes. Trisket, yes. So if you click on a province, when you go to the development, you can see all the different bonuses. So we're getting plus 5% from one small harbor. If we also had a city, and that city had a guild, let's see, like over here. You've got a guild, right? Yeah, you do. Okay, so this county has a small harbor, and it has a city with a guild. So each of them are giving 5%. So yeah, small harbor right there, guild halls right there. So as these grow, then both of these will eventually be 40%. So yeah, they stack. Hello, Delupo Solitaire. Hello, Earl Grey. Hello, Bitox. Can you build ports near rivers? No, only on the coast. Big rivers, small rivers, none of them get ports. Sorry. Yeah, exactly, Mad Gnome. Questions like this are great, because it's the kind of stuff that I hadn't even considered. But yeah, these are really important questions. Like, do these modifiers stack? They do. And a lot of that comes down to using the tooltips. So the tooltips in the game, if you mouse over this, it'll show you all the breakdowns. Useful stuff. Floodlands? Oh yeah, floodlands and farmlands both get development bonuses. But floodlands, you can't build manors. All right, our counselors are all gone. We need new counselors. There you go. Well, you guys are terrible, but you'll do. And you'll do. Now, this guy, he still wants to vassalize, yeah? So we're going to have to, yeah, do relations. Keep him on gold for now. And I guess I should sway this guy. 74% to sway. We are a diplomat. We are a diplomat. Prestige? Probably, yeah. Unless we want to go into pedagogy. We could go into pedagogy. I do like pedagogy. Nah, we'll do prestige for now. I want to go vassalize this guy in Ireland. After we're done vassalizing him, we can switch over to pedagogy. That's fine. So, who's our spouse? Our spouse is Cenebrith. She doesn't like us very much. Well, too bad. I mean, I know I'm an adultering bastard. I know I'm an adulterer. I know. And the Pope doesn't like me. Yada, yada, yada. Whatever. Oh, our doctor. We need a doctor. Doctor, give me the news. Helena, be my doctor. You're really good. Wait, why does it say fire court physician? What? Oh, there she is. She just wasn't showing up for some reason. No, she's there. She's there. You can lawfully imprison Sines. That's my lover, right? Yeah, imprison my lover. Or break up with my lover. I don't want to have a lover anymore. Get out of here. Break up with lover. Go to prison. She won't go to prison. All right, then just stay away from me. We can create the Duchy of Meath and the Duchy of Leinster. Could do. Meath. Leinster. Nah. No need for duchies. Disband the troops. And we can chill for a bit. We can go hunting. Let's go hunting. Poor Stupido. We could, if we want to, we could legitimize this kid, but he's actually dumb, so I probably don't want to legitimize him. You were in quarantine for 10 days, and CK3 and your streams helped you over time, so thanks. Well, thank you, Video Game History, for watching. How are you feeling? My roommate just got tested today because he was exposed to COVID at work. He should be fine, but we'll see. All right, Trappings of Majesty. Spend some money to get some diplomacy and prestige. Get something for symbolic, or get some piety. We need piety, actually. Let's do that. We are a sinner because we got caught being an adultering bastard. So we have to get 1,000 piety to dig ourselves out of this sinful ditch that we're in. Ew. So everyone hates me by 10 because we're a sinner. Well, sorry. Look, I got horny and I got some little side action. What are you gonna do? I'm the king. These things happen to kings. You wouldn't understand. You just wouldn't understand. Let's get another hunting grounds. Hello, boring. What's this? Oh, my marshal died. All right, new marshal. Oh, you're really good. Perfect. He's got that new martial smell. My counselor Tadji died. Died from his wounds. Poor guy. As their high king, my vassals owe me their allegiance. My word is law. But how much is obedience without devotion? In times of crisis, a slow response or a half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? I will win their loyalty, so we get less taxes from our vassals, and they like us more. Or we could beat this guy up and we gain some dread. Or just ignore them. Petty King of the Isles. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the Petty King of the Isles. I don't care about my vassals. If they want to murder me, let them murder me. So this icon at the top here, this means there is a dangerous faction. 9 times out of 10, this is just peasant rebels. But I would suggest you click on it because it opens up this faction window for you, which you can access as this yellow fist on the side. So you can see there's a Liberty faction with 1 member. This guy wants to be free. You're not going to be free, you jerk. And then down here is Peasant Rabble. This is what's going to happen. We're going to have Peasant Rabble in 3 months. And they're going to be in the province of Osoroy. So we can go ahead and raise our troops there. Just go chill. And when the Peasant Rabble spawns, we'll walk over there and kick their ass. Are you Catholic? Yeah, this is the tutorial start. The tutorial start, you are an Irish Catholic. When do you consider upgrading the dev building? Oh, right away. Upgrade the dev building right away. As soon as you got the money for it. Get that extra development coming in. I love development. How much is the upgrade? 225 bucks? Oof. Yeah, I want every single holding to have ports. Ports are so good. Okay, here come the rebels. We've been burdened with your oppressive laws for far too long. No more. We are done paying you taxes. These are peasants. They're upset that they pay taxes. All right, let's kill them. Kill them all. Hi there. Kill them all. Which duchy buildings do you like best? Duchy buildings. I like the spy one. That one's really fun. All right, peasant rabble is killed. That takes this guy prisoner. And he's a pretty good commander. Let's negotiate on release that he has to stay with us. Yeah. Recruit him. Stand the army down. Ooh, he's up to 38 opinion already. You want to be my vassal now? Oh, he's almost there. Yeah, one more little opinion sway and he'll become our vassal. Perfect. Yeah, which duchy buildings do you like the best? Well, we can talk about them a little bit. Military academies give you more knights. This is actually really strong. Military academies is very strong. If you care about your combat effectiveness, this is an amazing building for combat. Marches, I don't like marches at all. Not a fan. Siege works, I've tried this in the past. It didn't seem like it was any good. I can't remember why it wasn't good. Something about this made it not good. I don't remember what it was. Was it that your ruler had to be leading the siege for this to be effective? I think that might have been it. I think it might have been that your king or whoever you're playing has to be leading the siege for this to work. Something like that. Something about it made it not cool. Does anyone remember the details? I don't remember. Royal Armories gives you more levies. No way. Jousting Grounds is good because it gives you light cav stuff. Light cav is like the most important kind of men-at-arms because they get the most kills, typically. Blacksmiths are pretty good. Archery grounds are really good. Tax offices, I don't like that. But I do like the Leisure Palace. Leisure Palace gives you hostile scheme success chance. This one's fun. Hostile scheme success chance. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Make it easier to murder people. I love murder in this game. It's so good. Why don't you want to vassalize them for lower stuff? Well, because if you do that, you'll have a contract which looks like this, which means they pay you less taxes and you get less troops out of them. On normal, you get decent taxes and decent troops. On high, you get even higher taxes and higher troops. So it's just a matter of what you want to get from your vassals. I like normal. Normal's good for me. All right, benevolent intent. Sway scheme is more likely. Excuse me. Development duchy building. Is it there? It's not in the list. I wonder if it's not possible to build it on a marsh. Because our castle's on a marsh. Let's see up here. There it is. The Royal Reserves. So it looks like you can't build the Royal Reserves on a marsh. So up here in Ulster, we can build on plains, which is just flat land. Certain buildings can only be built on certain terrains. So this one, the Royal Preserves, is the one that gives you development growth. This one's nice. But it can only be built on non-marsh, apparently. There's probably some other places, like floodplains, you probably can't do it there either. Do we have the tech for this stuff? We do have the tech for it. We can make a leisure palace. Ooh. Yeah. Build me a leisure palace. Goodbye, money. Would it be worth it to bribe him and spy for hooks in order to get him to high obligations? No, because on high obligations, it lowers their opinion. Then you'd have a vassal that hated you. All right, vassal time. Get in my belly. Come on. There you go. I accept your gracious offer of vassalization, my liege. Oh, good. But yeah, if his contract was on high, then he would have a lowered opinion. Minus 30 opinion. I know it's hard to see that text. But on high taxes and high levy, it's minus 30 opinion for anyone who holds that title. Is there any wonder or landmark available in Ireland? Wonder or landmark in Ireland? Oh, I don't know. You can probably find a map of those. The game doesn't have a map mode to find them. You'd have to click on every single province, which I'm not going to do. But you can probably find a map online to find the special buildings. And he's talking about stuff like this, where you have the Stonehenge special building. Special buildings are all over the place, like the Pyramids of Giza. Special building. They're everywhere, but there's probably a map of them. If you can find the map and post it in chat, I can show it on stream, but the game doesn't have a map for it. Ooh. Overcome his flaws. Sure. Oh, Domehammer. Thank you. Domehammer's got a link for us. So here's all the special sites, apparently. Green is a historical building, all was built. Orange is a historical building in 1066. Red is a historical building buildable by decision. So green is where there's historical stuff in the game already. Like Stonehenge, it's right there. Okay. There's a lot in England for some reason. Okay. Orange are ones that are in 1066. Okay. Red are ones that you can build. So there's some red ones you can build in Scandinavia. There's one red one you can build in London. I wonder what that is. X is university locations. Purple is upgradable ruins. And yellow is mines or potential mines. Ooh. Purple is upgradable ruins. Oh, cool. Upgradable ruins. I wonder what those are. Neat. So what are these things in England? They're all over. They're like in a line here. Ah, Ofa's Dyke. Special building. Ofa's Dyke. Huh. Ofa's Dyke. What is this? Ofa's Dyke, which is long. It's a long ditch flanked by a wall of earth. Was constructed by the Anglo-Saxon king of Mercia to defend the border with Wales. This raised earthwork offers an advantage to whoever stands on the side of the wall, as any attackers have to fight uphill battle from the ditch. Oh, neat! I had no idea this was here. So there's a ditch that goes between England and Wales. Huh. Hey, Arvius. It's still there, kinda. That's really cool. Hello there. Welcome. Arvius, why are you staying up so late? Crazy man. How's the new version of the mod feel, Arv? You're bonking them? Bonk them good. Hello, Black Steve. But welcome, folks. What did you think of the new version of Lex mod? The Arvius was playing a new version of Lec mod on Civ 5 multiplayer. all night. No? Nothing? Okay. Well. Okay then. Welcome anyway. Happy New Year, folks. Alright, what's this? When I observed him performing his assigned task, doubt crept upon me. He did not struggle to put himself in the shoes of those less fortunate and feel for them. He seemed to learn nothing from the exercise. I'll give him one more chance. Alright, let's get rid of Craven. Yeah, get rid of Craven. Probably went away. It was a 14-hour game. That's a long fucking game. No, it worked. He gets rid of Craven. Good for him. So he's now trusting. Well, welcome. We are doing tutorial stuff here in Crusader Kings 3. So if you have any questions on how this game works or what's going on or how to play, that's what we're here for. We're here to help you out. This is the tutorial start. So it has a very different feel than like a normal start. That is long, chimp. Hey, Grobs. Hey, wife, we gonna have any kids? Any day now? Let's try to seduce the wife a little bit. 10% chance to seduce the wife. Ooh. How about we improve relations with the wife? There you go. That's a good start. And let's get her a haircut. Get rid of this crown. No one wears crowns, okay? Want to have a cloak? Yeah, there you go. Fake nose? Blindfold? Nah. Alright, no more crowns. Can you show us that large and in charge Kumania? Yeah, you like Kumania? So they are Tangri and Kuman. They are unreformed, I think. Yeah, they're still tribal. And they are unreformed. Yeah, they're tribal unreformed. So they're going to go through a lot of transitions. They're going to flip away from Tengri religion, probably into Ashari, but maybe Orthodoxy. I don't know. I don't think there's any more Khabarite Judaism around. So they're probably going to go Orthodox or Ashari. Once they flip, they're going to have some more changes, like the realm's probably going to cut in half or whatever. But they might reform at some point. That is a big empire. Oh. Is it not an empire? No, it is. It has no de jure lands? Oh, that's not good. They have no de jure lands. Wow. Are we using mods? Yeah, we're using a bunch of mods. Exclamation point CK3 mods. Also, the HRE is dead. Wow. Poor HRE. Hey, Ritual Sauce. How important is increasing development and building new buildings versus spending money on armies and expanding? What would be a good balance? Expanding is always more important. Always. Why? Because expanding gives you more income, more buildings, more vassals, and it denies income and buildings and vassals from your neighbors. The more you expand, the weaker your neighbors are, the stronger you are. That's simple. Basically, expanding offense is the best form of defense in this game. If you conquer your neighbor, they can't conquer you. I know that sounds a little childish, but that's kind of how this game works. Other than Tutorial Island, any recommended easy starting locations? I think the Viking starts are really easy and really fun. Like if you start in Norway or Denmark or something like that, it's a lot of fun. You can go raiding, you can go adventuring. Um, there is actually a leader in 867. There is a leader here in Montagu. So if you do the 867 start, you can start as that dude. He starts with an army of like 3,000 guys. You can go with him and just invade anyone. You can invade anyone, and you take over whatever area you want. He's a Viking dude here in Western France. And I think the most fun I had with him was we went and invaded the Pope. At the start of the game, we took our 3,000 dudes and annexed the Pope as a Viking dude. And we just set up a kingdom here in Italy of Vikings. It was great. A lot of fun. My vassal wants to give us some money. Thank you, vassal. Yeah, the HRE is basically dead. They might survive. I doubt it, though. They'll get reformed. At some point, someone's going to reform that, but the title's probably going to disappear for a while. Poor bastards. But yeah, there's a lot of good choices out there. I think the Vikings are really fun and really easy. They like to be at war. You know how we have a penalty for being in offensive wars? Vikings don't have that. In fact, they get a penalty when they're at peace. So a non-Viking likes to be at peace. Your people will be happy when they're at peace, and they don't like to be at war. Vikings have the opposite. They hate being at peace, but they get happy when you go to war. So, they're both fun, but they're definitely different mindsets. Ideas on a fun, tall island game? What would you do, iTales? You must have an idea for that. A fun, tall Ireland campaign. You guys need a port. Let's build ports along the coast. In all of these towns. Everything. My wife is prego! My wife is pregante! Alright, what kind of kid's it gonna be? We're gonna do a little prediction here? Sure. Quick prediction time. Is it gonna be a boy or a girl? Alright, 1 minute. Vote now on your phones. So if you haven't done a prediction before, as long as you're in a country that allows predictions, some countries don't. You can click on the top of the screen there and pick boy or girl. See what we get. Oh, that's interesting. 10 Donors says, a fun, tall island campaign. Check out the Maldives. It has its own tiny culture, so your high island dev massively speeds up technology. Oh, that's interesting, 10 Donor. The Maldives, huh? Is it just one county? It's just one county? Sinhala culture. Oh, it looks like it's the same as Ceylon, Sinhala. So it's not just one county culture, but it is small culture, yeah. That sounds interesting. Gotland's good. Gotland's good? I don't think we've tried Gotland. Is it a duchy? It is a duchy. It's a one-county duchy. It's not a kingdom, though. Cyprus is an island kingdom. Yeah, Cyprus is an island kingdom. It's teeny. And Crete is an island kingdom as well. Both Cyprus and Crete have 2 counties. All right. We had a daughter. Oh, boy. And the winner is daughter. Congratulations to everyone. All right, this is to Solari 1988. You're in the game as our daughter. And we will educate our daughter. Yes, we will. All right, so when she turns 6, we can start educating her. Nice job, wife. We made a kid. We did that. We made a kid. How'd you do? Wow, 528,000 points distributed. My goodness. Nanonord got a ton of points. Nice job. Cyprus, Crete, Sardinia, make your own island empire. Yeah, you can do that. All right, our wife likes us a little more. Good. Can we start seducing her? Soon enough. Uh-oh. Hi, Tinnitus. Hello, Zeldect. Ah. Heard you say this game is a storyteller. What is the end goal of the story? There is none. The goal of the game is to have fun. This is a story generator. It's not a storyteller. It doesn't follow a storyline. It just generates stories as you play. My name on the daughter who won you points? No, we've already named her Solare. You can be my bastard son if you want. He's kind of dumb, though. All right, who's going to educate this kid? All right, my wife's going to educate him. You want to be the dumb kid? All right, you can be the dumb kid. You got it. All right, Zol Scrubs, you're kind of stupid. That's okay. We still love you. Call a hunt? Yeah, let's go hunting. The wife's going to educate the bastard's son. Oh, what irony. I know, right? Echo Bravo, welcome abroad. Happy Wednesday. We ride. We're going after a pig. Going hunting on a pig hunt. Where are we hunting today? Where are we hunting? Oh, we're hunting over here. In Imbleach Lubhair. Your hunt. We're going to piss off our courtier. That's okay. Piss him off. He's wounded and he wants me to heal him, but I'm not going to stick around. Oh, you had a kid. Good for you. Can you really educate a dumb kid, though? Yes, you can educate them. They'll gain traits and stats, but they'll always have that penalty. Like, this kid's always going to have that -2 to everything. And his lifestyle experience is going to be slow. Hey, we killed the boar. Nice. CK3 leads to the best comments on Reddit. I think CK2 had some better comments. For instance, in CK2, I always use this as an example because it's great. If you go to the Satanist cult in CK2, in the Satanist cult, you can do stuff like murder a whole family and cut off the parents' faces, cut off the skin off their faces, and wear their faces as masks and have a party, like a masquerade. You can do stuff like abduct children, put them in a large cauldron, and cook them, and have a feast while you listen to their screams. Like, CK2 has some really wild stuff in it. CK3 doesn't have all that kind of content yet, but I'm sure they'll add that stuff. Well, that's right. If you are in the Satanist cult, you can also ask Satan to heal you. So if you've lost an arm or whatever, Satan can bring that arm back, or an eyeball, or your wiener, whatever. Ooh, she's up to +80. Good. Let's make more babies, okay? Okay, honey? More babies? Okay, more babies. Ooh. Christian pilgrims to the Holy Land suffer all manner of abuse, and their routes are fraught with danger. In order to protect the pilgrims and secure Jerusalem for Christ and the faithful, His Holiness Pope has accepted the possibility of an outright invasion by joint Christian forces. Oh my. Deus Vult! Christian faiths can now do crusades. So the Pope's going to call a crusade for Jerusalem, probably. That would be... No, not that. That would be this kingdom here. It's 3 duchies. So who would that be against? It'd be two wars. This dude and that dude. Wonder how many troops they'd have. A lot. Crusades are giant wars between like tons of countries. You can participate if you want. You don't have to though. Deus Vault! I know, right? I know. So much Deus. So much Vault. Alright, keep spending money on upgrades. I want to see ports in every holding. You need a port. You need a port. Oh, I need 150 bucks. We need so much more money. More money! You cannot form the Kingdom of Brittany if you control all of Brittany, because the kingdom only consists of 1 duchy and you need 2. Yeah, Hunter! We found that out the hard way. In the last run, we set up a relative on the throne of Brittany, on the Duchy of Brittany. But he couldn't form the kingdom, because to form a kingdom in this game, you have to have 2 duchies, even though the Kingdom of Brittany only has 1 duchy in it. The same thing with Cyprus and Crete. Cyprus and Crete are both kingdoms, but they're both single duchy kingdoms. Kingdom of Cyprus, Kingdom of Crete. Duchy of Crete, Duchy of Cyprus. So even though the kingdoms are only those 2 counties, that 1 duchy, it's not enough to make it with just those lands. You have to take some other lands to make that kingdom. Yep, yep, yep. What is the requirement for a port? It has to be coastal. That's it. Any coastal land can be a port, or can have a port. Any coastal land. All right, I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alrighty. How many duchies is Cornwall? Cornwall's not a kingdom. Oh, it's a decision kingdom. Oh, I haven't tried Cornwall. I didn't know there was a decision for it. There are some kingdoms which can be made with decisions. Yeah, like I think the Isle of Man can be made into a kingdom. Although I don't know how. There's a lot of things in this game that I haven't tried or seen, so I don't even know that they're there. Like the Isle of Man kingdom. Someone told me about that yesterday or 2 days ago. I'd never heard of it before. But apparently it's something you can make, which is not something you can normally make, because it doesn't exist. Yeah, there's no kingdom there right now. It's just part of Scotland right now. It's a de jure Scottish realm. But you can make a separate kingdom there. when this guy finishes, I want to build a port. Gotta wait for him to finish, though. 40 days. Man just needs you to own it and be Norse. You get 5,000 troops. Oh, cool. Diplomacy perk available. All right, just a second. I want to get this building going. There you go. Awesome. All right, diplomacy perk. Firm hand. Prestige per dread. Yes. Man, that's a magnificent beard you have there, sir. I don't like your cape, though. That cape is a little much. There you go. No more cape. Oh, did we finish our special duchy building? We did! We finished our leisure palace. So we get more prestige. Our stress goes away faster. We have higher chance of scheming. Nice. And then up here, we're going to build the other one, the Royal Reserves for development growth. That one needs 300 gold. Yeah, development growth plus 10, and then at the end, it's plus 30. Yeah. All right, any more ports we can build? More ports, my lord. More ports, my lord. Do it. I'm going to spend every money I can on ports. We're still a sinner. Oof. The Duke of Brittany. Cornwall, you need to be in the Brythonic culture group and exalted among men while owning all of Cornwall. At least one barony has to be Brythonic culture group. Count, Duke, independent, so not a king. Feudal or clan. Okay, we swayed our wife as much as we can. Good. So we could sway someone else. Let's sway England. England, be a good man. We could go vassalize this guy. Yeah, we can request a claim from the Pope. Look at that. Pope will not give us a claim. That's okay. I believe our lifestyle will give us the opportunity to do forced vassalage. Yeah. Forced vassalage casus belli. Forceful vassalation of a neighboring independent ruler of lower rank. Yeah. You can vassalize any ruler that does not have more than 3 counties in their realm. Oh, limit is increased by +2 for each of the following innovations. Casus belli, chronicle writing, divine right, and rightful ownership. Let's see if we have those. What text do we have? We have Gavelkind. Casus belli. So we have Casus belli. We do not have chronicle writing. Damn. Okay. So we should be able to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 counties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 counties. We can do both of them. So we should be able to demand vassalization from both of them by going down here. Force vassalize. That's kind of cool. I'm going to do... I guess I want writing history first. This allows you to make epics. Oh, I love making epics. A decision that lets a character trade gold for prestige by commissioning a family epic. What it doesn't tell you is that you can, instead of prestige, you can choose to get renown. And renown is far more valuable than prestige. I wish it would tell you that you get renown from this. But yeah, it's renown. It's good stuff. How can I build a second possession in one county? You mean like in these empty holdings? You click on an empty holding, like there's a hill here. Ooh, my daughter is bossy. Good. You click on an empty holding and you click on construct new holding. So here I could build a city. Yeah, and click on construct. You choose what kind of holding. That's all. What's the difference between scheme power versus success chance in murder scheme? Scheme power versus success chance. Scheme power versus success. Where are you seeing this information? Hold on. Let me pause. Scheme power versus success chance. Where are you seeing this? The only thing I see is success chance. That's all I see. Where do you see scheme power? When you try to invite someone. Oh, this. Scheme power. Scheme power of a scheme affects how quickly it progresses. So it allows you to progress faster. Right now it says 3 years. This means it goes faster. Scheme resistance to the scheme target is then subtracted from the scheme power, giving the monthly progress chance of 5%. There you go. So it's just how fast it goes. I'd never even looked at that. Thanks for making me look at something. I learned something today. I learned something today. You don't have a port. You don't have a port either. Naughty, naughty. None of you guys have ports. Oh, I'm disappointed. I guess I could build a port there. You've got a port. You've got a port. You do not have a port. So I can revoke this. I'm going to piss off our knight. Yeah, well, we're going to eventually revoke this and replace his farm with a port. Eventually. Ports are more important. Do you have a favorite total conversion mod? I've never tried a total conversion mod. Northern Wales holds a county in Scotland. Oh shit, they do. You're right. So does Norway. Oh my goodness. What's Norway doing over here? Norway! Norway, what are you doing over here? Hands on hips, Norway. What are you doing? What are you doing, Norway? What are you doing, Norway? You little goober. You little goober. All right, you can have a port. Get you a port. Excellent. Plans to conquer the world. This is a tutorial. So, no. You're planning on picking up CK3 later this week. Are there any DLCs you need to go with the base game? I don't think there's any DLCs yet. The first DLC is going to come out next month, I think. There's no DLC yet. There might be some graphics DLCs. There might be some music DLCs. Oh, the Northern Lords? Is that a DLC? I guess the Northern Lords is a DLC. Yeah, there's a DLC for the Vikings. It's good. Kind of forgot about that one. It's a good DLC. I wouldn't say it's necessary, but it's good. It's fun. And we still have this crappy bishop. We've had him for 30 years. Oh, you're terrible. But yeah, there's going to be a DLC coming out next month, which is going to be pretty interesting. I don't know how good it's going to be, but it does look interesting. It's going to deal with managing your court. General tips on keeping your vassals happy. Yeah, if you want to keep your vassals happy, set your chancellor on domestic affairs. That's probably the easiest thing to do. Anytime you have enough money for a feast, host a feast. Vassals love going to feasts. That's really all you have to do. Have feasts every now and then and put your chancellor on domestic affairs. You should be fine. Have you covered how some vassals want council seats? A little bit. Not thoroughly. Like this vassal here, he is a strong vassal. And he expects to be on the council because he's a strong vassal. That's what the fist means. If the fist is brown, then it means that they're already on your council and they're quite pleased to be on the council. If the fist is red, it means they're not on your council and they want to be on the council. So let's make him feel happy about not being on the council. Yeah, we're going to sway this guy. Yeah, swaying works. Swaying is hit or miss, but it works. Zulaman, what's up? Happy 19 months. Welcome back and Happy New Year. But yeah, only strong vassals will want to be on the council. The rest don't care. Strong vassals is just who has the biggest army. That's it. Are there any more ports that we can build? More perks. Praetorian Guard. Nice. I don't see any ports that we can build. I can put some people in prison and replace buildings. Yeah. Like, I can put this guy in prison, but he's my steward. I like him as my steward. What's this? We learned of a lover. Enjoy it. Enjoy being a lover. All right, now that we've got some ports, we're going to go ahead and get a Royal Reserves, which is going to give us 10% development growth. Nice. We're going to save up some cash for that. It's a pretty good thing to get. Got a question about creating a new game. How do I have a specific county to a custom-made character when starting a new campaign? I made one in Egypt, but he defaulted to being the king. Yeah, I can show you that in just a moment. Basically, if you click on the province once, it'll be the highest title. Click on the same province again, and it'll be a lower title. Click on the same province again, and it'll be a lower title. So keep clicking on the province you want until it says count. And then you're good to go. It comes from nowhere, hitting me clean in the temple. I didn't even see the projectile coming, much less try to dodge. And for a moment I stagger, blinded. A sharp peal of giggles rings out around me and I whirl about. Solari 1988 rises from her hiding spot, another snowball already clutched in her vicious little hand. Good shot. Come here, you little rascal. So we can throw snowballs back and forth. Increase his opinion. Or we can go, oh no, you got me, and increase opinion more. Or we can have a snow war. Child or not, this is the battle and you intend to win. You got a 54% chance to beat your daughter at snowballs. Or you can tell her, I'm busy, go somewhere else. No, we'll let her get us. Oh no, you got me. Exciting music for a snowball fight. Yeah, 46% chance to lose a snowball fight with your daughter. Off with her head. Off with her head! Alright, give me $300 and we can build this. Come on, money. Come on, money. There you go. Excellent. It's going to take, what, 5 years to build? Yeah, 5 years. Buildings take a while. They're a long-term investment for sure. All right, I'm going to set my steward... Oh, shit, my marshal died. All right, I'm going to set my steward to work on development. Let's start developing our lands. Let's start developing our lands. Let's start developing our lands. Let's develop this county because it's right in the middle of Ireland. It'll help radiate culture or radiate our development all across the lands. We're going to start developing our lands. So now if we mouse over this province, it says... We are currently at 42 out of 100. Development's at 8 out of 100. Every time the development growth goes up to the number 100, then the development overall will increase by 100. So just imagine your development is not 8 out of 100. Imagine it's actually 800 out of 1,000, or 8,000 out of 10,000. And then this is your actual development down here. So we're currently on 8,000. Sorry, not 8,000. 8,000 out of 100,000. So we're currently on 8,050. And every time this ticks up, well, not 8,000. It would have to be 900 out of 10,000. That's what it is. So we're currently at 850 out of 10,000. So development caps at 10,000. We're at 850. And by having our steward here, we're increasing it. Let's see, development county 1.5 right there. By using our steward here, we're increasing development at a much faster rate than normal. If you don't have your steward here on this job, then development will still go up, but it'll be slower. Our leader also has centralization, which is helping the development as well. Good stuff. Yeah, every time your development goes up, the development growth, then this number changes. So we're gonna get this 50 up to 100 over the course of several months. So in like 12 months, about 12 months, right? Then that's going to go up to 9. You know, he says 8 months, even faster. 8 months. Where's the execute option? If you put someone in prison, you can execute him. So we can put this guy in prison, right? 71% chance. And anyone in prison can be executed. Here's our prisoners. My rival, we can execute him. No one's gonna care. In fact, we're gonna lose stress by killing our rival. Nah, just let him rot in prison. Who's this guy? This guy's not that good either. Just leave him in prison. He's fine. He's not hurting nobody. Call a hunt? Do we have stress? We do not have stress. All right, don't need any hunting right now. We could go on a pilgrimage. Oh, that would get us some piety. Yeah, pilgrimage might be good. Wonder how much a pilgrimage is going to cost. 180 bucks minimum. The further you travel, the more piety you gain. Do it once every 15 years. Let's hold off a little bit. We'll do it later. Do you plan to take over England? No. We're going to be nice. We're the King of Ireland, not England. We're nice. We're owl exterminators. All right, little Shybill here. Sorry, little Solari here. She wants to be a steward-focused kid. Well, there you go. The childhood trait determines what kind of education your kid will be good at. So the childhood trait bossy means she could be good at martial or stewardship. And that means her education would be good to be either martial or stewardship. That's what this little green arrow means, green arrow. Red arrow means she'd be bad at diplomacy. She'd be neutral at intrigue or learning. So you might as well do one of the two that she's good at. That's true, Hunter. You can only play as a count if a count is the owner of the land that you want to play. Yes. That's true. You always choose their education as soon as they're born. Should you wait? You should at least wait until they are 3 years old. When your kid hits 3 years old, that's when they earn their childhood trait. And the childhood trait will give you a better idea of what kind of education the kid should have. So yeah, I would suggest waiting until the kids are 3. Get that childhood trait. Hey, our rival died. Good. Goodbye, rival. Goodbye, rival. Wow, Norway's getting big. Norway's getting big and Norway's getting bigger. There's a tiny bit of a Satra up there, but not much. What's your next move then? Can you not take over any more lands? You can take over anything you want. This is a tutorial here. I'm here to answer questions. I'm not here to conquer the world or whatever. I'm here to help you guys learn. Yeah, Nord-Norge. Nord-Norge. No, we're not going to go to your feast. Get out of here. Nord-Norge. My wife is preggo. All right, time for a quick prediction. Boy or girl? You choose now. Good luck. Good luck. Cornish. The Brythonic group. What's in the Brythonic group of cultures? Welsh, Breton, Cumbrian. Not Irish. Not Gaelic. True ruler. Yes. True ruler. We can vassalize the Isles. So we can just vassalize these guys. Really? You want to work for me? He does want to work for me. We're owl exterminators. Okay. Would you like to be a vassal? He is kind of wimpy. But, okay. Let's start working on swaying this guy. We'll make him like us, and then we'll offer vassalization. That's cool. I don't like that he's a different culture, but whatever. Ow. When's the best time to make your own religion in this game? Whenever you want. I don't know if there's a best time. Whenever you want. Make your own religion when it feels right. Owl exterminators? We're owl exterminators! It's a stupid quote from Futurama. It's fun. It's fun. If you haven't seen the show, then you wouldn't know. But, yeah, it's just a TV show quote. We have a son! Alright, prediction's over. Is he any good? No. That's okay. Who wants to be our son? Whoops. I'm gonna pin all my kids. You gotta do name of the game, folks. There you go. Josh, let's get you in there. All right, Josh, you're in. Got very red hair. Holy shit. Like super red. So we're gonna get relations up with this guy, and then we'll just offer him vassalization. Wonder if we can do the Isle of Man. Oh, he's iconoclast. Ew. Scotland now has 1 county. Nice. And he's losing a war? Oh no. Poor bastard. His realm is distant from mine. Oh, is it? Distant, he says. I don't know about that. We'll see how distant we are. So congratulations to those who predicted a son. How old's the wife? 33. One thing to keep in mind is women typically become infertile around the age of 45. It's not exactly a hard cutoff, but you can kind of treat it as a hard cutoff. Anyone over 45, like 46 and beyond, will probably not have kids ever. But she is still fertile. She's only 33. It's too bad you're not smart like your sister. Stupid Josh. Stupid Zol scrubs. Why can't you be smart like your sister, Solare? She's smart. Sorry, Dad. Sorry for not being smart. So we could murder the wife if we want to stop having kids. That might be a good idea. Can you make a tutorial how to become a real owl exterminator? Real fake doors. Doors. Are you upgrading stuff? Stop that. Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna have to replace some of these buildings with ports. Eventually. Oh, you can build a port there. There you go. Port. We could also upgrade our existing ports. Let's do that. Upgrade the existing ports. Done. How do you go from county to kingdom to empire with limited amount of holdings available? Huh? How do you go from county to kingdom to empire with limited amounts of holdings available? What do you mean? Limited amounts of holding available. Not sure what that means. Ooh, we're already up to 9. Nice. So we're at 993 out of 10,000. Good. We're almost at 1,000. We're almost 10% of the way through the entire game of development. What's this? My wife doesn't like my courtier. All right, kick him out. Banish him from the realm. The wife is happy. Happy wife is a happy life. Right? Right? If you handed out the Duchy of Ulster, would you lose your counties up north? You mean the duchy title? To give someone a duchy title, you have to first give them a county title. So, like, I can give this guy the Duchy of Ulster because he's a count already. The only way you can give someone a duchy title is if they're already a count. Or, if they don't have any lands, you can give them one of the counties inside that duchy. But, no, I can give Ulster away and I still can control those counties myself. As long as the dude's already a count, you can do that. It'll piss him off, because he wants to own the titles that are under that he wants to own the land in that title. And if you own it, then he's going to hate you for owning his land. How was this? Social manipulation. The first time it happened, I barely even gave it a moment's notice. But my vassal Domnall has grown bolder. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed among my vassals. He's testing my limits. The others are sure to follow, unless I give him a taste of my own medicine. Oh ho ho. I will give him tasks which are impossible to complete. Commenting on his graceful feat will throw him off. You guess he's often been objectified due to his appearance. No. A subtle threat of violence will put an end to this. You guess that he's cowardly. He is paranoid. Let's go with that. You failed to manipulate him. Aww. Really? Oh well. Whatever. There's a lot of events that you'll have in the game, which you're going to have to guess. And I typically try to guess based on whoever we're looking at's personality. So in this case, that guy was paranoid, so I'd figure he'd back down if we tried to threaten him, but he didn't back down. So, I don't know. I do tend to guess a lot with those events. We upgrade some ports. How much is it? 225 to upgrade. So next month. There you go. All right, we're at level 10 development. All right, keep swaying this guy. Oh no. Oh no, he canceled my swaying. He ended conversation with you. Aww. So we can't sway him anymore. He still wants to vassalize, but only at the lower level. No, it's not good enough, dude. Alright, too bad. No, I guess we're not going to vassalize you then. So, just ignore him. Okay, you've upgraded. You need to upgrade. We need more money. What's this? No. We need more money. More money. But yeah, we're going to develop this center province as much as we can. The highest development in the area is Dublin, which is only 15. Not very good. Like, Rome is 34. So our goal is to be somewhat close to Rome in terms of development. So we're going to be developing this for a long time. Development spreads. So Dublin, with the highest development in this area, is spreading development around it, just from proximity to a higher development province. We're going to make this the highest development province. We're going to try to get this up to somewhere around 40 or 50 or so. And that'll help increase the Irish culture to a decent development level. Your development level as a culture is important because it determines how fast you do your research. So we're currently researching the Arched Saddle, and that's going to be done in 17 years. The amount that you progress is based on your development, your average development of all of the Irish counties. So right now, we are average development of 8. Your average development is this number times 50. But you can think of it as just divide by 2. You get the same number. So this is 8 development. If we can get our development up to like 30, then this number will be much, much higher and will progress through technology faster. So that's why your average development is important. The Arched Saddle is not that important, though. Perhaps we should research something better, like battlements. What else is down here? Chronicle writing, coinage. Coinage gives you development growth. Maybe we want that. High Crown Authority. High Crown Authority is pretty good as well. Yeah, I think I want battlements. Let's get battlements. Battlements is the technology that unlocks level 2 castles. So right now we have level 1 castle. That's this. Level 2 castles is really important because it allows you to upgrade all your buildings. Right now we can only upgrade our buildings to level 2. Hold on. Each level of castle will allow you to upgrade your buildings to level 2. Or allow you to upgrade your buildings twice. So the first castle gives you level 2 buildings as max. The second castle gives you level 4 buildings as max, and so on. So at the end, you can have level 8 buildings down here, once you have level 4 castle. So before you can upgrade your buildings, you have to upgrade your castle, which is this tech. And hoardings and mass chocolations. It's always the top right tech, the top left tech, which upgrades your castles. And then to upgrade your buildings, you need the military tech, in this case burrs, and the economy tech, in this case manorialism. So in the next era, it's going to be castle baileys and windmills, and the era after that, royal armory and cranes for the buildings upgrades. But yeah, you always do the castle first. Always, always, always. There's a commotion among the children today. Zul Scrubs. My son was attempting to preach among the youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Solare intervened and managed to stop the fight before anyone got hurt. So she wants to be calm, or she could be brave, or she could be zealous. No, calm is good. Calm's a nice trait. Yeah, good stuff. It's good stuff, you know. Hello, Pillow. Will this stream be available on demand? Yes. All of our streams are available on demand, 100%. You can go watch yesterday's stream or the day before or all the way back for years. My spy master is, well, he's getting laid without getting married. Let's get you married. Get him married. There you go. All right, let's get you married, Zul Scrubs. Okay. There you go. What year is the start? The start for this is the tutorial start. So the start is 1066. This is the tutorial. Oh, is the bot not here? Do AI vassals also increase development? Yes, yes they do. At Rat of CK3, there was a feature that if you befriend your steward, he will be better in development and develop province. I'm not sure if it is still in game. At Atrat. At Atrat? What does that mean, Gurgle? At Atrat? We're being raided. We're being raided. Where's this? You monsters! Look at this. We're being raided. Stupid Vikings. Get out of here, Vikings. All right, hold on. We're being raided. Put our troops down. Go kick some ass. Get out of here, punk. I'm gonna kick your butt. How dare you? Yeah, heck off, Vikings. Alright, if you get raided like that, you can choose to fight them. You don't have to fight them. You can choose to fight them. They're going to come in and do damage to your realm. They will lower the control in the realm, and they will lower your taxes and stuff for a while. So, they also take prisoners. So you definitely don't want to let them raid your capital. Because if they raid your capital, they can take your kids, your wife. They can take you prisoner. All sorts of stuff. Be careful with that. Ow. We're ow exterminators. Oh, good. You like my chancellor. I'm glad you like my chancellor. You don't have a boat, you jerk. You've got a port. You've got a port. My son and heir is curious. So now that he's 3 years old, we know what his personality is. He's curious. We can choose an education for him. A curious kid is good at learning or good at diplomacy. Let's put him on learning. Upgrade your port. There you go. Ow. 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 Yeah, the bot's not here. Oh, there it is. Wait, why is the bot not responding to Tropic? Is the bot down or something? It responded to you. Oh, there you go. Groom to rule. Josh increases diplomacy by 1. And our doctor got better. She's up to level 26. Oh, man, she's good. She's real good. She's going to die soon, though. Constructed fishing nets in Luamnich. Good. More fishing nets. More fish. We definitely want to upgrade these ports. Should the doctor be the one teaching the heir? Well, if you let someone else teach your kids, then that person will determine your kids' traits. If you teach your kids, you determine your kids' traits. So even though we're not a very good tutor, I'd prefer to have a kid with traits that I like instead of a kid with traits that suck. There are some really bad traits in the game. Coward, lazy, shy. Oh man, shy is the worst. Shy is the worst. Yeah, I would definitely try to avoid bad traits if you can help it. Zul Scrubs comes of age. Good for you, Zul Scrubs. He's already engaged. This is the dumb kid. He's okay, though. He'll make some babies for us. Renewed Jihad. So we already had the pop-up for Crusades. This is the Crusades for Muslims. Muslims can now do Crusades as well. Jihads. Hello, Shira. What do you want? We don't have any kids yet. Well, we do, but they're all named. We've got Zul Scrubs, Solare, and Josh. They're all named. How's our daughter doing? She's 11 years old. She's calm. She's really good. I wish she was our heir, but women just can't be heirs right now. I don't think we're allowed to change that. Catholicism cannot do women are equal. So the only way women can inherit in our religion is if all the men are dead or bastards or whatever. I guess I could make these kids take the vows. Oh. We can make you take the vows. Oh my. When they're an adult, right? Oh, 10 years old. So when Josh turns 10, we'll have to make a tough choice here. We could put him in prison and make him take the vows. Which is really hard to do because he's our primary heir. But if we do it, then we could have a intelligent girl as our heir. It's tempting. Very tempting. All right, what's up? Make the knights like us? Ooh, we can get Zul Scrubs a bonus. Yeah, let's get Zul Scrubs a bonus. He is a flexible leader. Oh, good for you. It's a shame you can't make them take the vows and then have them as a bishop. That would be kind of neat, yeah. All right, Kumania is exploding. Yeah, they're slowly exploding. Slow sploding, we call it. I wonder if Byzantium's going to stay. They probably will. Byzantium's pretty stable most of the time. But if you start getting in there and getting your fingers in them, you can make them explode. It's too far away to murder. Mongolia exists? Oh yeah. Is that an empire? It's a empire, yeah. No, it's a Khanate. It's a kingdom. The Kingdom of Mongolia. Yep. Wow, that is a really small kingdom over there. My daughter wants to be temperate. Yes. Now I really wish she was my heir. She's good. She's really good. Is it possible to play with women being the dominant sex? Yes. When you're starting up a game, there are game settings which you can adjust. And one of them is the gender laws. You can adjust gender laws across the entire game during the game setup. You can also make a new religion or switch religions. And if you make a new religion or switch religions, you can get a religion that is either equal, which allows you to have women inherit normally just like men, or you can make it women preference. Right now we're on male preference, or male dominated, I think. Yeah, Catholicism is male dominated. So you can make a women dominated religion, or switch to one. Yep. All right, we hit 11 developments. Nice. Ow. Where did we start? This is the tutorial. You start in Southern Ireland. Thank you for shopping at Derp Mart. Welcome to Derp Mart. I love you. Ooh, diplomacy perk. All right, let's do a epic. Wonder if we can afford it. Let's do it. Family epic. 220 bucks. I wonder if this is still bugged. Let's try it. Spend all the money on an epic. Focus on family history so you can get renown. Yes. Renown me. You'll lose that guy. Yeah, it's so buggy. When you do an epic, the guy is supposed to stick around long enough to write the damn epic, but he never does. He just leaves. Well, we'll see if we can bribe him to stick around. Increased chance of exceptional epic. Do it himself. Yeah, do it himself. Good. Increased chance of exceptional epic. I couldn't afford the money, so I'm glad it worked. Marry him off? You think it's going to work? To my daughter? Want to marry my daughter? Maybe then he'll stick around? Yeah, maybe then he'll stick around. Get a claim? I don't want a claim. We can increase his feudal taxes, or we can make him like me. Yeah, make him like me. He'd make a good court physician. That's true. Who is our court physician? She's just as good, huh? But he's a lot younger. That's a good idea. Ooh, more renown. Yes. All right, now I can make him my doctor. You're my doctor. Hooray. Yeah, he's going to be a good doctor. Sure. Hello, Spartan. We're doing the tutorial. Yeah, if anyone has any questions on how to play this game or what to do in certain situations, this is the perfect place to ask. We're here to help. We are owl exterminators. It's true. We did it. We made an excellent epic. We got more renown. Good. Good job, dude. All right, break betrothal. Excellent. So he's still my doctor, right? Yep, still my doctor. Cool. Private levy. Nah, I don't care about levy. Personal guard. There you go. Hello, Steven. Her education's almost done. She's got 4 more years. And our son, Josh, is about to choose his first... Well, no, he's not going to choose anything. We've already made him into learning. Yeah. No divorce. Yeah, murdering the wife's going to be tough. Are you a tribe? Nope. In 1066, we are feudal. The tribes are mainly in the east. Yeah. Not a whole lot of tribes in Europe. Wali Emir of Cordoba. He's a republic. Really? The Grand City of Cordoba. He's a republic. Well, that's interesting. Very interesting. How's our piety doing? Pretty good. We're almost out of sinner levels. Almost. Not quite. Still a sinner. Has your slow son produced a kid yet? I don't think he's married yet. Yeah, his betrothed is only 10. The Isles wants to vassalize. Do you? Do you really? Alright, how about we improve relations a bit, yeah? Oh, we can't because you're too young. Right. We can send him some money. Nah. We'll wait for him to become an adult. Hello, Grobs. My daughter wants to be a sadist. Ambitious. Paranoid. You know what, daughter? Go ahead and be a sadist. Go ahead. Be all the sadist you can be. Why not? Why the hell not? Go be a sadist. Wow, England's strong. England's really strong. Holy crap. We are 3 techs away from the high medieval era. I'm ready. Let's finish up these 3 techs and go. A calm sadist? Yeah, a calm sadist. What's the problem? Ain't you ever seen a calm sadist before? Sure you have. You just don't know it. We're going to do a culture conversion here in Dublin. So in 4 years, Dublin's going to switch from Norwegian to Irish. Irish. Did you know that we're owl exterminators? It's true. I checked and double-checked and everything. All right, more trade. More trade. So without our steward here pushing development, it's still growing. It's just not very quick. It's getting 0.4 from Dublin because Dublin is 4 techs ahead or 4 development ahead. And then it's getting 10% because of a holy site in Rome, 10% because we have a technology for currency. So it's slowly growing just on its own. It's much faster to have our dude there, though. Our dude there would be really quick. But we've already increased it from 8 up to 11. It only took a few years. We're going to keep on increasing it as fast as we can. A notable guest has arrived. We are less than 100 points away from getting out of sinner status. Oh, good. Wife's getting a little chunky. You okay there, hun? Life of Glory. It's going to give you more fame and August. It's going to give us diplomacy, martial, and prestige. Nice. We probably don't need to finish all that stuff, but we might as well. How old are we? 37. I'm tempted to switch over to centralization, start getting some ticking development. But also scholar and get some pedagogy. You know what? Yeah, I want some pedagogy. Let's go into scholarship focus, get development bonus, and we'll go straight into pedagogy as soon as we can. How long is it going to be? 3 years. All right, you got it. That way we'll educate our kids a little better. Ooh, our knight became a blade master. Nice. Blade master. Good for you. So having our marshal on trained commanders sometimes gives them the blade master trait, which is wonderful. No more kids from the wife, huh? No more kids from the wife there, eh? Is your marshal wearing a crown? He's a duke. Tadji the Foolish. How'd you get the foolish trait? We can change his clothes. We got a mod to let us change them. There, sit on my head. There you go. Now he's got a helmet. Even better. Yeah, the secret societies in CK2 are fantastic. Notable guests always seem to have claims so far away they're useless. Where are these claims? County claim on... County claim on... Angoulême. Where the hell's this? It's in France, in Aquitaine. In Aquitaine. Right there. Angoulême. Okay. This guy's got a claim on the county of Devon. So if we want to go to war with England, we can go take that. Using his claim. Not that far away. Hello, Arthurion. List of mods. Exclamation point CK3 mods. We got some more money. Let's see if we can do another port upgrade. We sure can. Yeah, port upgrade is going to give us a little more income and more development, which is wonderful. Wunderbar. Uh-oh. My cousin's having kids without wife. Oh, no. Why don't you get married, you dum-dum? Oh, I really don't care. You guys should just go get married, okay? Your wife died. Go marry your lover, you idiot. He's an idiot. It's not my problem, though. You're going to have a million things that happen that are just not your problem. And you can choose to get your fingers in them and do whatever the hell you want, but... Oh, our spy master's having a little... Oh, no, our spy master had a kid. Nice. Good for you. Another kid of our dynasty. You can get your fingers into any mess you want, but doesn't mean you have to. Don't feel like you're obligated to touch everything just because you can. $32. Nah, we'll wait. Does your wife have a claim to England? She does have a claim to England. Man, that's tempting. That is so tempting. So we could wait for him to be weak. We could murder him a little bit. No. Can't excommunicate him. Yeah, murder's not going to happen. But maybe he gets weak. Maybe he goes into a bunch of wars and he gets off balance. Because our wife has a claim on that title. It'd be nice to get that title. Even if all we do is we release it as an independent state with someone of our dynasty. That's better than this chump owning it. Uranus, welcome! Wait, where's our notifications? Where's our notifications? What the fuck? Is the website down? Let me see. William failed? Apparently William failed, yeah. Oh. It doesn't show up. Prince, it doesn't show up. The last thing it has is Zulaman from an hour ago. What the? Uh-oh. Wonder what happened. Yeah, there's nothing. Well, shit. Prince of Uranus, I'm sorry you didn't get a notification for you. Shen bueno, 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 shen bueno. I don't know why it didn't work, but welcome back, Prince. I hope you're having a good start to the week or a good middle week. I hope your New Year's went well. Like that robe he's wearing? I know, right? We can change it, though. Here, change your robe. What do you want to wear instead? There. Totally take England and give it to your slow bastard. Dude, we could do that. We could give it to our slow bastard. Yeah. We could. That'll put it in our family. So to do that, we're going to have to save up a bunch of cash. How many mercenaries can we hire? Oh, there's a lot. Yeah, let's save up a whole bunch of cash and do that. Ow. Our knight has been significantly improved. Nice. The glory is widely known. Good. That means we've reached another level of fame. We are now illustrious. Oh, so everyone has a +10 opinion of us. Good. And you get 2 more knights. Spare kid, good alliance. Nah, kind of. We can marry him to the King of Castile. He's kind of strong. All right, my daughter came of age. She's 16. She's Midas touch. She got a perfect education. 4 stars is the best education you can get. Wow. So she's really good at stewardship. Like, holy crap. So France would be the best strength alliance for us. If we're going to be fighting England, we could bring France into that. Could do. The best matrilineal alliance would only be 2,500 from the Teutonic Brotherhood. Wait, does that get you an alliance with the Teutonic Order? It does? Oh, I gotta do that, right? We gotta do an alliance with the Teutonic Order. That's wild. Sergeant Numbskull, welcome back for 15 months. Happy birthday, Mr. Numbskull. Happy birthday. I don't know why the notifications aren't working, but welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful week. Happy New Year. He's drowning for no reason at all. For no reason at all. We could ally the Holy Roman Empire. I don't know. HRE is really weak. The Teutonic Brotherhood. Succession Law is mercenary company. All the titles will be given to their successor, who is generally the knight with the highest martial skill. Well, it's not this guy. This guy sucks. That's so tempting. Because she needs to get married, and I do want to be matrilineal, but I don't know. The Duchy of Lorraine. The Duchy of Lower Lorraine. Lorraine versus Lower Lorraine. This guy's got negative prestige. This guy's got negative piety. He's a sinner. Lombardy. He's infirm. This guy has a beauty trait. This guy's stupid. Duh. This guy would reinforce the intelligent traits. She has intelligent, he has intelligent. Let's do that. Let's marry for traits. There you go. Oh, we can't? They cannot marry. Oh, he already got betrothed. My bad. What adults are available? Anybody particularly good? There's a beautiful man. You know what? Let's marry the beautiful man's. He's too far away. Oh. All right, hold on. Nobody amazing. There's a giant. You're a very large man. Brawr. There's a Herculean man. Alright, he'll do. Alright, what's up, son? My son wants to be temperate. Hell yeah, temperate's good. We discovered horseshoes. Nice. Horseshoes. Then go finish up the arch saddle. That's fine. Horseshoes pretty good. 10% movement speed. Oh, he's in a war. What's this war for? Claim on the Principality of Gwynedd. He's up to 10,000 troops. Oh, it's a lot of troops. Ow. Hey, we're no longer a sinner. We are now dutiful. Oh, good. No effects. We no longer are hated by people because we're a bad Christian. We're a good Christian now, kind of. You can declare war on somebody for the Isle of Man. I can? Oh, he's a different religion. He's iconoclast. We can do a war for the Isle of Man. Interesting. Cost me 80 piety. Ooh, pedagogy. Yes, please. So this gives your kids better skills when they're being educated by you. And you can become friends with them. Wonderful. So at 9 years old, we have a pretty good chance of becoming friends with our kid. Ooh, I can revoke this because I've got a claim on it. Interesting. I think what we'll do is we'll take this and we'll give it to our son. Yeah. Not right now, though. He's too young. Later on. Is it possible to romance the Pope? That I don't know. Waldensian faith has spawned in Bavaria. Oh, wow. Waldensians, huh? Ooh, crusade for Jerusalem. Sure. Crusade for Jerusalem. All right, we have to pick a beneficiary. I'll do our bastard son. Zol Scrubs, my bastard beneficiary. All right, it's going to take forever to get down there. And you know that they're going to have tons and tons of troops. So in 1 year, war will be declared. War were declared. Is our son 10 yet? This guy is 22. Our daughter's 17. And our youngest son is 10, yeah. You think we should ask him to take the vows? We can imprison him. And then when he's in prison, we can make them take the vows. And then we can play as our daughter. She's way good. Her husband sucks, though. But their kids would be pretty good, right? Yeah, they would. That's tempting. Oh, she's already preggo. That was quick. Wait and see what kind of kids they get? Yeah, maybe. You don't want to be in prison, Josh? Aw. These things happen, though. Sometimes you go to prison. Visions of the Divine. Hey, good. We got more learning experience. Nice. Man, our bishop's bad. Swap out Spy Master for someone better. Yeah, you got Midas touched. You got a really good education. Your brother probably won't get as good because he's not as smart. But yeah, you have the intelligent trait, which gives you a better chance of getting a better education. You have the serial killer events? Oh man, those are fun, aren't they? The serial killer is almost always one of your kids. Man, that Pope is old. Pope is old. He's 90. All right, crusade time. 5 months. So far, there's not that many people signing up on the opponent's side. Wonder why. Not complaining. Maybe it's because this religion's kind of small. Ismailism. 3 months. Yeah, it's got to be because his religion's just small. The bigger the religion, the bigger the Holy War is going to be. My daughter had a kid. Oh, she's great. Oh, man, this kid's great. Oh, wow. All right, Neems, get in there. She's good. Yeah, Josh, nothing personal. All right, kiddo. Take the vows, kiddo. Gain the trait monk, which means they cannot inherit. So he now gets the monk haircut. Good stuff. All right, let's educate that girl. She's good. All right, let's do it. Let's go to war. Sailing, sailing over the ocean blue. La da 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 da. We're coming down for you. Let's go. Let me get some water during this epic music. The Coneheads go to war! Stretch? Okay. Hi, Tony. Are you a conehead? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Wow. Ah. Oh. 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 Hi, Tony. How are you? You a good boy? You a good boy? Good boy? Bark. Bark. You want to go pee-pee? Yeah? You want to go pee-pee? Yeah? Pee-pee? Let's go pee-pee. Let's go. All right, let me let Tony out. Be right back. Tony is back. All right, let's do this crusade. No, I wasn't in the bathroom. My son wants to be just. Sure. All right, let's go, everyone. Who's going to get married? My son's getting married, yeah. Good for you. Let's go get married. Let's go to the Holy Lands. He's going to get a Crusader trait. Oh, good. So our son, the bastard, is one of our knights. There he is right there. He's not very good, but he's going on the crusade, and he's going to pick up the Crusader trait while he's down there. Crusades and my Crusader Kings? I know, right? How crazy is that? Crusades are big, big wars between multiple countries. Man, she's good. Do you want to land first, or do you want to land a little later? Might want to stop off with the Pope and go with the Pope. Let's do that. Let's go stop off with the Pope, and we'll go with the Pope. That way we won't arrive before the main army. Getting there early is not necessarily bad, but you can get beat up pretty badly if you get there too early. Looks like the Pope's fighting a separate war over here. He is. The Pope's fighting a separate war for the Duchy of Latium, which is Rome. Cool. All right, wait a little bit for the Pope to get ready. We'll go with the Pope. I don't see any friendly troops down here yet. We'll all go down together. It'll be glorious. Glorious. All right, Pope's now focused on the crusade. Good. Got our supplies up. There we go. In the water. To the Holy Lands. What's this? Oh no, my steward died. Damn. That sucks, but okay. Let's go. We're a little bit behind these guys, but we're on the way. Looks like we're going to land in Beirut. Yep. All right, let's start out by sieging Acre. No. There's people here. Okay, we don't want that. Do you want to help out here? Let's help out here. Do a battle at Sadia. All right, we're here. Let's see what the enemies do. Nothing yet. Wait, why are we over the supply? Oh, because there's stupid troops here. Get off me. You're causing us to take attrition, you jerks. This province has a supply load of 5,500, which would be great if it was just us. But there's a second army here, and they're causing us attrition. That's rude. Don't cause us attrition. So we gotta wait for them to finish their siege. Let me throw the siege equipment in there. Why do I have 2 stacks of mangonels? I have 2 stacks of mangonels. Well, that's weird. We must have inherited one from our son. Weird. All right, finish up that siege. There you go. Want a party? As more and more troops land, we should get a little more aggressive with our push. But the thing is, we can't force our allies to follow us. If we could force our allies to follow us, that'd be a different story, but we can't. Whoa. You all getting in the water for some reason? Why are you all getting in the water? Why are you all getting in the water? What's going on? Why are you leaving? What are you doing? They're leaving. Why? What the hell? What? I got nothing. I got no idea why they're leaving. What? Yeah, I got nothing. Where are you going? I'm so confused. I don't understand where they're going. We could try to get in a battle and hope that the Pope follows us, but there's no guarantee he will. Yeah, this is just really awkward. I don't like that they're just wandering. Let's go siege the coastal province. So, for a crusade, the winner of the crusade is basically whoever generates the most points. Right now, we're at like 10th place. What's this? My daughter had a kid, and she's really good. All right, who's this? Shirajirajin? All right, get in there. Hello? There you go. Educate. Okay. We're up to 6th place in terms of participation. We'll probably want to do some battles to get some more participation, but we definitely want to do sieges too. Ideal situation would be they attack us here and the Pope... Yes, this is ideal. Come on, defend us, Pope. Pope? Come on in, Pope. You're not going to defend us, are you? Nope. Thanks, Pope. Thanks, Pope. We just lost our entire army. Pope didn't even help. That was an ideal situation. And they didn't do anything. Yeah. Allies are just useless in this game. You never know if they're actually going to help or not. And that was perfect because we outnumbered the enemy considerably. They walked right into a trap and we never did anything. So now our army's dead. We have to wait for it to come back. What's this? Oh, you were in the Crusade, that's what. I'm like, why are you independent? Nah, they're just part of the Crusade. Man, that's disappointing. We barely killed anyone. We're actually in first place. Wow. We're in first place. That's surprising. So if the Crusade wins, then this dude, Zolscrubs, gets to be the new King of Jerusalem, even though the Crusade's doing horribly right now. So we'll get our troops back, and we'll re-raise and head back down there. Shouldn't take too long. We could do some more men-at-arms. Yeah, more men-at-arms. Yeah, I guess the mangonels too. All right, that's all the money I want to spend right now, though. Yeah, get our troops up, and then we'll head back to the Crusade. Okay, we're not going to win anymore now. It's second place. Who's in first? How many points do they have? 8,000. Okay. Tempted just to raise what we got and go back down there. Give it one more month. Hey, our devotion's now up to faithful. Not bad for somebody who started out as a sinner. We started out with negative 1,000 piety, and now we're pretty good. We're getting raided? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so, you little jerk. You gonna raid me? Mm-mm. That's right. Get the hell out of Ireland. It's my land, not your land. You can't disband while there's armies nearby. Oh, come on. Get out of here. There you go. Move our flag. 3,000. All right, one more month. We'll send the entire army down. The only thing we're missing is some levies. I'm okay with that. What's this? Commission an epic? Not right now. We'll do an epic after the Crusade. All right, good enough. Looks good to me. Raise everything, and we'll go. We might be able to take over leadership again, or take over first place. We'll see. Depends how long it takes to get there. But this is a better army than we had before. We've increased the size of our men-at-arms to a decent level. They're still kind of wimpy, but they're better than they were. Can't take the land from my brother while he's in prison because I do not have the tech for it, but I do have the banish option. Do you know what happens if you choose this? If you banish, they lose their lands. They lose their titles. It'll go to whoever their heir is, or I think it goes to whoever their heir is. Still second. All right, hurry up and get down here. Looks like it's going to be a successful crusade. Gotta hurry up. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Here, I will lead troops. I will get that Crusader trait, because why not? I don't know if we're going to be able to get number 1. We're probably pretty far behind now. But we'll see. Have you showed how to get the Crusader trait? Yeah, you either be a knight or you lead troops in the Crusades. That's basically it. Look at Petra. Hi, Petra. You can take Jerusalem? Yeah, we're going to get it to our bastard son. We're going to try to give Jerusalem to our bastard son. See how that goes. Still second. Wow. But the war is 80% over. All right, fall back. Hey, we got Crusader. Bingo. Nice. Clergy plus opinion, same faith opinion, martial, and prowess. Oh, good. You're now Crusader. Perfect, because we're playing Crusader Kings. Good stuff. Hey, we're back to first place. All right. Nice. Fight 2 battles, lose both, win the crusade. Notice that the Pope didn't help in that battle either. Yep, still first. Nice. Another commander, good, good. Crusades at 85 war score. Not bad. Oh, you got imprisoned? Oh no! Ransom him out? Oh, he won't do it. Probably when the war's over. Yeah, he'll ransom him out when the war's over. Come on, end the war. End the war, end the war. Losing battles gives you participation? It does. Fighting gives you participation. Sieging gives you participation. Lots of things give you participation. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, look at that war chest. 3,000 gold. We're gonna get 20% of that war chest. 650 bucks. Not bad. Learning perk. Oh, hey, we finished converting Dublin to Irish. All right, keep working on development. We're up to 12, and Dublin's at 16. Not bad. Yep, first place, and the war's over. Josh came of age. Good for Josh. And we're at 100 war score. All right. Nice. Did you get the Crusader trait? You did get the Crusader trait. Cool. Oh, man, we don't have a good steward. Oh, well. We have a steward. One more battle for fun. Hey, we did it! My son, King Zulscrubs. All right, King Zulscrubs. Oh, you got that shitty haircut. Let's see. What do you want to wear? Want to have the duck bill? Give him the duck bill. Look at this thing. It's a duck bill. It's amazing. There you go. All black. Perfect. St. George has granted King Zulscrubs victory in his crusade for Jerusalem. After defeating Caliph Hakam and his heathen warriors on several occasions. You mean those battles that we lost? Our warriors forced the enemies of the faith to admit their ignominious defeat. With the occupied lands firmly under the leadership of a pious Catholic ruler, we can rest assured that the divine will of St. George has been enacted. St. George is with us! It's a glorious day for the true followers of the cross. All right, disband the army. Now, after a crusade, you get a pop-up offering to play as the new character. So we could play as this kid. Oh, they already had a son. Oh, good for him. We could play as this guy, this 28-year-old Zulscrubs. We'll get a pop-up for that in a minute. We're not going to, but we could. So we could choose to play as him. We're not going to, but we could. You know you wanna? Well, the downside of playing a Catholic in Jerusalem is there's no one around that you can ally, and you're gonna get crushed. You can do it, but it's not what we're going to do. Like, he's too far away to interact, so I can't even ally him. I can't even ally him because he's too far away. Isn't that silly? We just went to Crusade, and we can't even ally our son, who is now the Crusader King of Jerusalem. Let's get your wife gussied up. There you go. Done. What's this? Commission epic? Yeah, now's a good time for an epic. You want to be our storyteller? Our doctor is our storyteller. Perfect. He's a spineless villain. He's also our doctor. Sure. What prisoners do we have? We got a kid. Want to ransom him? No money. How about you? You got money? No money. You got money? No money. None of these kids have money. Just keep them in prison then. Whatever. Ooh, you're in 3 wars. I like it. Okay, well, we definitely want to go to war for England while this guy's busy. Oh, man, he's got a lot of allies, though. Oh, he's got a lot of allies. Yikes. Shared stories. Or put them in the poem so it's done sooner. Get some money. Yeah, finish it sooner. I don't need money. Or I don't need to have my vassals like me. Is the Make-A-Witch game done? No. We're doing tutorial. We're here to help. If you have any questions on how to play the game or what we're doing or why we're doing it, this is tutorial time. So this is the right time to ask. Oh, right. Let me ransom you out. $20. Come on, let him out. There you go. What's this? Control goes down, you gain piety and prestige? Or don't? Do I need piety and prestige? No, we got lots of piety and prestige. That crusade made us rich. Does the bastard give you renown now that he's king? I don't think so. Oh, he does. He does give me renown. Interesting. Well, how about that? It's too bad we can't ally him. Yeah, the stupid king of Jerusalem. A lot of things pass Zilscrubs by, unnoticed. Is your son stupid? No, your son's not stupid. Why am I such a dum-dum? What can I do about it? Embrace the dumbness. Ooh, we can become a poet. We can become a journaler. Alright, we're a journaler. We're owl exterminators. Special soldiers, 3,000. So when you get a kingdom through a holy order, or through a holy war, sorry, through a crusade. When you get a kingdom through a crusade, you get some special soldiers. That's kind of cool. Special soldiers are not soldiers that you pay for. They're free. But they also don't replenish. So once they're dead, they're dead. An excellent epic. We got 75 renown. Good. We've made 2 excellent epics. Ooh, we get another dynasty perk. Convergent blood. Nice. I like to get the first 3 blood perks. They're really good to get. They allow you to get better traits on your kids and a smaller chance on bad traits for your kids. I didn't say that very well, did I? Just imagine I said that in a really profound manner. Wait, why can't you be my vassal? He's at war. Oh. Well, stop being at war. Oh, did I miss a stretch? I missed a stretch. Oh, sorry about that, Gizmo. Oh. Oh, let's do it. Oh. I wonder if we can get rid of the King of England and fight his son instead. It might be easier to fight his son. Oh. Oh. You have vassals in your main duchy that hold some of the county titles. I want all the county titles in that duchy to reach my holding limit and my base outside of murdering the entire family of the vassals. So this title comes to me. How can I take those titles back? Fabricate on them. Bellator Honoris 480. Welcome abroad. If you want to take titles and you don't want to like do it through war or through murdering all of the people, what you can do is you can use your bishop or whatever title you have for this role. You can use them to fabricate claims. And it's a little bit expensive to do this, and it takes some time, but it's really simple. It's like the easiest way to get land from your vassals, because you're not going to piss anyone off with this. You're not going to be a tyrant. If you have a claim, then you're not a tyrant. Ooh, we're up to 12 development. Nice. 12 development. We definitely need a better steward for this. Ugh. Oh, man. Let's see if we can go find a better steward. Looking for adults who are not married, who are not in prison. Would you like to come to my realm? No. Yeah, sometimes you can find people that are willing to come to your realm. Sometimes you can't. In the previous game, when you were using the character finder, there was a checkbox you could turn on for willing to accept invite to court. So if you turn that checkbox on, it would only show you the people who are willing to say yes to an invite to court, instead of having to click on every single person in this list. So I'm just not going to do that. Hey, another kid! Oh, what the hell? Why are the daughters good and the son's terrible? So you had a great daughter, another great daughter, and you had a son with no traits. Okay, so we're going to murder this kid. Shh. Don't worry about it. It's fine. My spy master wants him dead. Make him dead. At the end of my spy master's report, she pauses a moment. There is something you should know about your wife. My wife has many secrets, it seems. She's a non-believer. She's a non-believer. Wife, why are you a non-believer? We can blackmail our wife. I'm not going to blackmail my wife. But we could. So right now what we're doing is we're going to murder our grandson because our grandson is, well, let's just say he didn't get the traits that he should have gotten, right? His sister got this and this. His other sister got the same two good traits. Ooh, we can put her on stewardship. But he didn't get anything. Little Corbin here. Little Corbin Dallas just didn't get anything. Little Corbin Dallas. Why didn't you get nothing, Corbin Dallas? Lead to gold. Yeah, get me a lifestyle perk. What triggers a character to become criminal when they decline conversion to a different religion? Sometimes they become criminals, sometimes they don't. That's a good question, and I used to know the answer to that, and I don't remember. Matt Strat's asking a question. When you demand someone converts to your religion and they refuse, sometimes that person becomes a criminal, sometimes they don't. Crown authority? Do you know what crown authority you need? Well, there's this one which says vassals who refuse title revocation or vassal retraction will become criminals, but that's not religious conversion. I don't see anything in here about religious conversion, Skew. No, it's not crown authority. If it's not pluralist, it's a crime? Ah, okay, religion then. No. No. Doesn't say anything about them being criminal. No. What makes men-at-arms cost gold instead of prestige? That is whether you are feudal, clan, or tribal. If you're tribal, they cost prestige. If you're clan or feudal, they cost gold. So that's not it either. I'm beeping. Why am I beeping? Depends on religion perks. Do you know which thing you're talking about? R-E-Z-E? Ow. Is it worth killing your sons that are bad? I like to kill them, yeah. You got a question about development? Go for it. Hey, good. Is there a way to keep the ability to raid for Vikings beyond the tribal stage? No. Don't think so. Yeah, I don't know, Matt Strat. I'm not seeing any helpful comments in chat. Anyone in chat know what Matt Strat's talking about making people criminal if they refuse conversion? So far, the suggestions that people have said were wrong. And I don't remember. And hey, we got a lifestyle perk. Good. More. Got a lot of cash, but kind of want to go after your crown. There's like no chance to murder this guy. We're about the same age. But he'll probably outlive us because he's got a health bonus. Our scheme was discovered. Oh no, we were discovered. We're gonna gain some tyranny. Well, time to get some tyranny. See, I don't care if we're discovered because our chance of getting caught is really low. Secrecy. Secrecy of a scheme determines how likely it is for the scheme owner to remain undetected when a scheme is executed. So this means at the end of 6 months, when we click the button to murder the kid, when we finally click the button, we have a 95% chance to not be caught. That's what that means. Can a highly developed county create a sphere of influence to increase development rate in surrounding counties or region? Will ease, yes, that's automatic. That happens all the time. That's what we're doing here in Ireland, here in Athlone. The reason why I'm developing this county and nothing else is because this county is very central. So getting this county's development to be as high as possible will help spread development around the area. And you can check that. Like right now, Dublin has development of 16, which is higher than Athlone's development of 12. So if you mouse over Athlone, you can see that it's getting from neighbor. This is from Dublin. We're getting 0.4 from our neighbor Dublin. So yes, once this development is higher than Dublin, then Dublin will get development from Athlone. Notice that Dublin's not getting anything from neighbors, because it doesn't have any neighbors with higher development. So yeah, that's automatic. Just got to follow the numbers with your mouse. Hover over the tooltip on other religions. Let's see, tooltip, other religions. Where does it show that? I don't remember where it shows that. I think you have to go to someone else. There, evil. No, there's nothing in there about them being criminals. Yeah, there's nothing in there about criminals. Do you get stress from killing your kid? You get stress from killing people if you have a character with a personality that gets stressed from killing people. Some characters do, some don't. Alright. Kill this kid. 95% chance we kill this grandkid. Goodbye. And he's dead. So we got 50 stress because we killed our grandkid. Time to freak out. That's okay. We can get rid of some stress with... let's write our thoughts down. There you go. Goodbye, stress. The Isles. The Isles. All right, more relations, please. I want to vassalize this guy. Just like I did with his daddy, but his daddy died, and his daddy died, and we'll eventually vassalize him, but, man, they need to get opinion up. They're a little grouchy. Wow, England is just super strong. 11,000. He is losing money, though. Maybe we can go after him when he's, like, broke. We're 50! Uh-oh. All right, well... time to get a haircut. When you turn 50, it's tradition. Get a haircut. There you go. We'll grow our hair out a bit. Done. All right, perfect. New haircut. What do you think, honey? Honey? Oh, it's all right, I guess. Thanks, honey.
It's only a game. Why you
What's up,
have to be
Imgran?
mad?
Just got done with 8+ hours of yes sir, all my fault sir. Oh, please tell me you're raising chaos in CK3. I need to hear that someone somewhere is getting his face punched.
I mean, we're doing tutorial stuff. You got a tutorial-y question? We can try to help out. You know, lose the claim on England student? Well, we can't do anything about it. Like, we are vastly outnumbered here. And he has allies, which increase his numbers by many thousands. So it's not like we can just snap our fingers and suddenly win. Oh, you're in prison! Haha! You're imprisoned by the Pechenegs. Take that. That's a big war, huh? Whether or not you're about to lose a claim doesn't really matter. Don't feel like you're obligated to do anything with claims. If the timing isn't right, then it's not right. Niemst has decided to be a diplomat. Can you take England if you take Scotland first? All right, I'm done talking about England now. You guys have forfeited your benefit of conversation regarding the claim on England. How's Zolscrubs doing? Oh, he's already lost a bunch of stuff. Poor Zolscrubs is down to 1 county. Well, this is what happens. He can't get any allies, so he's kind of boned. Do you have mods? We do. Exclamation point CK3 mods. We're here to do tutorial-y stuff, okay? We're not here to do off-the-wall bullshit. Focus. Ooh, my wife is going to help our council. No, don't help him. Yeah. Do the Chancellor. Is there polygamy in the game? Yes, polygamy's in the game. It's based on your religion. So if you're making a new religion, you can choose what kind of marriage you want. Monogamous, polygamous, consorts, and concubines. That's up to you when you make your new religion. Or if you don't want to make a new religion, you can convert to an existing faith. And they'll all have different rules. Like Adamitism has consorts and concubines. Most of these Christian faiths are going to be monogamous, but not all of them. Oh, there you go. Insular Christianity is polygamous. And there's other kinds of religions too. Consorts and concubines, vitalism. There's a lot of polygamists, actually. Are there any differences between children from a concubine and your wife? Yeah, concubine kids get a little modifier, -1 diplomacy, child of concubine. That's it. Nothing major. Earlier you said you like to get blood up to 3rd level with renown. Are the 4th and the 5th levels not worth it? Well, I don't like using phrasing like worth it. But The first level gives you bonus chance of getting good traits. Second level gives you bonus chance of getting good traits. Third level gives you reduced chance of getting bad traits. Fourth level will make a trait more likely to pass on. And the fifth level gives you +5 life expectancy, so you live longer. I don't really care about the trait being more common. I really don't care about 5 extra years. So, nah, they're not that good. They're not that good. I love that you're in prison. And he's still losing money. Good stuff. My friend is going to lower my stress. Thank you, friend. Is there a way to see tyranny status number from your character window and not highlighting character opinion? No, because tyranny is individual. You have individual tyranny with each of your vassals. All right, he's at 96 or 90. Can we vassalize you now? Not yet. Damn it. My granddaughter wants to be temperate. Yeah, sure. Neemst. All right, now do you want to vassalize? -3. Really? Not his rightful liege. Well, we can get it up to 0 with military strength, but I'm not sure that's going to matter. Do you send him a gift? The relations max at 100. Sending a gift will not increase it over 100. So there's no reason to send a gift. Relations are maxed. Let's get more knights. Or not knights. We'll get more men-at-arms. Spend the money. I don't know if I'm ever going to get used to that. Silver Soul used to be American Nerd. I'm going to forget that at some point. I'm so bad at memory. So we can increase our military, which will get him to 0. But I don't think there's any way to get him to a positive number. So he won't accept at 0. You might change it back. Oh, no. Dude, keep whatever you want. What bothers me is Twitch used to have a way where you can see what people's old names were. When you change your name on Twitch, there used to be a way to track it. You could say like, oh, this used to be that character. You can't track it anymore. Twitch took that functionality away for some reason. I don't know why. It's really hard for someone like me with bad memory to keep track of who people are if they're changing their names. You have people on here that have been subscribed for like 90 months, and I still don't even know who they are because they changed their name like 2 years ago. Do you ever find that a high tyranny ever makes much difference in games? When you try it in yours, it doesn't see very much of an effect. Yeah. Yeah, tyranny, not tyranny. Wait a minute. Tyranny. Tyranny is probably not what you're talking about. You're probably talking about dread. Dread and tyranny are very different. Are you seriously talking about tyranny? Tyranny is how much your vassals hate you because you are a bad ruler. No dread? Do you mean dread or not? That's what I meant. Yes, sorry, no dread. Huh? You mean dread. Okay. Yeah, dread definitely helps. Dread basically makes people not want to join factions against you because they are considered intimidated by you. And dread is really easy to get if you have any prisoners. If you have prisoners, you can just execute them and get dread. 10 dread, 10 dread, 10 dread. So these people will give us 30 dread. You max out at 100 dread. So getting 30 dread from just a couple prisoners is really powerful. If you need it. But yeah, like this guy, he's already intimidated by me. He's terrified due to your dreadful reputation. Trembling before you, he will never oppose you directly. So this means this guy cannot join factions against us because he's terrified of us. We only have 10 dread. But this guy is shy. And because he's shy, he's really easy to intimidate. Super duper easy to intimidate. Where do you see your dread? On your main screen here. It's this little fist icon. Sorry it took me so long to figure out what you meant. My apologies. I am very stupid, so please don't feel bad if I don't understand you right away. Ooh, are you actually fighting? Oh, he's attacking to get the duchy back. Okay. Well, he's gonna get it. Maybe he can actually rebuild Jerusalem. Maybe. I doubt it, though. He lost so much. Been lurking since 2014 and remember watching on YouTube? Yep. There's a bunch of people that have been around for a while. All right, are you still in prison? Okay, he's out of prison. He's fighting 2 wars, though. What's this? Defending against blah, blah, blah for the Kingdom of Hungary. And then defending against blah, blah, blah in a peasant uprising. Oh, that should be easy. It's only 4,000 peasants. They're not even English peasants. Huh. How are you allied to Hungary, anyway? Prince Eadwulf and Princess of Hungary. Can we murder? 30%. Can we murder? 50%. You know what? Let's try to break that marriage. Let's do it. Break the marriage. Spymaster wants in. 150 bucks to get the Spymaster in? Sure. So in 1 year, we're going to murder this guy, which will break the marriage, which will break the alliance between England and Hungary. And then we can go to war with England. Probably. I mean, we're still going to lose, but we might as well give it a shot. He is broke. And we're not. Get rid of some stress. Get rid of some stress. He's broke and we're not. That's pretty important.
Shen Yi.
Shen Yi. We can actually get more men-at-arms and be really, really good at combat, but... Oh, I think I would replace the mangonels with something. What would I get? Heroic Logic, welcome! Oh, no, we don't need to sway him anymore. Oh, he died. He died. How'd he die? He died in a duel. So they lost their alliance. I'll take it. He died in a duel. Good stuff. Never would have expected that. Really? So the wiki says that refusal to convert is considered criminal under certain circumstances. Okay. Heroic Logic, welcome back for 19 months. Happy New Year. That's good to know. Thank you, Athorius. I wonder why it doesn't tell you in the game. It'd be nice if it did. Oh well. So what they're saying is, if the person who's demanding that you convert considers your faith to be righteous... No, sorry. If the person who's demanding that you convert has a faith that is righteous, in other words, they have this setting right here, righteous, and the target is either evil, the target is evil, then it's considered a crime to say no to conversion. Okay. And if the sender is fundamentalist and the person receiving is either hostile or evil, then it's criminal. Okay. Man, I don't know why it doesn't tell you that. That's surprising. It should tell you that here. It says you can revoke titles, but doesn't say anything about criminal. Or here it doesn't say anything about criminal either. They definitely should tell you that here. Yeah. Thanks for the info. Hey, we got a new bishop. He's a little better. It's a little better. Still not great, but a little better. Huskarls, eh? What do you have for men-at-arms? Just Huskarls? They are heavy infantry, so they're countered by light infantry, yeah? Yep, they counter heavy infantry. So we could get some more light infantry, or we could try to counter his allies. Could try to counter his allies. What do you have? Horses, bowmen, pikemen. We can do some pikes, maybe. Fickle? Or content or trusting. Fickle's not bad. Hey, Tobbs. No, we're not forming a religion. No. We're talking about the differences between the types of religions. Specifically on when someone is considered criminal. It's pretty important to know when someone's a criminal, right? Might get some pikemen. They're a little pricey, though. Damn, he's winning that war now. Claim for the Kingdom of Hungary. Yeah, they're winning that war easily now. How are you allied? Princess blah 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 and blah blah blah. 15% to murder. Yeah, not very likely to murder. Damn. My granddaughter wants to be craven. No. Lazy. Arbitrary. You can be arbitrary. Don't be craven. Arbitrary is fine. Just don't be craven. Eight knights. That's one thing we're going to be outmatched. Because he has allies, he's going to be able to bring them in, and those knights will be bad for us. He's losing 23 gold a month. I like it. Had to turn the wiki inside out to find that phrase. Man, I think at some point they'll add information like that to the game, but right now it's not there. Ooh, our daughter's prego. Come on, make it a boy and make him smirt. Give me a smirt grandkid. Smirt. Smirt. Could also be Herculean. That'd be nice too. Smirt, smirt. Smirt, smirt. Ooh, how goes our technology? We are 11 years away. That's not too bad. In 11 years, we can open up the high medieval era. Oh, I'm ready. So right now, our technologies are early medieval. But we're going to get to the high medieval in 11 years. Cool. We're 54. Got to start moving. Got to start moving. Did you get the lands? He did. Our boy got lands down here. Good for you. Investments in Ulster. Successful business for 10 years. Gives you development. Yeah. A great return for Ulster. Nice. It's a boy. And he did not get smart. But he does have a trait. Do we keep him? I could murder him. but we could keep him. I don't know. What do you guys think? He didn't get the smart trait, but he did get the very weakest of the strong traits. It's better than nothing. You want to poop out more kids? Send him to the church? I was going to murder him. He has to be 10 years old to take the vows. All right, I'll put Don in there. All right, Don, you're in. I don't know if we're going to keep you, though. We'll see. You should go back to prison, Mr. King. Oh, he finished the war, so now he's back to making money again. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Focus on upgrades. What you got? No, you're good. Ooh, what do you need? Hunting grounds? Hunting grounds. More upgrades. More upgrades. Spend money. You gotta spend money to make money. This guy would vassalize, but only at low obligations. And I really don't want a low obligations vassal. I don't. So we'll just pass on that. Tutorial on this or playthrough would be great. Acquiring land through marriage only. For instance, marrying your daughter non-matrilineal to a neighboring ruler and heir and acquiring land that way. Yeah, that does work. There are lots of ways to steal titles, so to speak, using marriage. Marriage is a powerful tool in this game, and that is something that I don't know if I'll ever make a tutorial on that, but it's definitely something that is worth looking into if you want to gain titles without having to go to war for it. Because getting titles through marriage is very, very powerful. And it was a real tactic that was used multiple times through history. Very, very well-known instances of that throughout history. Go on, dude. Go take the rest. Go take the rest. You can do it. There's no truce, is there? No, there's no truce. You should go take it. He's weak. He's got half your army. You've got money, too. Yeah, go get him. Go on. The duck-billed menace of Jerusalem. King Zulscrubs McShybel. What's so bad about having him at a low? He's just not going to give you money and levies. You don't get very much money and levies from someone on low. Like this Duke here gives us 0.1 and 66 on low. Basically useless. On normal, you get 0.4 and 168. It's a lot better. 3 times the levy and 4 times the money. It's a lot better. If you marry non-matrilineally, how do you eventually claim the land? Kids not of your dynasty. Well, if you murder enough people, then the mother or the wife can inherit. Even in a non-matrilineal situation. So it can be done. It's just something you have to figure out how to do. This guy's wearing a bed sheet. Oh, you're the emperor, are you? The Salian dynasty. So the Karlings set up the empire in 800 AD. Kaiser Karl the Great. And then the emperor title was destroyed in 814. And this guy, Ludolfinger, rebuilt the empire. Well, good for you. So you had Heinrich, and then Otto, Heinrich, Conrad, Heinrich, and then Archibald. And it changed hands from the Ludolfinger to the Salian dynasty back in 1024. Yeah, title histories are cool. Content? Trusting. Content is fine, I guess. Ow. Ow. Come on, dude, go to war. You got all the money. What's this? Oh, he's losing land. You better go to war before it's all gone. I guess he's not losing land yet. It's pretty equal, actually. He might not lose that land. But you could go take it. Nah, whatever. He'll take it if he wants to take it. Hey, what's up, Pope? Oh, man. You're the Pope? This guy's buff as hell. Ah, he's got whole of body. This guy's like super
It's only
buff.
a game. Why you have to be
What's
mad?
up, Emgran?
The similarities between the Lua Dolphinger character in HRE history and a certain Game of Thrones character. I wonder if that's a coincidence or not.
Probably not. It's almost like a lot of writers are either inspired by history or just straight up fans of history. And they use them to create characters that they think are pretty original, even if they're based on someone in history. Happens all the time. Like a lot of writers will use Romeo and Juliet as inspiration. You'll see characters like that all over the place. Why is the Pope an atheist? Is he? He is a cynic. That's interesting. Oh well. Nah, we're not going to go feasting. Wait. How are you inviting me to feast? You're too far away to interact with. What? How are you inviting me to feast? You know what? I'll go. We'll go feast in Jerusalem. Since we can't talk to him. How did you invite me? So we're feasting. Huh. If you click on the little goblet underneath wherever the feast is located, you can see who's there. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, son. Uh-oh, you're sick. Don't be sick. We learned that our son is a deviant. Oh, King Zolscrubs. He's a expose him right now. I can't. He's too far away to expose. I can't even expose him. He's too far away. Okay. So our son's a deviant. Good for him. I don't need to hook on him. We're good. Call him to court? You can't call him to court. He's a king. Fickle. Sure. Had a very interesting thing which must have been a bug. I made my brother independent. Later, he started a faction against you. Even worse is, in the war, I called him in, and he defended me against himself. An independent ruler can create a faction. No, he was not. He was not in that faction. That faction was trying to put him on the throne that you had. That was a faction. Most likely, that was a faction that was trying to put your brother on your throne. He's not in that faction. What is a deviant? In this game, a deviant is somebody who is... right there. It's clear that there is only one proper way to love one another. Any deviation from that form is sinful and should be punished. So it's not the same as same-sex. Same-sex is not considered deviant. Deviants would be like bestiality, sadomasochism, anything that's not considered normal sex, and anything that's not covered by like adultery or same-sex relations. So other stuff. Be creative. I think the descriptions that you get in the game from the deviant trait, if you have a character that's deviant, you'll know it. Like, we had a king who woke up in the barn and he was like spooning a sheep, and he said it was the greatest night he'd ever had. We had another person who was a deviant who was caught while he was pleasuring himself by, I think, his wife or his daughter or something. Someone walked in on his chamber while he was pleasuring himself. And what he was doing is he was having one of the servants tickle his feet with a feather. And that gained him the deviant trait. So there's a whole bunch of different things that are considered deviant. Even something as stupid as just tickling your feet with a feather is considered deviancy in this game. Yeah, some of the stuff is wild and some of the stuff is mild. Yep. These are our kids and grandkids over here. We've got King Zolscrubs, our daughter Solare, our son Josh, who is now a monk. He's a monk! Our granddaughter Neemst, we need to get her betrothed. Let's see, who do you want to betroth? Let's go find someone with inheritable traits. Ooh, a beautiful man. Yeah, betroth the beautiful man. Or maybe this guy to reinforce the intelligent trait. Yeah, let's reinforce the intelligent trait. So if you marry two people who both have the same trait, the chances of their kids having that trait are very high. There's also the chance that the kid will have a trait higher than that trait. So yeah, this game does include a lot of matchmaking, let's say. So these guys both have the robust trait. They have a chance to pass that on to their kids. Let's go for that. All right, pin the new kid. I'm not sure if we're going to let the new kid live. We'll see. We'll see. The new kid might have to go. Yeah, eugenics. That's the proper term for it. Looking for a doctor. What do you mainly look at? Intelligence? Only look at learning. I would definitely not recommend using... where is it? This button. I recommend not using search for a physician, because you'll typically find people who are either really good or really bad or kind of poopy. There's really hit or miss that you're going to find anyone that you want to hire as a physician. I would recommend not doing that. And they're typically expensive when using this button. So don't try to use that button to hire a doctor. I recommend going to your court. So click on your character, go to the court tab, and just scroll down until you find someone with good learning. That's the final column over here. Like, there you go. This guy's got 28 learning, so he'd be good. He's got 14. That's pretty good. Yeah, so there you go. There's a couple people there already. I think the 28 guy's already our doctor. Yeah, he is. Yeah. So this guy showed up because we were writing a novel. Or we were commissioning... Sorry, that's what... We were commissioning an epic. So he just wandered in. He's like, I'll write your epic for a couple $100. So we paid him a couple $100, and he wrote our epic. And now we've made him our doctor. When he showed up, he had like 25 or 26 skill. He was great. Found a holy order. We can make a holy order. Oh. I don't know if we need it, though. The thing is, as a Catholic, and we're in Ireland, pretty much the entire area around here is all Catholic. We're not going to need a holy order. A holy order is an army that you can only raise when you're at war with non-Catholics, or whatever religion you are, you can raise them when you're at war with someone who's not that same religion. I don't really think we're going to have any need for this, so I'm actually not going to make a holy order. Normally, I make holy orders really, really fast. I love making holy orders, but that's also because I normally don't play someone who's Catholic and surrounded by other Catholics, but we are very much surrounded by Catholics. We wouldn't have much opportunity to use the holy order, so we'll pass on that. Wow. Yeah, I don't even care about the doctor's traits. I just choose it based on learning. Who did Josh become bishop for? I don't think anyone. He's just a monk. Oh, he is a bishop. He's a bishop of Colmar. Where's this? He's a bishop in Jerusalem. Holy shit, look at that. Nice. He's the bishop of Count Heinrich of Colmar. Wait a minute. No. He's only in Jerusalem because he's... Wait a minute. It says you're in Count Heinrich's court in Jerusalem. What? Why are you at Count Heinrich's court in Jerusalem? Count Heinrich. This guy. The Count of Colmar. This county right here. Colmar. Which is in Alsace-Lorraine. Why the crap are you in his court? What? You're in Colmar. You're the Count of Colmar. I'm very confused. He's at Count Heinrich's court in Jerusalem. What? His court is here. I don't know. Yeah, they're probably traveling together, I guess, but it doesn't say that. It says they're at court. His court is not in Jerusalem. I don't know. He's probably traveling with him or something. Oh. Hey. You gonna become friends? Yeah, become friends. Why not? Solare made a friend. Good for you, Solare. Who's your friend? Oh, you got 3 friends. Look at that. At a feast? Oh, they might be at a feast. That's true. Is the feast still going? No, the feast is over. Yeah, the feast is over. All right, keep on building stuff. Tralee. Better hunting grounds? Better hunting grounds. Bigger fort? Bigger fort. Ah, we can finally replace the farms. Let's replace our farms. With... military camp, hunting ground. Get another military camp. No, get another hunting grounds. No, get another military camp. Yeah, more military camps. Ooh, we can get another upgrade here. What do you want? A barracks? A barracks? Probably, yeah. What's this? Commission epic? Not right now. What's up, Bluey? Can you show your character on big screen so I can take a screenshot? He looks like Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid game. Oh, hey, Neem's got Charismatic Negotiator. Let's see. There you go. That's as big as I can make it. I can move my camera. There you go. Is that good for you? Does that do it for you? He looks like Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid. I've never heard of Big Boss. I know what Metal Gear Solid is, though. You got it? I hope you got it. All right, good enough. Good enough. All right, Neeps. She got a pretty good education. Not perfect, but pretty good. And she can get married in 2 years. Okay, 3 years. Let's get you educated, Mr. Don Blowfish. He's going to go into combat. Yeah. Did you unite Ireland? Yes. Yes, we did. That's pretty easy to do, which is why this is Tutorial Island. This is Newbie Island, this is called. Crusader Kings has a habit of making Newbie Island or making Ireland as a Newbie Island, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, for religious stuff, you don't have to worry about holy wars because there's only Catholics around you. So you're good on that front. You're not being pushed by some other faith. Culturally, Ireland is pretty, it's pretty much 100% Irish. The duchies, there's only 5 duchies. They're pretty small. They're easy to manage. There's only 1 kingdom, pretty small, easy to manage. It's like a really good place to learn the game, which is why the tutorial's here. Could you get some land for your husband? Some land for your husband. Husband. Maybe. We could try to find him some land. Norway. Man, Norway's big. He's not that strong, though. Sweden's smaller but stronger. Yeah, Denmark's almost as strong as Norway, and Denmark's tiny. Teeny tiny. Teeny tiny. We could dip our feet into the Holy Wars down here. Show you how Holy Wars work. The Shakedom of Astorga. Neat. Is that the whole duchy? It is. So we could do a holy war for this duchy. Oh no, we don't border them. Oh, we don't border them, right. So they can't even holy war us. And we can't even holy war them. So if we wanted to come down here, we'd have to fabricate a claim down here. Huh. Portugali. Maybe we should, just for funsies. Just for funsies. There's a lot of Catholics down here already. What about the island west of Morocco? This stuff? He's a giant. He's Bedaic? Oh, that's interesting. The lands are Ashari and Sigu. Interesting that he's Bedaic. Yeah, he's wimpy as hell. He's too far away to interact with. He's pretty far away, yeah. This is definitely the closest place. The Kingdom of Leon. What kingdoms are down here anyway? It's a lot of kingdoms. Holy shit, that's a lot of kingdoms. What's the purposes of a beneficiary for a holy war? Is it in case you die? No, the beneficiary is who you want the land to go to in the holy war. Like for the holy war for Jerusalem, sorry, for the crusade for Jerusalem, we set our bastard son as our beneficiary. So after the crusade was over, our bastard son was the king of Jerusalem. The beneficiary is who you want to get the land after the crusade is done. All right, no more epics right now. We're going to spend our money on buildings. Let's get a barracks. And hunting grounds. Actually, no. Here, I want a fort. Hill fort. Make sure all of our holdings have fort upgrades. And they do. They all do. Perfect. How goes our tech for bigger forts? Ooh, 5 years. We better save up some cash. These bigger forts are very expensive. What do they cost? 550 gold for the first upgrade. That's a lot. So we need 3,850 gold to do all of our forts upgrade because we have 7 of them. Oh man, that's a lot of money. Better save up some cash. Hey, Pope, can I have some money? Can I have some money? I'm so poor. Thanks, Pope. When can I ask him again? I can ask him in 3 years. Every 3 years, I can ask for money from the Pope. All right, thanks, Pope. You can declare war on the King of England, but he would kick your ass. I know, I know. Ooh, learning perk. Ow. You can't pick yourself? Yeah, for the beneficiary, it has to be someone who does not have any titles and is not going to inherit any titles. So our bastard son was perfect, because there's no way for a bastard to inherit unless you legitimize him, which we're not going to do. You like how Iceland is called Island? Yeah, it's the Duchy of Ireland. It's the Duchy of Ireland. You like my duchy? It's the Duchy of Ireland. We can go conquer that. I don't know if I want to, but we could. There's no value up there. There's no resources. This game doesn't have resources or anything, so you're not conquering someone to get their rubber like you do in Hearts of Iron. It's just land. Does the Caspian Sea count as a coastline for trade ports? That's a good question. I don't think so. Oh, it does. Yep. You can have trade ports on the Caspian Sea. There you go. Sure can. Although it looks like not many people have them. No one seems to have them. Oh, there you go. There's a second trade port there. What's our goal? This is tutorial. So the goal is to try to help people understand how to play the game. Whoa! Another grandson. Oh, wait, no, that's Thom Blowfish. My bad. She's 36. You gonna have any more kids there, Solare? You gonna have any more kids there, Solare? Oh, man, she's not looking too good. She's malnourished. She's inapathetic. Okay. Yeah, she's not gonna live long if she's inapathetic. That is a pretty significant health penalty. Yeah, it's one of those hidden things that makes her eat less, and because she eats less, she's gonna get malnourished and die. It's the same thing as like being obese. You eat too much, you get a different kind of nourishment problems and die. You get gout, all sorts of crap. All right, save up money. Save. Will you get early access to the expansion? I don't know. Maybe. I've never even looked for those. Let me see if I have any emails about that. Yes, Twitch export. Yes, Twitch export. Total War, Warhammer 3, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Oh, I'm eligible for my COVID-19 booster. Hey! City Skylines Airports DLC on January 25th. Royal Courts. See, I haven't had anything from Paradox about Royal Court yet, other than just the announcements. So yeah, nothing yet. My granddaughter, Shira Jirajin, she's ready to go. She's gay, so she's not going to have as many kids as she normally would have. That's okay. All right, yes, you're going into martial training. Good for you, Don Blowfish. You know me, Dad. We're going to hurt people. You just booked your booster, going to get on the 21st? Yeah, I should book mine. Oh, our doctor died. All right, time to get a new doctor. So I would not recommend using the search for physician button. It is available. I'd recommend just finding someone in your court who's decent and hiring them. There you go, 14. You'll do. You're my physician. $10. Nice and cheap. He's not that great, but who cares? City Skylines, you mean the game that's never going to have another DLC? You know, they did say Sunset Harbor would be the last DLC for City Skylines, and it's not. They're adding another one for airports. Oh, good. Didn't you want another DLC? Didn't you want another DLC, Billy? Be honest. We know you did. We know what you want, Billy. You want DLC. How long do you have to wait for the booster? 6 months. 6 months. City Skylines has too much DLC? It doesn't have that much, does it? All right, time to get married. Who's this? Neemst! Get married! All right, Neemst is now married. Go make kids, and he got a perfect education. Well, good for him. He's really good. So we could give you some land. We could carve out a little territory for you. Revoke this title. Come on now. There you go. And while we're here, I guess you really don't have anything that I want to change. I guess we could... No, I can't. Can't do that. All right, yeah, just give it away. All right, here you go, Rudolph. Rudolph the Red-Nosed. Excellent. There you go, Neemst. Your husband now has land. It is happiness day. Happiness day in my life. It is happiness day in my life. My life, too. Ooh, he's going for it. Are you losing? Wait, what? You're attacking for the Duchy of Medina and losing. Why are you attaching for the Duchy of Medina and why are you losing? Who the hell's this guy with the amazing hat? So you're allied to this Coptic man. This Coptic man has an amazing hat. Look at this hat. That's so cool. Why are you losing? You should be crushing this war. You outnumber him by 3,000 troops, and you're losing. What? How are you losing? How the crap are you losing? We don't have vision down there, so I can't see what's going on, but I don't know how he's losing. He outnumbers the enemy 2-1 and still manages to lose somehow. Speaking of losing, you gonna die anytime soon? He might die soon. Oh my. Now, are we poor as well? It's a race to see who lives longer. Oh man. Can I murder you yet? No. Can I murder your heir? Not really. Can I murder his heir? Not really. Can I murder his heir? Not really. Yeah, we're just not good at murder, okay? We suck. We got a 13, which is... it could be worse, but it's not that great. You're jealous of that hat? It is a good hat, yeah. Gonna kill your grandson before you die? I don't know. We might just let him live. He's not terrible. He's not great. He's not terrible. At the very least, we can let Solare murder. Solare, our heir, has the sadistic trait, which means she can murder her kids. She can murder her own kids. Eee! She's not very good at it, but she can murder. We'll have to get a new husband, though. This guy sucks for murder. He's good for, like, this trait, but I don't want to have him as spouse when we take over, which means I should probably murder him. All right, murder Diego. Diego, you must die. So right now we're murdering our daughter's spouse so we can have a better husband when we take over. Yep. It's too bad because he is a crusader and he is Herculean, but he's also not a good spouse. Mainly because his stewardship is garbage. I want a spouse with good stewardship, and that is not him. Is France OP like EU4? There is no such thing as an OP country in this game, because there's no such thing as a country in this game. There are titles. The France title can be good. It can be weak as hell. In the last run, the French title was destroyed in the last run, and it didn't exist for like 300 years. So, no. There's nothing like that in this game. This game is all about individuals and the titles that they hold. $700. We need more than $700. So in 3 years, we're going to finish battlements. We need so much money. We need 3,850 gold to upgrade all of our shit. In other words, we're not going to be able to upgrade all of our shit. That's okay. Hey, Arkham Dagson, we're doing the tutorial. So if anyone has any questions on how to do stuff in this game, we're here to help. That's what today's for. That's why our dynasty is called the Tutorio Dynasty. How's Tutorio? I'm learning. How much money does your bishop have? Good question. Yo, bishop, you rich yet? No, he's not rich yet. He's not rich yet. We'll eventually have a bishop that's nice and rich, but it's not this guy. And we died. High King Shybel 2022 of Ireland has found peace in Christ's embrace at 62 years of age. He died of old age. A zealous man, he fought for the glory of God and against the heathens in one of the greatest holy wars in recent history. High Queen Solari 1988 ascends the throne. Being both thrifty and frugal, the realm will surely prosper under her rule. We take over at 38. Can we get a divorce? No, the Pope does not want us to get a divorce. Okay, fine. Let's get rid of these crowns, though. We don't need crowns. It's like, excuse me, I'm the queen. I can wear whatever I want. Yes, you can. Let's find you a suitable thing to wear. Oh, winner. Holy shit, Thumper Fresh with the gift subs. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. There you go. I like it. All right, we're looking good here. Looking good. Husband, let's go. Oh, what do you mean? I mean, we're going to go get you a new outfit. Isn't that exciting? Oh, yeah, that's kind of exciting. I've always wanted a new look, and now I have it. Yeah, we'll show off your moobs. Big old grumpy beard. The grizzled Varangian. There you go. You're good. All right. We're excellent. Excellent. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Thumper Fresh, you don't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Hope you have a wonderful new year. Gracias. Gracias. So we take over at 38. We still have 7 years of fertility. In other words, if we're going to have more kids, it's possible to have them right now. We could start imprisoning and murdering our kids right now. Like if we don't want to have Dawn take over, then we could murder him because we're sadistic, and we have a pretty good chance of murdering him too. I guess I could murder my husband. He's fine. Whatever. All right, what do we need? New steward? Nah, you're fine. New spy master? Someone that likes me, maybe? Wow, you really hate me. Why do you hate me so much? Once on the council, male-dominated, not my rightful liege, yada, 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 yada. What do you mean I'm not your rightful liege? Wait, what? You are my... What? Not my rightful liege? What? Not my rightful liege. Oh, because I don't have the duchy title. We'll get the duchy title. It's fine. Yep. And yep. All right, kiddo, let's start improving relations with you. Send him a gift. There you go. All right, good enough. All right, our spy master shouldn't murder us, I hope. And she is a steward. No, we're not going to do that. Reset perks for stress. Boink. Yeah. So let's go. What does she need? Learning, maybe? All right, learning it is. And let's get her some perks in centralization. I like that a lot. Golden obligations, get some money from hooks, sure. Collect taxes, more forts. Let's see, levy rate, my domain, war profiteer, here gold. Give me here gold. More vassal taxes, yeah. More Republican taxes, yeah. And war profiteer, there you go. All right, so perfect. I like it. What else did I miss? Shaye has subscribed. Welcome, Shaye. And Wavelength. Welcome back, Wavelength. Happy 32 months. Thank you so much.
Less than 3.
Less than 3. Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. So as a new ruler, we're probably going to have some kind of revolt. Looks like we got a faction that wants independence or liberty or whatever. If we make the duchy, then this guy will like us more. You want to be a duke? I can make you a duke. Nah, he's fine. He doesn't need to be a duke. He doesn't need to be a duke. What can we do? Let's host a feast. That's a good way to get your vassals to like you. And it's a good way to get rid of stress as well. All right, host a feast. Make the vassals like us. Who's coming to the feast? Pretty much everyone came except the King of Jerusalem. Nice. So all of our direct vassals came. Good. Wonder why Jerusalem wouldn't come to the feast. Bluey with a gift sub to Nullark. Thank you very much, Bluey. Welcome, Nullark. Uh-oh. My Marshal. You want to be pissed off, Marshal?
I was gone.
Piss off the Marshal.
Now I'm back.
Dazor! I was gone, now I'm back. Well, how are you? Where were you? Were you in the war? Tell us a story. Look at the scam train go. Oh, God, scam train. Level 3 scam train. All right, no. Calm down, folks. You don't want this to go to level 4. We don't even have to call the police, okay? So far, we've avoided calling the police. Let's keep it that way. No need to bring the po-po into this. Just no need. There's no need. So as a new ruler, we now have new ruler penalties. So look at our opinions on these guys. Short reign, minus 19. Starts out at minus 20. Also, being a female, we have a minus 10 with everyone because this is a male-dominated religion, which means they don't like having women rulers, but it happens from time to time, right? And he really doesn't like that we're sadistic. He really doesn't like that we're sadistic. But that's okay. At level 5, the helicopters come? Yeah, at level 5, the helicopters come. You got it. How did you know? How did you know? All right, we are almost done. We're only going to be able to afford 1 or 2 of these. Well, I don't know. They're 550 gold each. Although we'd have cutting cornerstone, so it's actually going to be 5% cheaper. That's good. 5% discount's not bad.
Guess what day it is? Guess which day it is? It's Woden's Day. Shane Bueno, how you
It's
fix
Woden's
a broken
Day!
pumpkin? With a pumpkin patch.
How do you fix a broken pumpkin with a pumpkin patch? Oh my God, that's terrible. That's terrible. Why would you say that? I've lost all respect for you as an individual. What's up, Siroth? I'm not kidding. I'm just joking. There was never any respect for you as an individual, Siroth. I love you. Happy New Year. Uh-oh, someone's trying to murder someone. Someone's trying to murder my knight. Don't murder my knight. Oh, do we have any plots? Or do we have any? We have secrets? We have no secrets. Okay. What about lovers? No, we have no lovers. Okay, good. I'm always worried about having secrets and lovers and stuff. We don't have any. So we're good. What's weird? What's the weird trait next to intelligence? This is inapathetic. This is one of the ways that you can deal with stress. Oh, we're prego. We are pregante. Well, let's see what kind of kid we get. If it's a good son, then I'm going to murder my first son. Or maybe we can just make him take the vows, right? We can put him in prison and make him take the vows. Then we don't have to murder him. But there's always murder. No. You can repost all you want. Repost everything. Get my attention. I always want you to get my attention. Ostia? Where's Ostia? Oh, that's in Rome. So this is now a holy order. The Knights Templar. Grandmaster Ricardo. Ricky Ricardo. Look at him. Ricky Ricardo. You can only change the dynasty of non-theocratic landed characters. Aw, I just wanted to rename it. Oh, damn. So theocracies cannot be renamed. Boo. A knight was significantly improved. Good. How goes our development? It's at 15 and rising. Nice. So what's our average development for Ireland now? We're up to 11. Last time we looked, we were at 8. So our average development's gone up by 3. Pretty good. You want to see if it's possible to have enough kids take the vows that eventually one gets replaced by the church as your bishop. Oh, interesting. Lord Kazin, welcome abroad, Lord Kazin. Oh, I got an emote. I got an emote. That's adorable. I have a son. All right, well, he's better than Don Blowfish. So this is going to be the Siroth. Don Blowfish, you're going to take the vows, I guess. All right, educate this kid. Choo-choo indeed. Yeah, I don't know about that, Elson. That's a good question. Is it possible to have enough people take the vows that eventually the Pope's just like, oh, well, this is a religious person. You can be the bishop. And then you wind up with your own relative as your bishop. That'd be neat. I have no idea if it's possible. Oh, it's so close. 3 years. We're so close. I want to get the Hobilars. Oh. 25, 15, 57, and 31. Wow. Compared to what? 25, 15, 34, and 31. So they're just strictly better at pursuit. Straight up better at pursuit than light horsemen. So we'll just replace these guys. Works for me. Hype hands 2. Is that a hype emote? Oh, wow. So you're supposed to have both of them and it makes a little heart. Huh. There's so many hype emotes now. It's hard to keep track of them all. God, there's a lot. Hype train. Yeah, there's so many. Do I have those heart ones? I don't think I have those heart ones. Oh, I do. I do have the heart ones. I have both. Like that. That's what it's supposed to be, Bluey. It's supposed to be a heart, but it looks like the emotes don't touch. There's like a gap between them. So it doesn't do as good as it should. My husband is plotting. My husband! Oh, I can put my husband in jail. Oh, no, I can't. Why not? But you're plotting. What the fuck? Why can't I put you in jail? What? Oh, come on. Well, that makes no sense. My spy master discovered that my husband is plotting, and yet we're not able to put him in jail. That makes no sense. Does anyone have any questions? Because we're kind of winding down the tutorial here. When do you stabby stabby? Whenever you want. You stab when you want. The de jure drift mechanic? Well, we don't have anything that's de jure drifting right now. Let's see if we can find something that is. Here you go. So the Kingdom of France is currently getting the Duchy of Aquitaine, the Duchy of Berry, and the Duchy of... I don't know, get out of here. Upper Burgundy. So Bourbon, Poitou, and Upper Burgundy, all three of those duchies are currently drifting into the French kingdom. And this is normal. If the Kingdom of Aquitaine doesn't exist, or if it doesn't own any of those territories, and those territories are fully owned by the Kingdom of France, which they are, then they will slowly be absorbed into the Kingdom of France. This one has 14 years left to go, this one has 32 years left to go, and this one has 53 years left to go. Once those are de jure drifted into France, then it'll start doing the next duchy right after that. So it'll do the Duchy of Aquitaine next. It can only bring in, it can only de jure drift duchies that touch it either by land or by sea. My son wants to be lazy. Oh, I don't care. You're going to be given the vows anyway. It doesn't matter. If you have a specific question about it, go for it. But de jure drift isn't that important. Oh, hey, a better steward. Nice. We'll start swaying our archbishop. Start getting some money from the church. What are your favorite tenets to pick when forming a religion? I don't know. There's a bunch. There's a bunch. And when you open up this list, you can't even see all of them. A lot of these are hidden based on your culture or your starting location or whatever. A lot of these are hidden. So I don't know. I don't really have an answer for you for that one. Sorry. Sometimes, very, very rarely, I will have a favorite of one thing or another. But 99% of the time, I don't do favorites. So, sorry. What succession laws do you have? With the default ones. Confederate partition and male preference. How important is kids' education? Usually forget about that. Pretty important. Pretty important. If you educate your kids, you get to choose what traits they have. And traits are damn important. So we were able to choose that she would be temperate and fickle. It's pretty important to educate your kids. And if you get to the stage where you have universities, then it gets even more important because universities will help get your kids get a better education. All right, pedagogy. Let's do it. Get better at teaching. Can you manipulate who becomes the Pope? I don't think so, no. I don't think you have any way to manipulate the Pope. I have no idea how the new Pope is even chosen. Titles are given to their successor. The doctrines of their faith determine who the successor will be. I don't think there's any successor for the Pope. I don't know how the Pope's determined. In CK2 and in EU4, they have some kind of ways you can manipulate it. I know in EU4 you can manipulate it. I don't know if you can do it in this game, though. What happened to Italy? You mean the kingdom? I don't think Italy existed. This is the 1066 start, which starts with the Holy Roman Empire controlling all that shit. But they exploded pretty early, so there's not much left of the HRE. I don't think the Italian title exists. No, it doesn't exist. Yeah, no, it was destroyed before we started the tutorial. Line of succession on the title? Nope, no line of succession. So normal titles, you click on it, like France, and it shows you who's the line of succession here, the top 4. So this kid, and then that kid, and that kid, and that kid, and so on. In Lausitz, succession is this kid and then that kid. For the papacy, there's nothing. Empty. So it's magic. Might as well be magic. Hello, Fark. What's happening? We are doing tutorial today. So what's happening is whatever we want. Oh, man, the mutton chops? Neemst, your husband. He went with mutton chops. Oh, I don't know if she likes that. She's cheating on him. She's cheating on him. All right, well, this kid's pretty good. Let's pin this kid. Wait, hold on. Where's my pinned kids? You need to get pinned. And you need to get pinned. All right, so we got a lot of pinned kids here. We're going to start unpinning. Don't need to pin myself. Don't need to pin my brother. All right, Neemst, Shira, Dawn, the Siroth, and Rudolph. Got it. So Neemst is our daughter. She's pinned because she's good. She's important. Shira's our daughter. She's pinned because she's good. She's important. Don Blowfish is our son and heir, but we're going to make him take the vows. So we're going to imprison him. Sorry, kid. Oh, shit. Zolscrubs has a lover. Oh, Zolscrubs. All right, Don Blowfish, take the vows. There you go. It's time. You're a monk. I like the haircut, Don. All right, Siroth is our new heir. He's a little bit smart, and he's a little bit strong. He didn't get the good traits, but he's okay. He's not as good as his sisters, but that's all right. Zolscrubs, what are you doing? Attacking for the Duchy of Bocklin. What the hell's Bocklin? That. Is this your war? Oh, no, it's your allies' war. Okay, that makes more sense. Uh-oh, who's getting married now? Princess Shirajirajan's getting married. All right. She married a Danish man. A Danish man, and he hates me because he's ambitious, arrogant, male-dominated. I'm a tyrant. I'm a sadist. I'm a sadist. I'm a sadist. I'm a sadist. Terrified courtiers. Yeah, piss off those courtiers. Nah, let's not piss off those courtiers. It's fine. How many times do you have to sadist? I don't know. The thing is, you get modifiers based on whether or not they are a sadist or whether or not they are the opposite of a sadist. Like compassion is the opposite of sadist, I think. So you get modifiers based on their traits compared to your traits. And then you have an overall modifier for -10 opinion just because of this trait. So you'll see the sadist trait twice, sometimes 3 times. But you'll always have this -10. Always. Learning perk. Nice. All right, what's this? Call to war? Against some idiot? Sure. All right, raise the armies. Let's go to war against some idiot. My daughter Neemst died. What happened? She was executed. by her husband for adultery. Excuse me, you're going to prison, sir. You executed my daughter. You're going to prison. I gave you a county. Clearly that was a mistake. Wow. Wow. Just wow. You executed my daughter. Well, tit for tat, my friend. How about we execute you? How's that sound? My goodness. Yeah, we're a sadist. We're going to torture that man in prison. Wow. Little Don Blowfish is also a sadist. Good for him. I'm not... Oh, he's already pinned. Okay, good. All right, go to prison. Get revoked. And torture this man. We're going to spend 100 piety. We're going to lose stress. And yeah, it's time to torture you. And let's go to war. Go help out over here. Why not? Oh, the sweet kiss of the whip. It might look innocent, but it can separate flesh from bones just as well as any knife. A truth Rudolph is soon to experience. He will be sleeping on his stomach for quite some time. Ah, I could listen to his screams for hours. Oh, he's going to become a lunatic. 5% chance to become a lunatic. No, not a lunatic. My little boy. Ooh, he's curious. We'll put him in learning. Oh, that's so sad. Having your child murdered just feels bad, man. Let's go. Let's all go to the murder. Let's all go to the murder. I hear there's fun and games at the murder. Let's all go to the murder. All right, we're here. We're here. We got battlements. Okay. Next, we're on to the new era. In 13 years, we'll unlock the High Medieval. So we now have all the technologies that we need to enter the new era. We just have to wait for this progress bar to finish. Basically, our culture is transitioning from one era to the next. In the meantime, we can focus on coinage. Coinage is pretty good. Royal prerogative. Higher developments. Maybe the higher developments. Let's get the higher development. Yeah. What's the war for? Oh, it's a liberty war. Oh. All right, well, we'll help. Hello, Vera. you ever go back and research other technologies from earlier eras? I mean, the technologies are passively researching all the time. All you do is tell the culture what to specialize on. So they'll focus on whatever you tell them to. But they all progress on their own speed, on their own. You don't have to do anything. So no, I don't really go back and do older ones. No need. I will lead troops. I will lead troops. All of which are Danish dreams. Yes, I will lead troops. Kill the Danes. Good, yes, good. Good. Make them suffer. We're pregante! A child is in my womb. My husband, Diego, will be proud. How old are we? 43. So this is probably going to be our last kid. We're right about at the edge of when you can have kids. Yeah, imposing snail. I mean, it's an allied war. My ally called me over. I didn't read what kind of war it was, but it's a liberty war. So he's at war with his liege because his liege is a bastard. Looks like he wants to siege a little bit. Okay, I can tell. I can handle that. We'll do a little sieging. Why not? Let's get an organizer in there. Might catch him with an organizer. Nope. He's gonna escape. That's okay. Worth it. We took some attrition to do that, but it was worth it. That was totally worth it. Should be able to stand down now. War should be over. We're at 100% war score. Those battles were worth 50... Oh, wow. Those battles were worth 50 war score and 50 war score. Wow. So those battles were everything. Nice. Those battles were everything. Host a feast? Not right now. Now that we have the battlements tech, let's go ahead and upgrade our castles. Level 2, 522 gold. Do it. And we'll do down here as well. 522 gold. Do it. Nice. Nice. How's our dev? We're up to 15 dev. We're getting up to 16 pretty soon. What's this penalty here? Construction slowdown. That's okay. Expunged bandits. Ooh, development growth. Nice. Very nice. Got some good good bonuses right now. My daughter! All right. Another daughter. For every birth, the cordiality shown me has grown. The cordiality shown me has grown. As I hold my newborn babe in my arms, I am greeted by more warmth and kindness than ever before. I guess I do have quite the impressive gathering of kids. When you have your 5th child as a female... 5th? Maybe 6th. Oh, whatever the case. When you have enough kids as a female, you get this event, which gives you mothered many children. Plus 5 opinion. It's pretty good.
Baby time.
Joker! Happy 9 months! Baby time. Never stop. Baby time. They've been around the world, from London to the Bay. It's baby here, baby there, baby everywhere. What else can I say? Ooh, learning perk. Planned cultivation, good. Increased development, plus 20%. So this guy's now more efficient at his task. I love it. Oh no! Burford is drowning! Sorry, Burford. Ooh, we can get poetry or journalist or just have a bath. No, let's become a journalist. That'll help us get rid of stress. Let's get rid of some stress. Good. Stress traits are wonderful. They allow you to get rid of stress. But they often have downsides. Some traits don't have downsides. Like athletic is a stress trait, doesn't really have any downsides. Journaler doesn't really have any downsides. Are you going to do a tutorial on playing as a lowly vassal in an empire? I don't know. We could do that right now. We could become a vassal. Is there an emperor out there? We could become a vassal of the HRE right now. Oh, no? Oh, we have to be neighboring to do that. Oh, well, we don't neighbor an empire. If we neighbor an empire, we could do that. But we don't. I guess I could fabricate on Zealand. And we could go take Zealand and then become the HRE's vassal. Show that off. I mean, being a vassal's fine. I prefer to be independent, but you can definitely be a vassal. You can get a lot of stuff done as a vassal. Oh, hey, 16 dev. Nice. Nice. Speaking of, get me a claim here. Since we can own it, I might as well own it. Maybe I should just take this away from you. Are you a jerk? No. Are you a jerk? No. Do we have any secrets on you? No. No. Okay. Why are you raised? There's some troops raised here. Why are you raised? What are you doing? He's at war. Claim on the earldom of Ennis. Oh, it's a war for Ennis. I see how it is. I see how it is. Is it a problem that Connect starts stealing your vassals? Kind of. I mean, we can always do retract vassal. That's tyrannical, but we can do it. There you go. My vassal now. Oh, I accept. Yes. See? My vassal now. Give me more. That's right. You don't get to have these vassals. They're mine. Good. Now, he's really upset about that, but what's he going to do about it, right? This guy's shy and compassionate, content, and he's terrified. We have 49 dread. Being a sadist means we have a decent amount of dread. We have 35 resting point. So he's just not going to be able to do anything. Evergroy!
Resub to Shenderbia.
Ooh, a claim on... that one. Nah, let him keep it. I don't want it. I want this one. You've never played as a vassal? How do you expand your territory? You can usually take land from other vassals, or you can take land outside the realm. It depends on the Crown Authority. If Crown Authority is at high, then you cannot declare war on other vassals. If it's on absolute, then you cannot declare war at all. But on level 2 or on level 1, you can go to war inside the realm and outside the realm. If Crown Authority is at level 3, you can then make a faction with other vassals to force your lord to lower Crown Authority. So there's always ways to go to war as a vassal, typically by lowering Crown Authority first. But yeah, there are ways. Leviathan, get the harpoons! Hey, we got a 39%. We got 100 gold. We slaughtered the whale and brought it to shore. Nice. Good job. All right, no more Pregante. Yeah, so we're past the age of having kids now. So the Siroth is guaranteed to be our kid here, our heir. Unless he dies or something, then it's going to go to one of the sisters. Yeah, then it would be Shira Jirajin taking over. All right, time to torture this guy again. Oh, no, we can't do it? We can't torture him again for 2 more years. Oh. We request excommunication. The Pope will excommunicate this guy. Look at that. Ooh, can we excommunicate the King of England? Oh, what's this? With my mind set on a relaxing evening, I am heading for my daughter Shira Jirajin's chambers with some wine and a pachisi board. Without knocking, I push her door open. She's seated behind her desk, writing furiously. As I clear my throat, she jumps out of her skin. She quickly stuffs a roll of parchment into her pocket and turns towards me with an uneasy look upon her face. So we can yell at her, "What are you hiding me?" Or return later and search her chambers in secret, or respect her privacy. We're going to respect her privacy because she's a trusting character. So she's probably not going to do anything devious. It might be like a gift. Sometimes that event is like kids are trying to give you a gift. Sometimes. Sometimes they're plotting to kill you. You never know. A mischievous smile is playing on her lips. I know I've acted strangely of late, Mother, and for that I apologize, but I had a good reason. She gestures for me to follow and leads me to the great hall. When she pushes the doors open, someone starts playing a jolly tune. Oh my, the decorations, the smell, and everyone is here. It's a feast in your honor. Let me get you a cup of wine. So she was hosting a feast for us. Nice. Gain some prestige. There you go. It doesn't always work out that way. That's like the best possible result, I guess. What about renaming your grandson named after her father that you're torturing? Oh, is he named after him? Oh, he is! A good Irish name. There you go. Jacob. Ow. Hey, Kantos. We're doing tutorial stuff. If anyone has any questions, this is tutorial time. We're here to help. You want to ransom this guy for 50 bucks? Sure. Who else is in prison? Other than Mr. Torture Man. Mr. Torture Man. He was Torture Man. Torture Man. Oh, he was a lunatic. He got lunatic. It was only a 5% chance, but he got it. The thing is, when you're in prison, your character can get this trait just randomly. Sometimes you just be like, well, you're crazy now. Are you any good? Nah. Your account. Ooh. I can piss off my husband. What happened? My husband spends a significant amount of time traveling the realm with his honor guard. There are many matters he can settle on my behalf, and the military presence he brings with him is a firm reminder of my right to rule. My High King and I stand in defense of the realm. Make sure people grovel appropriately, my dear. Gain some dread. Or everyone should both fear me and worship at my feet, Diego. Gain dread and prestige and piss off my husband. Yeah, piss off my husband. Piss him off. You any good? Nah. Ransom. 21 bucks? All right. You any good? Nope. Ransom. 10 bucks. You any good? Nope. Ransom. Well, she could be a good doctor. Tell you what, I'll recruit you as a doctor. Might as well. Just in case, a backup doctor. 15 skills, not that great. But she could be a backup doctor. You any good? You're a pretty good steward. Let's recruit this guy. You any good? Not really. Can I ransom you? No. Can I convert you? I can. All right, you can be a knight then. He's not even a very good one. You're terrible. Can't ransom, but can I get maybe a conversion? Get a conversion of him. Just release him. I don't want him though. So we're going to keep Rudolph in prison here. We'll torture him again next year. Look, you don't murder someone and then just get to walk away, okay, Rudolph? That isn't how the world works. Ow. What is required to get Crown Authority to 3? A technology. It's called Royal Prerogative. This technology unlocks high and absolute Crown Authority. Yep. We are 9 years away from the High Medieval Era. Oh yeah? Ooh, we can build another castle upgrade. How's this one doing? Oh, it's almost done. It's almost done. All right, more castle upgrades. Do it. 522 gold for each. Can we ask money from the Pope? We can. Hey, Pope, can I have money? I'm building castle upgrades. Oh, I've considered your plight and decided to grant your request. Good. More castle upgrades. More. 495 gold. Do it. See, the Pope understands. He knows that we need money. He knows. The Pope knows. Allied to Aquitaine, huh? How are you allied to Aquitaine? How long for the claim? 3 years. Oof. 8 years on Dev. Oh my. Is there a better steward? A little bit. Yeah, but he's a strong vassal. I'll probably keep him in there. Man, 8 years to Dev. Yikes. It's going up by 0.8. Not very quick. Let's focus on a different province in the meantime. Focus Tomand? No, focus Uriel? Oriel? Focus Ossory. There you go. How long will that take? 2 years. That's much better. Development, 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 development. Developers, 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 developers. Now that we own this, we should probably start building holdings. We haven't done any holdings yet, but we should at some point. Your Chancellor dared to lead my daughter into carnal sin. I demand satisfaction. Really? She got pregante? No? Just lovers? Just lovers. All right, well, it's not my problem. I mean, yeah, he's gonna do that, okay? That's what he does. He's a duke. It's good to be the duke. Now, you want to plead for forgiveness? Or do you want to make it right? Or just be like, good one. Yeah, good one. You did good. You got someone's daughter prego. This guy. Yeah, oh, you don't like it? Well, too bad. What you gonna do about it, huh? Want me to kick your ass? I'll kick your ass. Who's this? What do we got? Host a feast? Nah, we don't need a feast. How's the bastard son doing? Oh, let's take a look. He's doing okay. He's still got 5,000 strength. He's got an heir. His heir's married and having kids. That's fantastic. We could legitimize him. You know what? Let's do it. Legitimize the bastard. Here you go. All right, what's this? I've got an idea in my attempts to align this dude to my interests. With the right arguments, I'm able to convince him that I'm acting merely in my own interest, but on the interest of the Lord himself. Yes, good. Okay. He sees through my efforts. Oh, well, never mind then. All right, Don Blowfish came of age. Good for you, Don Blowfish. Why am I improving relations with you? You're just some idiot. He's my spy master. Oh, okay. Well, you're fine. Let's improve relations with the bishop. There you go. Yeah, he's doing okay down there. I'm happy. Crusades are typically like once every 25 years. They're not that often. There's a big cooldown. So now my brother is a legitimized bastard. Look at that. He was born a bastard, but has since been legitimized. Lollards in Bosnia. Don't care. Do 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 do. As Ireland, I always felt myself stuck after the main island. You can never reach a point to expand to Scotland or Europe on your own. You need strong alliances. Oh no, sure you can. You kidding me? Dude, we can go after these guys right now. I'm just choosing not to. I'm choosing to be patient. Ooh, Shirajirajin had a kid. And he's great. Look at this little kid. He's fantastic. Oh, he's Herculean. He's strong. Very strong. Yeah, we can definitely beat up our neighbors. I'm just choosing not to. Does he have cancer? He's got... No, not cancer. He's rakish. I see. I see. That's not cancer. That's not cancer at all. Is it, Steve? How did I get here? No, Georgia, you can definitely expand as Ireland. It's not a problem. There's plenty of options. Being patient is probably an easy thing to say. It's a little hard to practice being patient in Paradox games, but I think being patient is probably something you could try. Like, build up your army, build up your holdings, like build your castles, build your trade ports, all these things. Build all of your holdings up while you're waiting for the right opportunity for war, because there's always going to be a right opportunity for war. When your opponent, when your target is weak, or when your target is distracted fighting a second war or something, right? There's always going to be some situation that's going to come up to make it possible. What do you prioritize when it comes to holding? I never know which buildings to pick or which to upgrade first. We've already gone over that, but typically I go for development buildings first. So in a city, that's going to be the guild. On the coast, it's going to be the ports. Development first. After development, all of my castles, I like to get all of my castles upgraded ASAP. So that's what I'm working on now. They're expensive, but that's what I'm doing now. After castles, then I do the buildings that increase forts. So in this case, walls and towers increase forts. And then in the hills, we have hill forts, increase forts. So it depends on which type of terrain you have for the upgrades. But yeah, this is done deal gone. We've already upgraded the castle level 2 here. So we can start doing the trade port upgrades from a fishing net weaver to a legit trade port. But we're not going to do that yet. We're going to do the castle upgrades first. Castle upgrades are really nice because they give you more money. They give you more fort levels. They give you more levies. They're just way better. So we're going to do that first. Yeah. And then after I've done development and then forts, then I work on military buildings. So I like to build, let's see, we've got a fort, we've got a trade port, and then we have military camps, and we have a hunting grounds. And I like to mix them up. There's 3 different military buildings. You've got the military camps, you have the hunting grounds, you also have a barracks. So those are the 3 military ones. I like to just put those 3 all over the place. Right, yeah. Oh, what's this? Pool our knowledge together. Yeah.
It seems like yesterday I was a new Derbling. Not no more.
Hey, Chimp. Happy 14 months. Hello, Longclaw. Looks like you're doing a tall run. We're just doing the tutorial. We're chilling here in Tolmond in the tutorial. It's good shit. So we're holding 2 duchies. We're holding Ulster and Munster, and we hold the Kingdom of Ireland. And that's it. If anyone has any more questions, now's a good time. I'm probably going to wind this down here in the next few minutes. So any last few questions that we can try to help out? I'm all for it. Oh, hey, we made our bishop like us. Good. So he's going to give us a little bit of income now. When your bishop likes you, you get money from them. If your bishop doesn't like you, then you don't get any money from them. So keep that in mind. You want your bishop, this guy, to like you. And when they die, you'll have to work on getting the next one to like you too. Can you move your capital? Yes, we can move our capital. We'll do it as soon as we take this land. We're going to make this our capital. This swamp. Swamp! I mean, honestly, we're just going from one swamp to another. Ireland has a lot of swamp. So we're going to go from one swamp to the other. We're going to go from the swamp of Tomond at Luamneach to the swamp of Athlone. Like how the bishop hasn't changed. Is it the same guy? No, it's a different guy. The previous guy was skill level 8. This guy's skill level 11. Yeah, he's changed. Might look the same, but he's changed. Yeah, you can move the capital. It's this button here. This little one, move realm capital. We're not going to do it right now, but we're going to do it after we take this land here, Athlone, which is going to be in, what, 2 years? 17 months. Cool. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Why do you suddenly want Athlone? It was one of the first counties you discarded earlier. Well, I want it now because we have room for it. We have a domain limit of 9, and we only have 8 holdings. So getting 1 extra holding will be very good for our income. Definitely want to have as many as we can. Oh, we can upgrade a fort. Upgrade the fort. Bam. Or the castle, sorry. Upgrade the castle. We want to have as many as we can hold, which is 9. And I want this one specifically because she has... No. She has centralization. Centralization is a passive bonus to increase development in the realm capital. So this passive bonus only... Oh, you can't see this behind this text. Well, whatever. She has a bonus called centralization, which only applies in the realm capital. So the realm capital is getting this, centralization plus 0.3. If I move my realm capital to Athlone, then Athlone will get that bonus instead of Tomond. And I want the central part of this area to get that bonus. The more central the bonus, then the better. Because your development spreads out from higher development to lower development. So the more central we put it, then the higher development will be in the middle. So the spread will be a little more radiant. Instead of just located around Tomond, it'll be located for all of Ireland. I'm not sure how to describe it. I want this province to have a high development so that the rest of the provinces in Ireland will benefit from it. And this may not be the best province for it. Dublin might be better because Dublin's not a swamp. I don't know. Yeah, this one's kind of penalized because it's a swamp. Minus 25% growth for development, which is unfortunate. What's this? My son wants to be arbitrary or craven or lazy. No, arbitrary's good. Arbitrary's fine. It gives him some dread. Natural dread. It does make vassals not like you, but whatever. When your people are getting tech bonuses from an obviously evil heathen, almost an obscene ape thing, are you required to slaughter it? Or should use the tech bonuses to empower your empire? What? When your people are getting tech bonuses from an obviously evil heathen, almost an obscene ape thing, are you required to slaughter it? Are you talking about roll for it again? You are, aren't you? Space Harambe. I love that something that I had no idea was going on is something that people remember me for. I had no idea what was going on. None. Oh, hey, look at this. He took over Sinai. Good for you. Good job, Zol Scrubs. Yeah, Unspeakable, you do realize I had no clue what was going on there. I was told my character was supposed to be some type of hyper purist, whatever that means. And as this type of purist, I would be very opposed to humans interacting with aliens of any kind, or lesser species, lesser beings. So I killed him. That's it. End of story. If the development spreads to all neighboring ones, would it be a good choice to move the capital to a province with as many neighboring of your provinces as possible? That's kind of what I'm doing, yeah. So Athlone borders 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Athlone borders 6 counties, right? It borders there, here, 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 and here. So that's 6 provinces, yeah. Tomond only borders 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Osori borders 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, help out the Chancellor. Dublin borders 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oriel borders 1, 2, 3, 4. Briefney borders 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I think Athlone borders the most. It borders 6. All the rest border 5 or 4 or fewer. So not only is it central to the island, it also borders the most counties. So doubly good. The main penalty here is that it's a swamp. So it's got 25% slower development. Another war? Sign me up for war. I'm always ready for war. Let's go. Put me in charge, boss. I will lead troops in war. Oh, is this the same war? Is it Liberty again? Oh no, it's a claim for the princess's claim on the Kingdom of Denmark. Neat. Sure, why not? Sure, we'll help you get the Kingdom of Denmark. We'll be a good ally. Yeah, that was the 40k one. That was Dark Heresy. There we go. The Earldom of Athlone. So we can go take it when we're done with this war. You're wondering if it's worth the penalties. That's the thing, is when people say, is it worth it? Is it worth it? My brain doesn't work that way. I want it in the middle because it's in the middle. It does touch a lot of counties as well, so that's doubly good. Is it worth it to develop that province? I don't know. I don't care. I'm not here to min-max, man. The moment anyone asks me, is something worth it, my brain goes into full defensive mode, and my brain goes, well, just the fact that you asked makes me super intent on keeping it the way it is. Which is stupid of me. It's stupid of me. It's like, no, I'm not going to improve myself. Essentially, it's what I'm saying to myself. But just the way my brain is. The penalty is pretty severe. A 25% penalty for development growth because it's a wetlands. That is a severe penalty. So is it going to be more efficient? I think that's what you mean. Is it more efficient to develop somewhere else? It might be more efficient to develop somewhere else. Ooh, who's this? My daughter? My daughter! She needs an educator. My son will educate you. Actually, what's she going into? She's going into learning. All right, we'll put this guy in there because he's got the highest learning. Teach my daughter. Yeah, I don't know why my brain does that. I don't know why. My brain just doesn't like the words worth it. Is it worth it? People value different things. I want it in the middle because that's what I value. It's probably not going to be as fast to develop as somewhere else like Dublin, but I just don't care. You feel your judgment challenged? Maybe that's it. I don't know if it's even judgment, though. I don't know if it's even judgment. It might be judgment. Maybe it's not judgment. Maybe it's values. I'm valuing the center of the island just because it's the center. And someone else might value the speed of development. And maybe that's the comparison that they want. And that's just not the what I'm comparing. It's like apples and oranges to my brain. My brain. Ow. If you control Jerusalem, will the church start another crusade? The crusades have a long cooldown. It's like 50 years or something, or 25 years. So you're not going to see that many crusades over the course of an entire campaign. A campaign that lasts 580 years, which is how long the game is. If the campaign lasts the whole game, you might see 10 crusades, max. Fewer than that. Probably like 8 crusades. I don't know. You're not going to see that many crusades over the course of a whole game. But like if you just want to know what is the best place to develop something, you'd have to find some type of algorithm to figure that out. The number of provinces that borders is pretty important. The type of terrain that it's on is pretty important. At the end of the day, it's a video game, and it's a role-playing video game. So the fact that your character has certain traits, some people like to role-play this way, where you look at your character and be like, my character is this. They would probably do that. And if you look at it that way, then maybe you'll have a different choice. You might make a different choice just because your character is a certain way. And that's fine. You know, role-playing is fine. It's a video game. You might as well have fun with it, right? If the way you have fun in the video game is to look at your character and be like, oh, I'm a sadist, I'm temperate, I'm calm, so I'm going to make this choice, that's fine. Play it that way. You'll have a lot of fun doing that. This game caters to roleplay really well. Really well. So if you want to have a run where all you do is just seduce everyone all game long, you'll have fun doing that. And you can do that. There's no reason not to. If you want to have a run where you make an entire family of witches. We did that in our last run. That's a lot of fun too. Ooh, Jacob wants to be a zealot. Sure. If you want to have a run where you eat everyone, you can do that. You can become a cannibal. You can make a whole family of cannibals. There's no reason not to. It's fun. Just do it. Enjoy it. The kitchen run. Yeah, the kitchen. There you go. In Stellaris. I know it's not this game. In Stellaris, there's a mod for flags. And I didn't know this, but this flags mod has all sorts of really well-known logos and graphics in it. One of them is the KFC kernel. So we did a run where we played as a devouring swarm, and our logo was the KFC kernel. So we're just pretending that we're turning everyone to chicken nuggets. It was great. Role-playing's fun. Tell you how you make a family cannibal. I see no way how to pass on cannibalism to family members. I don't know if it's a family thing. Does anyone know if it's a family thing? I've never done that in this game. It's really hard to get the cannibal trait in this game. I've tried to get it before, and it just seems very, very difficult to achieve. All right, let's go take this county. Yo. No, not arranged marriage. We're revoking your lands, you turd. I have a claim. Give me. He's gonna say no, but that's okay. We will convince you to say yes by putting some troops on your face. That'll work. That always works. There you go. Here, I will lead. I will lead troops against you. There, get wrecked. Oh, right, there's a religious tenet you can do, right? There's a religious tenet for cannibalism. Let's see if we can find it. Well, there's this one for lustfulness, carnal exaltation. Where's the one for cannibalism? It might not show up. It may only be available if you are a cannibal. I don't know. There's a lot of these things that are hidden for some reason or another. It's ritual cannibalism. Oh, there you go. Ritual cannibalism. So this makes cannibal a virtue. So you can make it a religious thing. There you go. That makes it acceptable. Doesn't mean you're going to be more likely to get it, but it probably does make it more likely to get it. We've tried this before, and we just weren't able to get it. It seems like it's a pretty tough thing to find. But you can make a religion for it. No reason not to. Did you hire mercs? Oh my god, he hired mercs. Ha! Who'd you hire? You hired Captain Pyran, the Company of Bretons. Well, you're not going to do anything, Mr. Captain Pyran. Oh, here's his ally. The Duke of Cornwall is here. Oh, good Cornwall. We will surely suffer now that Cornwall's here. He's going to try to siege Dublin. You're not going to siege Dublin. Get out of here. Ooh, castle upgrades. All right, upgrade the castle. Boink. My son wants to be calm. Calm's pretty good. There's also brave and zealous. So calm's nice because it lowers your stress by a little bit and you get some diplomacy and intrigue. It's pretty nice. It also helps you find schemes. Brave is also good, but it's bad if you want to be in battles. Brave is really nice unless you want to be in battles. What do you guys think? Calm or brave? Because we're not going to do zealous. I don't like zealous. Yeah, I don't like zealous. Calm or brave, though? They're both good. Brave. He's a reader. Make him calm. He is a reader. Yeah. He's a learning education guy. Calm? All right. Calm it is. Finish the siege. And go smack him around a bit. Brave is nice if you don't mind dying. Yeah, there you go. If you don't mind being dead, then brave is nice. Oh, he wants to party. Well, let's party. He wants to party. He wants to party. He wants to party. He wants to party. So the reason why we're winning this is because we don't have any levies raised. Most of his army is levies. And our army is not. Our army is professionals. So we're winning. We lose 175. We killed 900. Like, look at this. Where's your levies? His levies killed 70, but he lost 490. This is why I don't use levies. They're garbage. If you can fight without using levies, you'll probably be better off. How'd our knights do? Our knights did okay. All right, give me that. To prison with you. I will revoke both of your titles because you are a rude, crude dude. Get lost. And ransom this guy. $10. Nice. Now I have too many holdings. So I've got to give Ennis away. Who wants Ennis? Ennis? Siroth, you want Ennis? No, not Siroth. Give it to someone else. Oh, you're the only one I can give land to? That can't be true. Who else is in my family? Well, I can't give land to you. Ah, Jacob. Jacob, would you like some land? Oh, he's too far away. Somehow you're being educated even though you're too far away. That's weird. Huh. Okay. How about Barach? Would you like some land? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're the Count of Schleswig. Oh, neat. So my daughter is matrilineally married to the Count of Schleswig. That means their kids are going to be of my dynasty. Oh, yeah. And they're going to inherit Schleswig. Look at that. He's going to inherit 3 counties. Oh, that's perfect. All right. Well, we're not going to screw with that. That's wonderful. Yeah. What about you? Oh, no. That's right. You're a monk. I've got a lot of monks. What about your other kids? Are you going to inherit something? You are. Oh, my. Yeah. Okay. Well, it looks like everyone in our family is already spoken for. So let's use a different filter here. Give title filter. So these are people in our realm that are not title holders, and they're not part of like a family. So we're free to give them lands, and they'll be fine. There you go. I like your mustache. Excellent. Now we're going to move our capital to Athlone. Do it. Move the capital. Yes. There you go. The capital of Ireland is now right in the middle of Ireland. Perfect. Perfecto. It's pronounced Schleswig. 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 Leswig with a sh in front. Schleswig. 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 All right, who's still in prison? Rudolph's still there. Is it time for Rudolph's torture? It probably is. Can I ransom you out? No. Can I... I don't want to recruit you, though. Here, I'll kick you out for a hook. Get out of here. How about you? Can I ransom you out? Nope. I'll let you out for a hook. I don't want a recruiter. And you... You're also not very good. $30. There you go. $30. Get out of here. And Rudolph, it's time for your torture, isn't it? Oh, it is time for torture. Why complicate matters? There's nothing like the good old rack. The sound when bones and sinews snap is quite unforgettable. But not as unforgettable as the pain Rudolph is about to experience. Ah, I could listen to his screams for hours. Uh-oh, we're feeling sick. Oh no, we're not feeling sick. We're feeling melancholic. We're gonna get melancholic. No! Damn. So our daughter getting killed has sent us into a spiraling down pathway. And we're gonna die from melancholy. Yep. Lowers our stewardship, lowers our martial, diplomacy, intrigue, fertility, and our health. What is the meaning of it all? Why do we go through these motions day after day after day? Motivation and energy escape me. As my life sinks into gray dullness, I feel like I should be panicking. But even that is beyond me now. It is all too much. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. I've been in that state for the last 2 fucking months. Ugh. Life ain't always easy, folks. It ain't all gingerbread and ice cream, okay? There's a lot of shit out there, too. It's Nice to see our brother doing well over here in Jerusalem, though. Initially, it looked like he was going to get overwhelmed because he lost all of his lands to a rebellion, but he's doing okay now. Have you conquered Rome yet? No, Mav. We're doing tutorial stuff. We did a crusade for Jerusalem. We helped the Pope, and our brother now rules in Jerusalem. How about that? He was a bastard, but we legitimized him. Host a feast? Nah. Write the thoughts down? Nah, we're good. We'll upgrade more shit as soon as we can. As soon as we can. Oh, we have low control here. Let's raise the control. Raise the control. There you go. So our marshal can do that. We get the control up in about 4 years. Not too bad. Yeah, because we want to make sure we get income from this land. Learning perk. There you go. Hey, Pope, can I have some money? Pope, I need money. Pope. Yes, the Pope has given me 556 gold. Thank you, Pope. And let's upgrade the fort in our capital. Boink. Ooh, is that all of them? No, that one's not upgraded. You are upgrading in 2 years? Okay. So I haven't upgraded these two because I don't know if we're going to keep these titles. We might keep these titles. Maybe. I haven't upgraded them because I don't know if we're going to keep them. It depends how good our heir is. Like, she's really good at stewardship, but our heir won't be, right? Our heir has a 4 in stewardship. Yeah. So he's not going to be able to hold these titles. So there really is no reason for me to upgrade them. Let the new owners of them upgrade them, right? We'll let Siroth control just those 7 counties. Yeah, just those 7 counties. A feast in Jerusalem. You know what? Maybe this will make us feel better. Let's go. Let's go to Jerusalem for a feast. All right, let's see who's here. Oh, there's a lot of people here. All right, it's packed. And we had a chat with our friend, which gave us invigorating friendship, a huge health boost for 5 years. You know, it'd be nice. This is a pretty rare event to get. When you're at a feast with a friend, there's a chance that you get this, which is a rare modifier for a huge health boost. It'd be really nice if this rare event could also get rid of melancholy, but I don't think there's a way to get rid of it. I think this is a permanent problem. I've never been able to get rid of it, and I don't know if there's a way to. There's probably not. He's making a fool of himself. Does feasting help counter your character not eating enough? I believe so, yes. Another war in Denmark? Another war in Denmark. You know what? Sure. We've had a lot of wars in Denmark. It's fun. Denmark's just full of war. What good times we have in war. All right, the feast is over. A melancholic reveler. There you go. My grandson wants to be paranoid. Let's be a sadist instead. Be like grandmama. Like grandma, like grandson. That's what my mom always said. You can be a sadist, just like me. How goes education? So the Siroth is 13. He's not very good, but he is our heir, so we're going to play as him. Let's see if we can find him a nice spouse. Someone who's going to have a lot of kids and maybe have some good traits. There's a beautiful girl. Another beautiful girl. There's a robust girl. There's a dwarf. There's a scale skin. Is that pure blood? What the crap? There's already pure blood in the game? That is ridiculous. Our bishop just died. Might want to get a new bishop. Pure blood is already in the game. My granddaughter? You want to marry your niece? Dude. It might be time to start doing some incest. Oh my. Want to marry your niece? I don't know if I'm ready to do that. Maybe. The thing is, you can get some really bad traits by marrying inside your family. What's this? My son and heir wants to be lazy or craven. Well, I guess lazy's better than craven. Goodbye stats. Oh man, he's looking worse and worse. So he's got quick, which is +1 to everything, but he also has lazy, which is -1 to everything. So, okay. I guess they cancel each other out. Damn it. So you do have better control over the traits that your kids get when you educate them yourself, but it doesn't mean you can just say, oh, I want that trait, and that trait. No. You get events which determine the traits. He's a lazy genius. Yeah, exactly. He's smart, but he doesn't want to act on his smarts. He's got a good fruit up there, but he just wants to let it rot. Fair enough. Oh, we should lead troops ourselves. Yes. Lead troops yourself. Get a new one. We're a little old to have kids. Slightly too old. We're like 60. Go and siege this. Do we have a siege leader? We might. No siege leader. Damn. Oh well. Is your leader Christian? Yes, they are Catholic, which is part of the Christian faith. Yeah. Yep. Sure are. Did a quick Google search. It appears melancholy can be removed, but you need a very good doctor. Really? Like, how good? This guy's not very good. He's got 14. What does a doctor have to do with melancholy? Tell me more, Red Nexie. I'm curious. Ooh, England's having a revolt. What's this about? Claim for the Kingdom of England. Duke Wulfgeat. I love that name. Wulfgeat. That's his first name. Not Joe or Bob. Wulfgeat. Sure. Oh, another crusade. Where's this for? Galicia. That's a terrible crusade. Why would you go for a realm that's mostly Catholic? That's a terrible crusade. No. Let's do... We can redirect it. Maybe for Africa? Maybe for Morocco? Let's see what religions are out here. Ashari, Muwaladi, Ismaili. We could do Finland. We could do Ukonusko. Finland, maybe. The Baltics. The Baltics are mostly Catholic already. Is someone else in Spain? What do you mean, someone else? Oh, somewhere else. We could do Andalusia.
Shen wave,
Valencia.
Shen murder.
Yeah, okay. We can do Andalusia. Sure. How do you redirect it? Well, right here. Redirect war. So this is the crusade window. Redirect war right there. It costs you 500 piety, which we don't have. So we may not be able to do it because we don't have enough piety. Who should be our beneficiary? Josh VS. Oh my. The thing is, you guys can't get married. So it's going to have to be someone else. It's going to have to be someone else. My niece. Are you married the right way? You are married the right way. Yeah, you could do. You're not going to inherit anything, are you? Nope. All right. Well, let's do you. My niece. Bebin. She can be Queen of Andalusia, assuming we get enough piety for it. We don't have enough piety for it. We can go on a pilgrimage, though. Let's go on a pilgrimage to get some piety. Pilgrimage for piety! 400 bucks. Let's go. To Jerusalem? Let's go to Jerusalem. Get all the piety in the world. We're going on pilgrimage! This pilgrimage will give us enough piety to redirect the crusade to wherever the hell we want to go. And I guess we'll do this one. I guess. Or we could do something over here. What else is there? Murder. We could do Arabia. Arabia might be fun. Try again, Dramatics. It should work. I think the bot just has a cooldown. You gotta wait for it. I don't know why it has a cooldown like that, but I guess it's so people don't spam. What a weird crusade. We're sick. It's okay. If we die out here, then we die out here. Under the CK3 subreddit about a year ago, very old info, but the doctor initiated a series of events that gave stress, but eventually led to removal. Interesting. My grandson wants to be paranoid? Alright, so he's paranoid. That's unfortunate, but it happens. We made it to Jerusalem! Hey, 875 piety. Nice. Alright, now we can redirect the war. We can say... All right, it's going to be a much harder crusade. But that's okay. 45,000 versus 35,000. We shall see who comes out victorious. We'll probably lose. That's okay. We're back from Jerusalem. We'll probably lose, but we'll give it a shot. Whoo! How are we feeling? We're not feeling good. We could die here. Yeah, we're probably gonna die here. Hopefully we live long enough to get Siroth finish his education. That'd be nice. Dum dum da dum dum ba dum ba dum dum ba bum ba bum 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 dum dum da dum 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 dum. La da da dum da 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 dum. Die fighting in the crusade? Yeah, I don't think we can lead troops, but wait, no, we can. Can lead troops. A most miraculous fish? Is this the one that's going to get rid of melancholy? I don't think so. Prepare me one of your magical fish. We could try to get herbalist. Suffer not the witch to live. We could burn him at the stake. Or can someone remove this commoner? Oh my. Horrifying vision of the afterlife. Severe health penalty. Let's not do that. Let's try to become an herbalist. And if we fail, wait, we can become a witch? We can become a witch? All right, let's do it. Try it. He reveals his secrets. We now have a witch secret. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. We're gonna become a fucking witch. Seriously, we just did the witch stuff. Yep, we're a witch. Oh my god. All right, time to become a witch coven again. Again. Oh, when are we not witches? When are we not witches? We're always witches. All right, be a witch. Be a witch. Be a witch. When are we not witches? We're always witches. Goodness. You want to be in the game, Modulary? Who do you want to be, Modulary? Who do you want to be? We've got... Let's see. Siroth's already named. Shirajirijan's named. We could name our grandson Barach. We could name the lady that's about to be a queen. Well, let's make this person. Yeah, you can be this person. You can be the queen of Andalusia. There you go. We'll just do it without the underscores. Princess Modul will pin you down. All right, how long till the crusade? 6 months? Okay, we're almost there. All right, time to make my son a witch. You're a witch, Mr. Sirath. You're a witch. Oh, hey, you've converted some to Catholic. No Irish yet? Oh, I was hoping you'd flip him Irish. Oh, well. How's the development down here? 23. Yeah, it's way better than Ireland. If you flip those Irish, I'll be very happy. Get some Irish culture down there. What does a Witch Coven do? A Witch Coven allows you to get extra life perks, lifestyle perks. So every time you go to a Witch Coven thingamabobber, there's a meeting every 10 years. So every 10 years, you get some more perks. You get like a learning perk or a... oh, hey, we're in the High Medieval era. You get like a learning perk or a murder perk or a diplomacy perk, whatever. You can use it in whatever you want. So it's the same as if you had been focusing on intrigue, even though you're not. You get a perk, a random perk in a random discipline. It's pretty good. What was I doing? Oh, fuck, I already forgot what I was doing. Oh, right, technology. We're in the new era. What do we want? High partition, maybe? High partition's pretty good. High partition is pretty good. Urbanization for a higher dev cap? Maybe. We could do land grants? No. Banking? Banking gives you more development. That might be good. Just straight up 10% more development. Ooh. Nope. Hold off on that. Let's focus on getting bigger castles. Bigger castles. Bigger castles. I want to have the tallest walls in the lands. My walls are so tall. How tall are they? They're so tall that you can't even see the top. It's impossible. It's in the clouds. That's pretty tall. Sure is, pal. Sure is. Learn on the job. Bump those perks. All right, we are 41 days from war. Nice. We're almost there. We have a decent stockpile, but I wouldn't say it's very good. How much does our army cost when it's raised? Our army costs 47.2 gold per month. So the game is saying that we can have them raised for 3 years without going broke. If we were to raise them right now. That's not bad. Crusade for Andalusia! Let's do it! Alright, raise them all. Into the water you go! Probably land here at Sevilla. Siege there and just hold. Wow, the Pope's getting strong. Look at the Pope go. Nice job there, Pope mans. All right, my daughter, time to be a witch. You're a witch daughter. Yes. All right, let's make more witches. Let's make more witches. Who wants to be a witch? Want to be a witch? I don't know if you can be a witch because you are a monk. Yep, you can be a witch. Excellent. Why not? Of course you're a witch. You've always been a witch. Just didn't know it. All right, I will lead troops. Is the witch event random? It was random for me. In my last run, the same thing happened. We were about 200 years into the run last time. No, maybe not 200. Maybe about 150 years in. All of a sudden, the game popped up a 40% chance to become a witch. And I'm like, sure. And we got it. And then it took us like another 100 years to make enough witches to form a witch coven for our family. This one shouldn't take anywhere near 100 years because we have a much smaller family this time. Yeah. To make a witch coven, you need at least 60% of your house to be witches. Right now we have 18%. So we're a long way. But nowhere near as long as we were in the last run. In the last run, we were just super far away from witches because we had such a big family last time. I will lead troops. Give me a siege stack, though. Do we have a siege guy? We do not. But here you go. All right, siege man, go siege. Hey, we got the Crusader trait. Nice. Supply limit here is 7250, so we want to get our troops down below 7250. There you go. Spread out. Now, if we take some prisoners, we can get some ransoms and maybe keep this going for a little longer. The Pope's running away. Don't run away, Pope. I need you to stick around, dude. Pope does not want to play. Wonder if we can get in on that battle. Can we get over there? We're going to take too much attrition on the way over. Good luck, Pope. I believe in you, Pope. Hang in there, Pope. Oh, it's not going to go well for the Pope, is it? Oh, no. Poor Pope. Poor Pope. Poor Pope. I like your hat. This guy's got a fancy hat. Little seashell on the front. So now the problem is, even though we outnumber them, our troops are not, like, in a central location. They're super spread out. All right, my son comes of age. He got a pretty good education. So that's our heir, a 974713. He's pretty bad in terms of an heir, but he does have some okay traits. Should probably get him married. She's not bad. Let's go with her. You can try to boost the robust trait. Yeah. All right, Sirah, start making babies. All right, who needs to be educated now? 14. Can I educate you, Mr. 14? Nope. Too far away. Man, it's going to be hard to make witches when they're so far away. $24,000 in that stack. Oof. They're going to show up out of nowhere and squash me, aren't they? Yeah, they're going to chase me off here. I better be real careful. Oh, scary. Scary. You guys need to be careful. You guys need to get over here. Get over here? They're not going to get over here, are they? Oh, I see him. He's coming. He's coming. All right, let's back across the river. Stand across the river. See what he does. Oh, yeah, he's coming. Participation is currently 4th place because we haven't done any battles yet. One siege gave us a little bit of participation, but not much. Not too much. All right, he's over there. 34,000 troops. Quite a few troops you got there. So he's crossing the river. We'll cross it as well. All right, you're a witch, Jacob. Don't argue with me. I know better. Okay, he's going after those small stacks over there. We can't really help. Those are just too big. I don't see any good assistance down here. Even though we outnumber the opponent by more than 2-1, all of their troops are together. Our troops are not. There's nothing you can really do about that. There's a big stack in the north. Maybe we should go join them. But it's still not anywhere near the 34,000 stack right here. How many troops are down here? We have about 10, 12,000, which is significant, but it's nowhere near 34,000. The main problem here is the number of knights. There's 14 stacks of dudes there. Each of these stacks is going to have some knights in it. So probably like 5 knights, 3 knights, 4 knights, 5 knights, 3 knights, 4 knights, just tons and tons of knights. And knights are really good, so you don't want to fight that many knights. I had one battle where I was fighting 88 knights, and we lost badly, because 88 knights will trash basically anything. Standing across a river is not bad, but I don't expect to win this. Okay, he's going the other way for now. It's just the sheer number of troops, you know? Yeah, we might want to get out of here while we can. But if they keep bringing in troops, then maybe we can hold out here. I don't know. It might be better to stay up there by that 14k. There are more troops coming in. Looks like they're coming in via this area, though. So let's go up there. Let's go to Novara. That sounds good. Yeah, let's get out of here. And we can't stay there. Not next to a stack of 34k. Got a witch. All right, more witches. Let's make... I can't make you a witch because you're too far away. Damn. Well, who is close enough to make a witch? Dun 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 dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba bum. I'll educate myself and make you a witch. All right, looking for people in my realm, or just anywhere that are in range, that are my family. And I guess sort by age. Looking for kids that are below 14, like you. Where are you going to go? He's currently in Rome. He's visiting Rome. Interesting. I guess I could keep educating you for now. All right, who do you want to convince to flip to witchcraft? We got Josh already, right? I think. Make you a witch? No, we made Don Blowfish a witch. Right. Let's do the youngest one. Shirajirajin. All right, Shirajirajin, become a witch. Oh, we can't. She already is a witch. Right. Okay, Josh then. Everyone else is too far away. That's okay. Okay. Go this way. Yeah, there's way more troops up here. Let's go up here. It's unfortunate, but there just weren't enough friendly troops down here to make a difference. So we'll go north. Yeah, this is typically how Crusades look in this game. They're really haphazard and weird. They don't make much sense. It's chaotic. That's probably the best way to describe it. It's chaotic. Yeah, all of the enemy troops are all in one spot, and all of the allied troops are now kind of in one spot. They're still scattered around, but they're kind of in one spot. Is there a way to take charge of Crusade troops? Yeah, you click on this little cycle, select new commander, and you choose yourself. That's why we are the Crusader trait. Hooray. Because we're leading troops. Currently in 7th place, because we haven't done any battles yet. We'll do battles. We'll do battles. So that's the kingdom right there, this land. We have the siege over there. So this siege that we're doing is pointless. It won't give us any score. But I think I'm going to keep on doing it. Because it's almost done. Hook expiring soon? I can't use it. So, sure. Alright, now they're coming to fight. Let's go. Let's see if we can get in on this action. Also, we're going to go broke in 6 months, so we should probably just fight and lose our army. Although it looks like the Pope is running away. What the hell, Pope? We outnumber him 2-1. God damn it. Look at this. We outnumber him 2-1 and they're all running away. Why? Whatever, let's just go fight and lose our army, whatever. Is there a mountain tile? There is a mountain tile. Let's go stand in the mountains. Works for me. Oh, he doesn't want to attack me in the mountains? Oh, really? Thought you want to fight in the mountains. No? Alright, he's thinking about it. Are there any allies anywhere nearby? Yeah, down here. Alright, let's go down that way. We're gonna go broke. Alright, new kids to educate. New kids to educate. New kids to educate. Am I tutoring you? I am. All right, let's tutor you. I will tutor. What? You won't let me tutor this kid? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, man. Okay. Because he's in someone else's realm. And he's his heir. You guys, can I tutor you? No. Same problem. God damn it. Well, we're not going to be able to make a witch coven at this rate. And that's okay. Oh well, whatever. Ceslavis. No big deal. Alright, we get that organizer trait. Make him a witch. He's a witch. Alright, who else can we make into witches? Witches get stitches. Who wants to be a witch? Okay, you're a witch. You're a witch. You're a witch. You're a witch. You're going to be converted to a witch. Okay, how many do we have in our family? We have 46%. Okay, we're close. But I don't think we're going to get there. We're a little bit off. Here comes Santa Claus. Oh, he's coming. All right, hold on a sec. No one's got siege, do they? Yeah, no one has siege. That's okay. I will lead troops. Where shall we siege? There? No. There? No. Let's just stand here. Let's just stand here. I'm sure they're going to come for us. Surely they will come for us. Supplies are a problem. We're broke. We have to hurry up and fight. Okay, these sieges are done. Let's get the next one. Don't like being broke. We're at 8th place in participation. Not too shabby. You can demand money for hooks. Ask a head of faith for gold. Let's get some gold from the money. Or gold from the Pope. Thanks, Pope. 750 gold. Man, the Pope, that really hit the spot, Pope. Thank you. Pope's got money. All right, so the main armies are way up north. They're fighting each other. They're fighting each other. I love it. So in the middle of a crusade, our enemies are fighting each other. That's perfect. That's a big distraction. They still have this 20k stack, but still. All right, you're definitely coming for us. Oh, he's going for him. Oh my. Okay. Should we participate? Yeah, let's participate. See if we can't help out. Probably a losing effort, but still worth it, I think. No, they're leaving the Pope to his fate? They're letting the Pope lose. But the Pope! Oh. Pope, man. Yeah, if you guys were helping out, I'd help out too. What the hell? Okay, they're going in. They're going in. Let's go in. We're going to be too late to the party, but we'll try anyway. We're here. We're helping. All the while, we're sieging down Granada. Can't go wrong with Granada. Did we get the perk for gold from hooks? We did. All right, let's see if we can do the gold from hooks thing then. Do we have any hooks? We have some hooks. Oh, but they're too far away. I can't even interact with my family because they're all in Jerusalem. It's like the worst case scenario for this fight is that everyone was here. We outnumbered the enemy by a lot, but we all came in piecemeal. We weren't all together at once, and they were, so that we could not fight together. It's a huge loss. Yeah, that battle was ridiculous. We killed 700, we lost 8,000. That's the problem. There was 105 enemy knights in that battle. 105. Yeah. About that. Yeah, that's why you kind of need your troops to stick together, and there's no way for you to do that. You, as just a player, cannot guide the troops to work together. You can't force them to do it. You can't beg them to do it. If they do it, then they do it. If they don't do it, then they don't do it. There's nothing you can do to make it happen. Okay, we got a siege. We're first place. Look at that. 1 battle, 1 siege. We're first place. Amazing. Amazing. Let's go over here and help out. We'll keep this army next to the Pope's armies. Actually, we can have it follow the Pope's army around. Which we might want to do. We could follow the army of Prague. Call to war. I'm a little busy right now. Sorry. Yeah, let's follow the Pope's army. Where's the Pope? There he is. Follow the Pope. So we're going to stick to that army. Ow. So that's the best I can do, is just attach my army to someone else. The problem is, they can basically leave my army anywhere. They can get in the water and then my army will stay on the shore. So it's not like it's a good thing, the attach army stuff, but if you're lazy like I am, then, you know, it can be useful. All right, let's raise our army again. Looks like they're ready to rock. Get down here ASAP. You down with ASAP? Yeah, you know me. You down with ASAP? Yeah, you know me. Two whole nights. What do we got? We got a 0 skill knight. Perfect. 60-year-old 0 skill knight. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, we outnumber them 60 to 18. So a lot of their troops have just left the war. I think when they started fighting each other, a lot of their troops left the war. That makes it's going to make it a lot easier to finish the war. And it looks like it's going to succeed too. So Moduliri, get ready to become a new queen here in Andalusia. Now, I don't expect you to hold on to the land. Just like Jerusalem down here, you might do well or you might fail. Jerusalem initially failed, but he never lost everything. He kept one county, and from that one county, he was able to rebound, and now he's doing great. So go Jerusalem. And pretty soon, go Andalusia. Uh-oh, we're infirm. Time to die. Time to die. Oh, yeah, we're freaking dead. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Time to die. Siege stuff until the rest of the idiots get their act together. That's right, Manic. I mean, there's only so much you can do. But we can try to siege stuff, yeah. Hold on, let me get my troops back. Because we've lost half of our sieging army here. And we're dead. High Queen Solare of Ireland rests in the arms of the Lord at 58 years of age. She died of heart failure. A zealous woman, she fought for the glory of God and against the heathens in one of the greatest holy wars of recent history. High King the Siroth ascends the throne. Having mastered many skills, he is sure to be admired by his subjects. He's 19. How about that? Let's get married. Wait, who's this? My nephew Jacob wants to get married. All right, Jacob. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, if that is your real name. Want to marry the beautiful girl? Yeah, go for it. See if you can't get some good traits. But yeah, why don't we call it here? We'll save this as the tutorial run. Did we do okay on the tutorial today? I'm sure we could have covered a lot more stuff, but we covered a bunch. We got a raid message ready to go? Okay, get that raid message ready to go. For the non-subs, you can unlock that emote at the bottom of chat using the channel points button, the licks button. If you've been here for half an hour, you can unlock the emote. Please do unlock the emote and join us in the raid. It's always fun to do so. You're welcome to stick around. Oh my goodness. Keb0 is streaming Europa. Oh god, we gotta watch this. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible. Let's do it. All right. We're gonna go raid Mr. Keb0. He is streaming EU4, and that is a game that I haven't played in forever because I kind of lost interest in it. But it's still a very popular game. EU4 is one of the best games that Paradox has ever made. It's really unfortunate how many DLCs they've made for it. They seem to insist on more DLCs for it, but whatever. I hope you had fun with CK3 today. This was a tutorial stream. For those of you who want to watch from the beginning, I recommend you do. You can check it out in the VODs, !VODS. It should be the top one in the list at the moment. And I believe this will be uploaded to YouTube at some point. But for now, have fun with Mr. Keb0. Get this message copied. You got it, Final Eclipse. Get this message copied and get ready to paste it. If you're not a sub, you can get that unlocked right here. Choose an emote to unlock. It costs about 80 points. If you've been here for half an hour, you can do it. Thanks for watching, folks. I'm going to get something to eat, and we'll be back tomorrow at 1500 UTC. Same Shen time, same Shen channel. Thanks for the conversations. Thanks for helping me figure out some of the details, because I always forget the details in this game. And thank you very much for hanging out and sharing your day with me. I appreciate you. I love you, and I want to see you again. Take care, folks. Have fun with the Keb. Paste that message. Bye-bye.